Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge. Place at its finest. In July they came. And met in August. For flowers they were made. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up Rosemary who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took delight. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust the flower has returned.
What happened on the island?
Let's go and see.
Welcome to Identity 5 Championship Southeast Asia 2021.
Right away, despite the terrain, but look at that! Oh, yeah? Oh, but oh my god!
But oh my god, trying to cut corners, Mercenary eats that regular hit, LC, granting safe, and now just gonna go for the rescue. 7-2S being patient with a terror shot. Just in time, he wasn't able to open up. He did. Wow. Just trying to kite his way around here, trying to push. Oh my, the Cypher is almost trying. Can Anchan survive this long? Excellent vault there. Oh, they popped the Cypher.
Have to keep in mind that teleportation is like
GG's will be called. Excellent stuff, guys. Southeast Asia, congratulate GH because they are your champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Accept God's mercy. Rise beyond the constraints of life and death. This is an endless game of chance. Greed has tainted the sanctity of faith. Pawn your lips and tongue, never to speak of the past. Pledge your beating heart, break free from the Reaper's hold. Surrender your soul, submit to eternal desire. In this never-ending revelry, you must wager your immortality.
The new season of O Lettuce, branded parent-child wear. Loose, comfortable trousers suited for different working scenarios. Tailored t-shirts fit for everyone. Fashion options for robots are also on sale. The final version is for parent and child? Manor-themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
Lettuce Bar's grand opening. We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey, don't drink weird beverages in my bar.
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. For peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear, requiem for an exercise to extend the window. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. Cast their memories into the abyss again and again as they stand on the border of truth and vanity.
haunted. Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood?
Well... At the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?" And then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers.
Your brothers?
He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen.
Something happened, I suppose.
I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings. That's all.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light. We forgot one simple truth. The purer the light, the deeper its shadow. My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
All that remains upon this throne is nothing more than a fragile, incompetent heart. After the embers fade and die out, our homeland ripped asunder by the flames of war. At the height of my desperation, I finally saw the light of a star above. She was the one who brought the light of dawn back into my life. But when the sun sank below the horizon, I saw the flames of war burning without end. Flesh torn and blood spilled before me. The illusion of my utopia had lost the favor of the sun. I have to get out of here. I have
to. Why do you wish to escape, my dear king? In this everlasting Colosseum, you will forever be my gladiator. Anna, night. Girls' school.
To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Last night, I dreamt of returning to that place once again, trapped in a trance, the scent of the soil leaves, and the chimes of midnight were beckoning me. No matter how many times you found salvation within your own creation, you could not escape the nightmares of your memories.
Stop it! End all this now!
remember now. It's all coming back to me. When the nightingale sings, the mansion gates will open for me under the starry sky. Tonight, the truth will be revealed.
The islanders often say the wayward sons will eventually return home, just as migratory birds always come home to roost. Yet, fewer and fewer have returned. Fear has gripped the island, and strange rumors began to take hold. Rumor has it, a vast silhouette overshadows the shore. Some also say a resentful soul lies beneath the waves, luring voyagers to their doom. While many claim, even in a storm, the swallows will guide you in the right direction. However, is this calamity wreaked by disgraced deities? Or perhaps it all stems from greedy hearts? Stay a while. I have an interesting tale for you. Sergei, once the backbone of this circus, he brought numerous joy and laughter on stage. But he was a slave to the bottle off stage. His mistress began to fall for a more considerate man, and after a heated argument, she sought refuge in that man's tent. Sergei couldn't stand for this. He destroyed that man's wretched face with acid and ruined his life forever. The truth
Yo, welcome detectives. Tonight is the night. Haven't seen you guys for quite a while now. Joining me right now is the dashing gentleman here, Entity, with the lovely
God.
hair. Entity, how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. How about you? I mean,
Yeah, I'm doing great. Like, obviously, 2 weeks of break and not seeing you guys for 2 weeks has definitely put me in a. Yeah, I rested enough, and now I'm just so excited because I caught a glimpse of what happened yesterday between the games going on between ZT and TMX, and that really got me excited for tonight's match as well. SKG versus
WP.
And then after that, it's going to be SG versus Ryu. So before we go further into that, just want to say, yeah, we're going to be looking at the fan arts that have been submitted. Look, have fun. Wow, such a beautiful fan art. Entity, what do you think about this?
Chibi style. I mean, I'm not really an artist. I'm more of a designer, but it is a very cool art style that I'm seeing now. What?
You are an artist.
I'm not really drawing
just not a drawing artist, just the cosplayer kind of artist. But yeah, I have to agree with you.
You know, I'm just creating logo and stuff. IVA.
I know. The chibi really looks good. And speaking of chibi, that's even Matt. Oh my god, Derek X23, shout outs to you, my man. Beautiful fan arts. Mad penguins. Honestly, doesn't look like they're mad. They look happy.
They look happy.
With glasses, is that you?
No. I believe that always.
With the long hair as well. But it was really, really nice. Yeah, it looks really, really good. That's what you think about in the chat, because all these two fan arts here. Yeah, I wish I get some fan arts, but you know.
I can draw you one.
Okay, I can draw you in 5 seconds too. But where are our manners? We haven't welcomed people in the chat. Hello, EVL and Black Phoenix.
Hello, my God. Yeah, happy to see you here. Happy to see a lot of people. Wow.
Yeah, Vanilla kinda as well. And Soymuk's here. Hey, so Soymuk's in the chat as well. And we also see Manny, we also see Nico, we also see Akamiyu. And the reason I'm looking up is because my screen's up there. I'm seeing all of you guys. Welcome to the stream. Tonight we're going to have a good time. So ladies and gentlemen, grab your drinks and snacks because we are going to enjoy this together as we look through the rankings right here. Entity, can you bring us through the rankings right here?
Yeah, for Group A, we have MP at the top over here, and WP and SKG today gotta have a match. Have a match of them. You know, they have to fight for their place in the playoff now.
So basically do or die, right, for one of these teams.
Exactly.
Nice.
And for Group B, we have SG and Ryu. They are basically the top two team right now. So the next match that we are having probably just gonna be an expedition match. For Group B. As for Group C and D, you have anything to say about that?
Well, Group C and Group D, I would have to say one thing, that we more or less know who's going to be on top of the rankings now. BL is so far with 10 points, wrong points. They are leading the pack. GH followed by a close second. So basically the teams that are in the top two placings, they are going to be moving on to the playoffs. And tonight, SKG versus WP is going to decide which of these two teams are going to move on to the playoffs, followed by what you would call an exhibition match just now, SG. But even though their spot is secured, I think they will definitely still be doing their best and showing us what they.
I mean, in the placement in the playoff will be decided by their placement in the group stage, so they will, try to get the top spot in their group in order to get, I think, a better chance of advancing in the playoff stage.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get technical, basically the first place of the each group is going to face the second place of the other group. So we don't want to get too technical just yet because we just want to complete the group stages here. So tonight we're going to be doing these two games. I'm so excited to see SKG again because SKGU, even though we are seeing the Dream Witch here in the players data, we all know that U is actually an avid S1, correct me if I'm wrong, S1 Clark.
Yeah, I mean, it's in their name. SKG stands for Super Keegan Gang, so...
Nice one right there. But of course, we also have Porters from WP. We've seen amazing stuff coming out from WP. Well played right there. So, the key question tonight is, we all know that Yu is very proficient with Clark, like what you said, Super Keegan Gang. Are WP survivors gonna be ready for his Clark though? Because MP did an amazing job countering his Clark. So if history's taught anything, I think he might be in trouble if WP has prepared for his Clark. What do you think?
I mean, the blueprint for dealing with the clerk has already been set up by MP already, so they can learn a thing or two about dealing with a clerk there. And now for the survivor side, we have two mercenary from either side, for Minato and
Hermione.
Okay, Hermione.
I know how to say that because I watch Harry Potter.
But yeah, you watch Harry Potter. Sorry, I don't really watch Harry Potter, but
but it's okay. Double decoders. Double rescuers. They really do love their mercenaries, Minato and Hermione. You can see that the stats are not really that far apart. All these stats, ladies and gentlemen, are gotten from the prelims all the way up until wildcards, all the way up until group stages. So yeah, these are the data that have been gathered. So I just have to say, we're definitely gonna be in for a treat tonight. Have to see which survivor teams are gonna be, because personally I think both hunters are amazing. So it really is the battle of the hunters. But you know what? We'll just see.
Yeah, as a survivor side, you see the data are pretty neck and neck here. And now Yazen with the Prospector, followed by WP Cedric with that forward. Both are stunner and supporter in their lineup. So yeah, pretty rounded lineup, I would say, as of now.
Yeah, I mean, stunners. We all love stunners in our team, right? Be it in quick matches, be it in 8v2s, in rank. What more to say? This is a tournament. Time and time again, we've seen how stunners, supporters, harassers have played such a huge role. So I'm really happy to see that, especially the Prospector. I think Prospector is really a very underrated decoder. I think he's really versatile. Can go in for the code, can go in for the kite, for the rescue, for the harass. I really think that it's really underrated though.
Yeah, exactly. Another Prospector. Follow your statement here. Prospector has been, being used more and more in IVL and IJL, and now in IVC. Two Prospector player from SKG, and another pro forward player. This is the battle of Prospector and forward for both sides now.
Yeah, I think they're probably just rushing in to play, rushing into grab all these roles, because it's so important though. Because yesterday we see. Sorry, go ahead.
That team gonna be like, let me play Prospector. No, let me play Prospector.
Oh yeah. I understand. Sorry, caught a glimpse of it. Evie, now I'll make a fan art for you. Thank you so much. But thank you so much for the love and support, and also Sadao as well. No spectators in the chat. Let's go. Almost rank time also. Yeah, I know, but you guys are here because obviously you want to see who's gonna make it to the next stage. And I have to say, SKG Shane right here again with another Prospector data. So you know what, Entity, at this point I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna refer to my notes, because right here, Shani-san, besides the Prospector, for you guys out there who can't remember, he also plays the Priestess, the Entomologist, and the Postman. So yeah, it's just that his preferred character is probably the Prospector compared to Harry P.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. So
I pretty accent.
Yeah, thank you. I've been to London for a few weeks now, so I picked up the accent. So yeah, but no, all in good fun, guys. Tonight we're just gonna have a really good time. We're just gonna have fun, and of course we're just gonna be rooting for the teams. Don't forget, guys. SKG, the Blue Hearts, WP, the Red Hearts. You can see that the Red Church has been banned by WP. SKG has chosen Arms Factory. So, what are your thoughts? SKG, Arms Factory. Does Clark work here?
Yeah, Clark, pretty great at Arms Factory. It's just up to the survivor side if they, plan on a lineup that can counter the Clark. As we've seen from MP match, with the Explorer and the other survivor, just keeping the Hunter at bay. The survivor can work around the Clark. I think picking Sacred is just a way to counter the breaking wheel, and also
Ah,
shadow banning that priestess for the survivor side.
very good point made there. Which brings me to my second question. Do you think that you should consider banning the Explorer in this BO1? Because we've seen how the Explorer has actually overcame him from stopping the last Cypher, right? So, what do you think? Should he ban the Explorer? I mean, that's just so many people to ban.
Yeah, so many people to ban, and especially in round 1 where you only get 3 survivor ban, you have to think about banning the Seer, the Forward, the Mercenary, and even the Acrobat and other hiding potential. Yeah. So, getting a ban onto the Explorer would...
But it is a really hard counter to Clark, unless if the Clark can find the Explorer first. But it's really so hard. Like we've seen how some hunters struggle to see where the survivors are hiding. What more to say when you're an explorer and you hide in your mini form? It's so hard to see because it's in Arms Factory. You can hide behind the bushes. There's spots, guys. Like guys, if you play Kurt, you know that there are spots, hidden spots to hide. I have headaches finding them, to be honest.
I think I'm the only one that doesn't have a problem with Explorer because of my main. Anne can just drop the cat and the cat can just grab onto the mini Explorer, or even the Feaster, where the Feaster can use a tentacle to show where the direction of the nearest survivor, which can be the Explorer. So
but they're not gonna play Anne.
Yeah, they are not going to pull out the off meta character at round 1, to be honest.
Sure.
You can still, I believe you can still play that Galatea, right? The Sculptor.
I'm not really sure about that because even if he can, I think he just feels so comfortable playing Keegan. He has been playing it despite knowing that in the previous game, Mad Penguin has countered his Clark. And even in the second round, despite having an Explorer, he still persisted on going with the Clark. And it didn't end well that time. So I just have to say there was a 2 weeks break. So he probably knowing him, he probably needs to brush up on his secondary hunter of choice because WP, if they wanted to win bad enough, they did their research hard enough. The like what you said, the blueprint to counter Clark has already been laid out there by MP, so they can just pick it up, right? So I just have to say Keegan is a really high risk pick at this point, to be honest.
But for both sides, WP and SKG, they only have one chance to move on to the playoff, so they might have to take the risk. To be honest, the risk had to be taken in order for them to move on. Still, it can pay off, or it's still very hard to say about the lineup in round 1, to be honest, because so many things can happen when the matches progress.
Yeah, I mean, unless of course he persisted on going with Keegan, and he's like, okay, we know that this is gonna happen. We're probably gonna play it a little bit safer. If you're gonna go for the Clark, maybe just ban the Explorer, make it a priority to ban the Explorer, because having that page around is definitely going to affect the decoding progress, the ability to prime the cipher. And that's what a Clark is really afraid of. Early game chase. I think the thing about Clark is early game chase. If someone kites her long enough, that's going to be a big problem. If late game chase, if someone is able to prime the cipher, able to prime the gate, that's also a huge problem for Clark as well. But it's you we're talking about, so obviously we have to see what he's gonna pull out of his bag of tricks.
Not gonna lie, Explorer is still very risky because I remember seeing a TikTok like this morning about a Keegan getting a recording of the Explorer pumping that decoding progress into the cipher, and that Keegan used that image in reverse to basically eliminate the decoding cipher. Like it went from 80% to 0.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean it's perfect if it works that way, but I just have to say it's a lot of technical stuff and timing. I think it's gonna be so stressful because the moment you are watched, you will stop what you're doing, right? So it's hard to imagine that whoever's gonna pick up the Explorer is gonna do that kind of mistake, but yeah, it really is a little. It really is very dependent on the timing, very dependent on um, a lot of factors. Like, are the
Yeah.
survivors around? Is he
Yeah.
chasing in the middle of the chase? Is he looking around? Because
Hmm.
uh,
You have to
it's gonna
you
be
have to multitask and be patient at the same time. So that's very playing Kirk is very technical, to be honest. I would say
Agreed.
playing Kirk is even harder than playing Greenwich.
That's true. That's true. Dreamwish. I mean, we did see Dreamwish being placed out, highlighted in the players' data. So if you wants to go for the Dreamwish in round one, I think he can perfectly do it as well. Especially if he sees an Explorer pick and he swaps over to a Dreamwish. Oh my god, I think that's gonna be really hard for WP if they think that you is committing to Keegan right there. But
Yeah.
I mean, we talk a lot about you. We talk a lot about Keegan, the Clark that has been giving a lot of problems. But what about WP side? What do you think SKG is going to fear facing Potters, especially in House Factory?
Yeah.
What kind of hunter do you think Potters can go? Because obviously, Breaking Wheel isn't good in House Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still go for the Breaking Wheel, but it's not gonna be very, very nice for him. Still Porter, I believe he can play Galatea and one more. So, in a small map like Arms Factory, those characters can traverse the area easily. As for the survivor side, though, as you said, it's going to be the battle of the hunters, so the survivor side have to prepare themselves for it. It's going to depend on the meta because bringing the Explorer to counter the Clerk is a very nice move, but it's going to be very risky if it turned out to be another hunter.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it's really hard to kite as Kurt. Kurt basically the best thing about being an explorer is the ability to hide. But once the hunter gets you on the footprints, oh my god!
Yeah,
unless
you are
if,
gone.
yeah, unless if you're like a god in kiting raw, like you don't need items to kite, you don't need anything, you just kite like a lucky guy with no items. Unless if that happens, but I doubt that's gonna happen because. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think most of the Explorer players are going to be bringing a Tide in case they need to rescue.
Yeah, usually a 3-6 build. Unless if you want to go risky, go for the 3-12 build. Go for the kiting potential. As for the lucky guy point, do you remember that match that we see with the lucky guy?
The one where he ended up in the...
Yeah. Like in the basement, in just 30 seconds into the game, already the lucky guy in the basement.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
think
unfortunate.
that's really unfortunate. But I think there was some sort of technicalities involved there. But you know what? But it's always a delight. It's always a joy to see Lucky Guy because OG character, ability. I really like it that NetEase has buffed Lucky Guy. Like you can instantly wish for something at the start of a game. I think that's really a really good thing that they did.
Yeah.
I just hope that they will do the same for Lawyer. Same thing for Lawyer. Same thing for Gardener. I don't know. Like maybe Lawyer.
Yeah,
Able
Lawyer.
able to block windows with the map. I'm not sure.
No,
That's OP.
Not that OP. There is recently a buff for Gardener though, so.
Gardener? Tell me.
Yeah, for Gardener. So you can activate the shield. There's a button for activating the shield.
So it's basically like a professor, but without the stun.
Yeah, but you have to, when you turn that on, you still have to stand still. So.
I see.
And the point about the lucky guy, like there's a lucky pouch that he can pull out anything that he wants. He's like a walking Doraemon.
Walking Doraemon. A very nice reference there used. but I have to say though, if Gardener, I really love Emma as well. But if Gardener needs to, if there's one thing I wish that's added to Gardener, we don't need Emma to break all the shares. We just need Emma to have the ability to sacrifice the toolbox and break one chair permanently. I think that would be game changing.
Oh my god, no!
People are gonna start playing. Yeah, because
bro, you are killing me. bro.
No,
I'm a
I mean,
hunter player. No, 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 no.
well, you can slug the survivors, like But I think that
I'm
will
not
be
a
a
hunter
really
player.
yeah, but that's definitely gonna be game changing because
Yeah, that's very game changing to be
yeah,
honest.
because how many times have you struggled free from a hunter? Even if you bring the struggle max straight, but if you have a gardener, things like that can happen, and it can add all the more possibility to the survivor team composition. And we've seen Nyon from SKG picked up gardener, so maybe that could work. Who knows?
Hmm. And previously when you have to have abnormal to rebuild the chair, like restore the
Oh,
chair, like,
yeah, yeah.
when that was a thing, people usually bring spider to counter that. So,
Oh,
but
I see, I
yeah,
see.
let's head
Ooh.
into the match between SKG and WP here. WP
Mhm.
gonna be the hunter first over here with the survivor side of SKG. Let's take a wild guess on Porter ban.
I
Probably
see,
gonna
I
be
see.
Seer.
Seer ban. I mean, the standard Seer Force, Seer machinery. I think that would be really, really standard. But fun fact, not a fun fact, but something to note about Entity. Nyon will not be playing, and Asama seems to be the one standing
Ooh.
in. Yeah, so
Okay.
Nyon is not going to be playing, and Asama is going to be stepping in. We don't really have any data on Asama yet.
Yeah.
But you know what? Standing in, we'll probably see some roles being taken. Probably Gardener, Lucky Guy, Prospector.
Oh, Porter is not banning the Seer, so a potential Bonbon in the mix. Now banning the Seer because the survivor side didn't take that Seer.
Yeah, I think they just. I think the days of picking Seer first is long gone. It feels like in this tournament, the Hunters are not banning Seer first. The Survivors, even if they're not banned, they don't pick it up anymore. So it just goes to show that they really optimize a lot of sustain. Like instead of just having the one owl support, they really want to have more sustain, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Asama is gonna pick up the Prospector right here.
Yeah, round one Prospector. A match to see, to be honest. I like your point about the sustainability of the survivor side. You have to support a single survivor in order for the cipher to prime, and that's usually what we see in IVL and IJL. And now in IVC, oh wow, Little Girl.
Little, wow. So a very, very brave composition against Porters. I think they're expecting Porters to bring Galatea, like you called it, like not having the breaking wheel. So Porters have the Bonbon, have the Galatea to lean back to. I've mentioned this before. I've mentioned that Little Girl is actually very, very strong in harassing. Not to say harassing, but very strong in transitioning. Like, if she gets chased, she has the paper to push the hunter away.
And now in the lineup, there's a mercenary. So usually with the meta, when the Little Girl get hit first, she's just gonna leech onto another survivor.
Yeah, like if you get hit once, it's like, hey, I need help. Where's the nearest body I can jump into?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, she's alive, and she provides the buff in movement speed, in vaulting speed. So I have to say that's definitely one thing to watch out for. SKG going very, very strong here. Prospector and the Little Girl pick, coupled with the Postman, they're just gonna have one rescuer up there. So yeah, they're the rush build. I feel like
a very rounded team. There's a rescuer, a supporter, a kiter, and a decoder. That's I would say a postman is more of a decoder than a supporter, to be honest. And also shout out to all the people in the chat: Starlight, Manny, Nico, Akamiyu, Evie,
Dory as well. Yeah, Evie. Evie's gonna make a fan out of me. Yeah. Yeah, please draw me as a chibi version too. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Elan, Joget also.
Already.
Honestly though, I see a lot of people here. Thank you so much for supporting this event, IVC. Thank you for supporting the stream, for supporting the players that are playing here. You know what? They're here on the big stage playing for everyone to watch. We here are just professional fans here giving the commentaries. And imagine the pressure that they must be under, playing under such a high stakes situation, because one of these teams, one of them is going to move on to the playoffs, and the other one, unfortunately, will not be joining, will not be going all the way to the playoffs.
Yeah, we're gonna head into the match. Galatea here, I believe, is spawning at the no man's land and got a transition. Oh, not going into the shack, but into the 3-pallet area.
One's
so,
there.
Very, I would say,
interesting route.
Yeah, interesting route.
But there's usually... 2 people here, 2 survivors here. They say, "Oh my god, Asama almost got pinched right there." But Shani-san is gonna be the first person. But Potter's realizing there's another person, trying to go and see who it is, and he's gonna find Asama, the little girl. Decides to chase the little girl first because little girl is just so annoying. But we've talked about this entity.
Oh my god! On point statue, another one, and now the Messiah is gonna be helping the little girl. As I said.
He has to jump into the machinery now, and she did.
Yeah. Now Potter gonna have a hard time catching this pesky little girl. Oh my god.
Yeah, the little girl's not gonna go out from 1 chip damage. She needs to take another 1 chip damage in order for the little girl to be expelled. But here, Potter's doing such a he's gaining distance. He's hiding there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Potter got too impatient in going for the hit, so he kind of stopped in the middle of it and allowed the survivor side to go for the stun. Porter had to get another chip damage onto the mercenary to bring this little girl down. Oh my god, that happened!
Oh my god! Oh no! Yeah,
the blink is available! He can down the mercenary!
Exactly, the blink was still up, and Potter's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, getting the little girl down. Unfortunately, the machinery was unable to pallet just in time, and then with the blink, Potter's, oh my goodness, entity, 4 ciphers remaining. However, we are seeing that the second cipher is almost done. But here's the problem. There is no more rescuers, and with Sculptor can easily CCTV, throw the stick over CCTV and disrupt the ciphers. And right now we can see that Yazan is giving tinnitus. Do you think he should go for the rescue and give the full presence though?
Sculptor is 1 chip damage away from full presence, so they had to be very careful in going for the rescue here. Just gonna check out for the healing of the mercenary, I believe. Yeah. And heading right into Yazan, who is hiding here. They have to make the rescue now.
Oh yeah, he has to dodge. Yeah, he managed to dodge the statues, but unfortunately, Asama right here has 20 seconds before she's able to jump into a body of his teammate. And right there, the push! My goodness, perfect statue hitting the little girl. And
now this is... Oh my... But the statue able to down these little girl.
My goodness, entity, one thing after the other. Such an amazing thing going on. Yatsen able to provide the stun support, but unfortunately the last chip damage onto little girl, and there she goes. Asama, first person to be sent back to the manor.
And now the thing is that they waste too much time healing. So now the cipher is at a loss now. They are still short by 3 cipher, and Minato is going to be the next target for Potter.
Oh my god, expanding his last elbow pad. I think he has no choice. He definitely needed to use that elbow pad.
God.
Oh my god, is he gonna get that again? He does, but he gets hit.
Yeah, a trade-off that the mercenary has to do.
Yeah. Oh my. Potter's is looking really, really strong here with that 1 swing. Minato is gonna be sent down. He's also gonna be spotting the dungeon, which is right next to the factory. Tinnitus has been triggered. He does not know. Potter's does not know who it is. But once he spots out Shani-san on the cipher, he's gonna know that the last person should be the prospector. Using the perfect statue to give out the location of the hiding survivor right there. Yeah, he's gonna find. He's gonna know that the survivor is gonna be in the factory. But entity 3 ciphers remaining. What can SKG do in this situation?
They have to rescue. If they sacrifice, it's gonna be GG, to be honest. Now, Prospector has been found out by Porter here. Blink is available, and Porter has been so on point with the statue, so he totally can stop the rescue if Yazan isn't careful.
Yeah.
And knowing that Cypher at the front gate is shaking, yeah, no one is gonna go for rescue, to be honest.
And Potter still has trump card to use in case he needs to go to the last cipher. But you know what, Minato, I mean, I totally agree with you that Yatsen definitely needs to come into the rescue.
Oh
but
my god.
Because right now this is what's gonna happen. That cipher is gonna block, and no! Oh my god!
Oh.
Just teleporting straight to Shani-san. 3 ciphers remaining. He's not even gonna let Shani-san finish that 3rd cipher.
Yeah, Shani-san dropping the pallet at the wrong side and now had to pay the price. Flywheel effect is still available, but how can you flywheel away from a statue hit? That's just...
You can, if you're a ghost. Yeah, but that's what's going on. Shani-san trying to throw the dog. The dog missed. Oh my god, the dog is being friendly. The flywheel to avoid. But Potter's right there with the right angle hit, and all he needs to do is just down Yatsen, and that's gonna be GG. Well played. Yatsen needs to kite long enough for Postman to heal up and at least use up the self-heal and prolong the game, buy enough time so that at least the survivors will be able to go back and do the ciphers, because Entity 89%, 70%, and 53%, they have a chance if Yatsen can kite. Factory is really strong.
And not to mention, Prospector still has 3 magnets, so... But
oh my god.
Potter, changing target! Oh, missed that CCTV skill. And, you know, giving Postman a chance to hide away from Porter view. Now Cypher isn't shaking anymore, Porter is now confused.
Yeah, Yatsen's like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand close enough to give the Tonidas to Potter's right here. Yatsen definitely feeling very comfortable here. Oh my god, he almost got that. 1 chip damage away. Postman as well. The teleport skill is already up. The moment Potter's gets Yatsen down, he's gonna teleport straight away. He knows where he is. But he doesn't want to.
He just has to check first, yeah.
Yeah. He needs to chair first, but I don't think he's gonna do that because he knows even if the prospector stands up, he will have enough time to down Shani-san, and once Shani-san is down, he's already used up his self heal. All he needs to do is go back to Yatsen, who has.
Yeah, Porter now checking, able to check where Shani-san is. The Postman basically have no chance now against a full present Galatea.
That's true.
Just send a letter to the prospector, but now he has to kite. I would say almost the progress of a cipher.
Oh, yeah, he definitely needs to kite a lot. But fortunately, the Tranquility Letter is gonna help Yatsen to complete that 3rd cipher. Basically, he has 2 more ciphers to do. 65%, 70%. Shane-san is flywheel up. Flywheel. Oh my god, that dodge right there.
Oh, nice statue though. Now teleport is available. Porter can teleport whenever he wants. If he looked at a shaking star. Oh, I think he spotted out Yatsen.
Yeah, he did. And if Yatsen goes down here, it doesn't matter actually, because even if Yatsen manages to kite, Shani-san has already expanded the self-heal, so it's just a matter of draining the survivor's resources, self-heal, and Potter's doing so well right here, best of 1 in game number 1, first half. Yatsen trying to contain the hunter a little bit longer, using the magnets, maybe try to create distance, but I just have to say, Entity, the inevitable is going to happen very, very soon.
Yeah, they are just delaying the inevitable now.
Exactly.
Yatsen will be... Oh, actually avoiding the statue, so a great show of Yatsen's ability to kite here. Just unfortunate that all the other members wasn't able to kite this such a menace of Galatea in round 1 here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can say that the moment that machinery is down, no one was able to rescue the machinery. I think that was the downfall, honestly, because 3 ciphers remaining, 2 survivors, and 2 survivors left. It's really, really hard playing in a scenario like this, and yeah, it's 4K. I mean, I can see Black Phoenix calling it in chat now, but GG, well played. An excellent performance by Potters from WP, securing the 5-0 in the first half. Wow.
Incredible. Yeah, the turning point of the game is when Minato got hit with that blink. Like, it's so unfortunate that he got a chip damage then, and kind of allow Porter to profit off from the situation.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
able to down two survivor at the same time,
Yeah.
basically eliminate the possibility of a perfect rescue.
Yeah, I mean, I love the idea that even though you, how do you put this? Even though you get hurt, like the little girl got hurt, jumps into the machinery. I love the idea that she was able to extend the kite by jumping into another teammate's body. But there were a few things going on, which wasn't really favorable. Yes, managed to kite longer, but the problem is only 2 survivors are decoding, and that's why you see that this decoding wasn't really that good. Look, 55% on Naibu. 0% on Asama, and basically Shanisan and Yatsen are left to do most of the decoding themselves. Both of them covered 400%. So you can see that decoding is not the best at this point. Accelerated decoding started for so long. Look at how long that went. And I just have to say, just really, really, really good stuff coming out from Potters, ensuring that he chases the little girl first. Even if the little girl jumps in, no problem. He'll keep chasing. He knows that he's making 2 survivors. Only 2 survivors are decoding. He's getting the presence he needs, and he got the double down. So I have to say, very good decision choosing between little girl and postman. He went for the little girl first.
Yeah, exactly. And the mercenary only had 3 elbow pad to utilize, so when he already expanded all those 3 elbow pad, it's just gonna be an easy game of cat and mouse. You just have to catch up to the mouse and go for the hit.
Catch up with the mouse. Yeah.
And Porter able to do that.
Yeah, exactly. He's Harry Potter. Sorry, he's not Harry Potter, but he's the Potter. So he got exactly what he wanted. 4K, very strong. So let's talk about the second half now, because second half we know that Yu's gonna be the hunter, and WP it's gonna be the hardest game for WP in round 1 because it's Arms Factory, and they know that Yu is crazy good with the Clark, and if Clark decides to ban Explorer, like get rid of the headache. We don't want any unwanted decoding going on. So just take out the headache, take out Explorer. I have to say, WP's only shot is in this round. They need to get 1 survivor out, because in the next round, when more bans are happening, it's going to be so much harder to get a W against you, especially.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also not going to be surprised if you bring out a Dream Witch in round 1, to be honest. If the survivor side decide to go with a lineup that counter the color. Because, a team competition that can counter the color is a team competition that cannot deal with any other hunter.
That's true. Yeah, he can definitely bait WP survivors to come up with a anti-Clark composition, and when he sees that going on, the hunter has the last pick. So honestly, it is really the hunter's advantage in ban pick best of 1, because they cannot. The survivors can only pick, but the hunters have the final say of what they're gonna bring to the game. I see Explorer, fine. I'll just choose Dream Witch. I'll choose Bloody Queen. Hell, I'm not gonna choose Clark. So basically, the hunter has an advantage when it comes to ban pick, because he's the last to go, the last to pick. But if I am on SKG, I think Clark is just super strong, and yeah, I think it's easier said than done. MP has done their research, man. Mad Penguins has done their research. They picked Moonlit River Park and utilized the roller coaster to its maximum potential. But this is the Arms Factory. It's a small map. Yes, there might be an Explorer, but it is again a small map. And Clark doesn't have to cover so much distance. He can chase. He can hit. He can blink. He can put up the pallets. He can get hits left and right. So he doesn't really have to worry so much about covering distance. So,
yeah, that's the difference between Moonlit and Arms Factory. Like in Moonlit, you have something to utilize to kite the hunter, but in Arms Factory, you only have window and pallet, and that's it. Like you have to rely on your raw kiting skill in order to kite up that color. Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna head into the match now between WP Survivor side and SKG Hunter.
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. And
yeah.
some of our VIPs as well. Ooh. EV, my Evie, the detective that's gonna draw my fan art. Nice to see you in the VIP section. Manny always in the VIP section, you notice? Because yeah, so really nice to see you guys again. Nico, Junipser, Vanillakin, Rael, Relina.
Whoa! What? You banned the 4 first.
Oh, okay. So I mean,
okay.
Clark, is he still gonna go for Clark? I mean, Ford is kinda good against Clark.
Are they hating the Seer? they are not picking Seer. Banning the little girl.
What? What's going on?
Okay. Yeah, the psychologist is in and the mercenary is in. The psychologist can be a counter to the Dreamwish, but
I have no idea what's going on.
this is very weird. Like it's very weird that seeing
Postman, no Eli again. My God.
Yeah, it's very weird not seeing the Seer in the ban or in the pick session.
It is. I mean, times have changed, Entity. Times have changed. Eli no longer prioritized. And look, third and final ban. Is this gonna be? Is this not gonna be Clark? I mean, this has to be Clark, right?
Are they going for the Explorer?
They are gonna go for the Explorer. They are already shadow picking the Explorer. I think they definitely know that the Clark is gonna come in.
But yeah,
Dream Witch. Oh my God, he is gonna lock in. Oh my God, I was like waiting for 1 second there to see if he's gonna change. But you not gonna go for the Clark. He's like, yeah, you know what? Everyone's researched my Clark. I'm gonna surprise you all, and I'm gonna go with the Dream Witch because apparently Explorer can't counter Dream Witch. Oh my God, it's gonna be so tough for.
I mean that's the point. That's the point that I brought out. Like when you picked a lineup that counter the Clerk, you kind of bring yourself into a very defensive lineup to go against any other hunter. Like if he managed to find out that Explorer, it's game over. If he managed to find out that Postman, it's also game over.
Oh my God, we got debated hard. but honestly, yeah, I'm really excited to see you play something else. I mean, his Clark is godlike, but seeing him play another character to perfection, I'm definitely a fan of that. And banning all these characters, which made WP think it's gonna be Clark. Yeah, it's you call it Entity, it's not gonna be good for the WP. But you know what? They are Team Harry Potter, so you have to see if Hermione, Cedric, Scamander, and Harry Pay himself is going to be able to counter you. I mean, they have no choice, right? Cedric probably has to hide until his teammate signals him and says, the host is here with me. Then Cedric can go out. Otherwise, I think Cedric should, from the start of the game, just minimize himself, hide. Because if he gets found out first, no point anymore, right?
But that's the thing about the Dream Witch. You can consistently rotate around the map in order to find out where the decoder is. You have no pressure in seeing that first chase, and you have to commit to that first chase. There's no problem about that because you are the Dream Witch. You can just move on from a target to another one.
Yeah. We'll just have to see how they make of this, because again, they only have one rescuer, and it looks like. But again, even though you said that Explorer, yeah, it's really weak against Dream Witch. It doesn't really counter Dream Witch, but they still managed to pick up some really good characters. Like at least they still have the machinery. They still have the psychologist. So anyone who kites first, if they manage to kite long enough, or if the rescuer gets injured while trying to rescue, at least the heal is gonna happen. Or even if he gets chased first. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tomie right here, gonna go and he's gonna find Harry Pay first. But Harry Pay not gonna be pursued. He's gonna change target straight away, and you can see Kurt right there hiding so well. Exactly what is going on. He's just hiding behind the rocks. He's not even gonna go look for the page yet at the day.
Yeah, you rocking your favorite skin in the game. But yeah, gonna get that Lich onto. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no, Cedric!
Cedric, your magic.
Yeah, no magic here. He's just
The
gonna
leech
take.
was a bait. Oh my god! Oh, flywheel. Okay, that's
Okay.
hope. That's hope. So Cedric manages to flywheel away from the quiet tiptoeing spawn follower Cedric. So rest assured, we know that he doesn't have tide. We know
But
that he doesn't have
now,
tide. So
yeah, but now they have to worry about the decoding progress.
I don't
Because
think he
they,
can hide. Yeah.
there's no way to hide against a Dream Witch. Now Pachoro is going to be dropped, will get that bite onto the Explorer. And yeah, he has to take a hit here.
Yeah, he has to. But fortunately, Yu does not have a leech onto Explorer, so that's a good thing, right? So he has to manually conduct the spawn follower to follow right there. He has to he has to create the distance, and Yu is gonna pursue. Look, he's controlling the leeches here, but you can see that Explorer is already running. He's already creating so much distance right here. Finally, gonna be able to be leeched by Yu, but I have to say though, he's still fighting. He's still fighting right there, Cedric.
There's still a chance because they now finish on Cypher, which is from the postman. So off to a great start, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, it is because you thought that the decoding is gonna be slower, but decoding is only gonna be slow if the Explorer comes down so soon, comes down fast, and that way the rescue has to happen earlier. But right now, Explorer's doing a really great job, so I really like that he brought Flywheel. It actually extended his kite a little bit, and Yu seems to still be struggling to find something. Cedric with the elbow pad! Oh my god, the display! Entity!
Oh, empty bling! Now Cedric still have an elbow pad to like.
Oh my god!
Mercenary, get him!
Beautiful play!
So much time Psychologist will take in that hit, and it won't be a problem for the Psychologist since she can take that hit and still have full health. Now,
and look at the side.
Oh my god.
Explorer is not down. I repeat, Cedric is still running. I don't know if this is like a Quidditch tournament or something, but he is flying away. But the leech though on Cedric is gonna be catching up very, very soon. Cedric needs to be very careful. The leech is still following. I believe that his flywheel cooldown is on time. Oh!
You lost sight of the Explorer, and now it's kind of risky. No blink on this on this follower. There is a blink on this follower though, and yeah, I think Cedric's gonna end his kite.
Oh, nice! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got baited there too. I got baited there. The bait blink with the sound. So Cedric thought that the blink has already happened, but it didn't. And the moment he bolted over, that's it. But look, Entity, one cipher remaining, so it doesn't matter if he got it, because my goodness, he's only at his first chair. I've never seen.
Yeah, this looking so great for the Survivor side right now.
Oh my god.
They are going to. Oh my god, they are going to trying to delete, but wasn't able to do so. We'll take another hit from the Psychologist and Mercenary now. That's coming for a rescue.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen an Explorer not die until one cipher remaining against a Dream Witch. But he's gonna take that hit. He's gonna take that hit, try to bait. Oh, he actually. Okay, he's gonna get it finally. Explorer still lives to fight another day. Gonna put down the pallet. Oh my god, he just wants to run away as far as possible. He doesn't want the host to be near the last cipher. Last cipher is only at 20%, but it's okay because Cedric going all the way behind the small house. But guys, you have to be really careful because the basement is here. But at this point, WP does not care because Team Harry Potter right here only needs one escape. One escape at the minimum to get a win, to get a W against SKG. And it looks like they're going to do it, Entity.
Yeah, Explorer will be on the chair for the second time now. Able to cam the Cypher. This is a spawn follower, so you will have no problem trying to capture another survivor.
Should have just rotated, right, Entity? They should have just rotated the Cypher. Because... Oh my god.
I think this is a great call from you. Like now you focus more on the Cypher than the Survivor. Will allow the rescue to happen, but able to cam the last Cypher, and now they're gonna have a very hard time rescuing this Psychologist since every member of the team are down.
Really, really bad. Right now, just now we were talking about how well WP played all the way until last Cypher remaining, but giving the free hit the psychologist took the free hit. The postman took the free hit. Machinery is now doubled down. All of a sudden, with just one play, you has turned the tables. It's no longer gonna look like it's gonna be a survivor's victory because, my God, honestly, I think they should have just rotated to a new cipher instead of giving that down.
They made a very big mistake and now they had to pay the price. Psychologists will now be eliminated from the game.
Oh my God.
They are still short of a very new cipher, I would say.
It's very new, and all of them are at half health. So, the postman needs to kite long enough so that the ciphers are gonna be able to be done. But again, Harry P right there has already healed up Cedric.
Ooh.
But he's gonna tank that one hit. He's gonna go down really soon. My God, this is
yeah, and not to mention Link is available to all the followers, so the ability to extend the kind is pretty small.
It is.
Postman will try to delete himself, while Mercenary will see the chair for the second time. I'm not sure if that rescue was before half or not.
I got Postman down also as well. Harry P is also down. If he chairs here, he's not gonna chair Postman. He knows that the last cipher is not even closely done. But I have to tell you, if you pulls it off right here, it's gonna be the biggest comeback of the game so far, because 4 survivors running, first survivor down with 1 cipher remaining, and all of a sudden 1 person down, and machinery is about to expire. I have to say, biggest comeback entity.
Comeback. This is the biggest plot twist of the century.
Plot twist, exactly. I think right now WP, they need to calm down. They need to regroup.
Actually, you make a very great decision, able to down this explorer, which is dead on chair, and now it's turned into a 2-person game.
My God, what a hard comeback. I think WP needs to calm down right here. Postman is going to try and rush that cipher, but 56, 57, 58, nowhere near done. And the machinery has already stood up, but has a leech on his body. So the only hope for WP right now is to rush the cipher. 2 survivors here.
Oh,
what's going on?
I think you were thinking that the cipher is already primed, so
it's not,
he doesn't go for the hit. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Oh, he knows now. He knows now.
We'll go for the hit, and Postman already transitioned out this area. Harry P will be down. Yeah.
Harry P doesn't have no self-heal. This is gonna be so hard. Scam. Postman right here. Oh my God, entity.
The comeback of a century. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so speechless right now. I mean, we have to expect this from you, right? Because oh my God, because we've seen how he used his the hunter against MP. Like he managed to get at least a draw against the hunter, even though he was so. Now, the dog is gonna grab onto the follower, but I think it's just delaying the inevitable again times 2.
This is a fairly weak area to kite against the Dreamwitch.
This is so unfortunate though, because there's only 88% left, but you knows.
Wait, Harry P, still have self heal. Sorry. So yeah, you still have to take an eye on that cipher machine. There's still hope for the survivor side, but it's very dire right now.
It is. He's actually chasing while camping at the same time. He just places the host right in the middle at the tree floor, ensuring that the range is big enough. When the hunter's presence is unlocked at level 2, the area of presence becomes much bigger. So that's how he's doing it right now at 2 ends of the site. I think no choice. He has to deleach. The Postman needs to deleach. Harry P needs to at least not be greedy. Maybe find a strange first.
Yeah, Harry P should be looking for a chest right now in order to have a better potential of.
Wait, he's trying to be the explorer though.
Yeah, there's still a book for him.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be able to find. He's not gonna be able to find the.
And that's the thing about the explorer in the game. The explorer was the one kiting first, so there's no decoding paper being found. So that's why the decoding progress is so stuffed right now.
Try and rush it.
He can't though. Yeah.
definitely can't.
And it's now
Yeah,
a very dire situation because most Postman Cipher is only 50% and will be found out by you.
yeah. I just have to say you cannot give chance against a hunter, especially when you're playing against you. You saw how well, even though it's like one cipher remaining, it's just an illusion, guys. It's just an illusion because when you give that free hit, two of them down.
My
Oh my
god, that blade.
That was the perfect opportunity for WP. To be honest, I have to tell you, that was the perfect opportunity to get at least one survivor out. But
Why is... okay.
okay.
Okay, you is waiting for the Lich to
be on off cooldown.
To be your cooldown, so
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Both of them are nowhere out yet, so it's okay. He can wait. He can wait. And all he has to do, break the pallets, carry them, put them on
carry
the chair.
The postman first. I would say carry the postman first.
Yeah, for sure. Postman, because he's on the he's on
the dungeon right now.
He's like, yeah, please, let me go. Yeah, the moment he puts him down. Oh no, he's not. He's not. He has to chair the postman first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't want. Oh, okay. He's trying to bring
the mercenary far away. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Try and heal. Heal commander. Heals commander. That's weird. Now he can heal. And they can still keep running. Okay.
That's a very weird call because you can just share the postman and then share the mercenary.
Exactly.
You would have plenty of time.
Yeah, you leech the postman. Just use the leech. Chair the postman.
Yeah, this is very confusing to be honest.
Yeah, I don't really understand. But guys, if anyone has any idea what's going on, but one thing that we know though, the Dogu is biting the follower right now. He's trying to extend the kite, and right now it seems very, very possible. Harry P, 70% of bleeding out. I really do wonder if the postman is able to kite that long.
There's no chance.
It's hard. It's really hard.
Only if Harry P still have stealth heal would they have the chance to get at least one escape. But now, yeah, postman. Oh, nice juke. Actually, postman kiting ability is quite nice. So
move like Jagger. Oh my god! But and here at DT. But again, they are not gonna surrender just like that. They're just gonna, try and make you do something questionable again, and then maybe capitalize from that. I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, he's gonna check. Oh my god, Commander's just running.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're supposed to do. Just chair the postman, chair the machinery, and GG. Sorry.
There we go.
Wow.
So yeah, a very long match, but the result is still up in.
Yeah, I definitely think
up front.
WP had this opportunity to get a win against you, right? I mean, I definitely think that they had the opportunity to get a win against you because it was one cipher remaining. All of them were still running. Flora was only on his first chair. I think the problem was at the factory. They didn't transition. They didn't transition to and they took the hit.
Why? Yeah, if they took the hit of the leech follower, it would have been, understandable. But it's the spawn follower. They didn't get anything from that. So why does it take the hit? That's the that kind of cost the game. Yeah, that's what being very greedy. They was trying to pop the cipher, but if that cipher was around 90-95%, it would have made sense.
Yeah, but it's not. It's only like what, 30, 40? Yeah. Only it's like around. But again, you can see how long it kited. Kurt, surprisingly though, I have to say, Cedric, he did really well. Extended the kite for 152 seconds. You can see right there. He definitely didn't go down in 5 seconds. That's what I can say. I think
being the first kiter means that you cannot search for any decoding paper, and that put a very great stop on the decoding progress. To be honest, that last cipher is took so long to decode.
But they had plenty of opportunity to decode, and that's the thing because. Again, I have to mention one cipher remaining, and Cedric was only on the first chair. it wasn't the matter of the decoding speed anymore at that point. I think it was purely because of that free hit given to you. Okay, so it's 5-5 now. I have to say that was kind of like an opportunity wasted, but it's okay. At least it's still a draw. It's not too bad. Still a draw, but I have to say that was the best chance to get a win.
Yeah, that's the potential to, get
That's
a win
true.
against SKG. Now for the second game, you have to look out for either Clerk or Dreamwitch coming from SKG. So it's gonna be very scary.
Did you see the stats just now? 4 ciphers popped before accelerated decoding. That's how much the cipher has been done. So decoding wasn't actually slow. It was just that the moment you are half health against Dream Witch, getting that unnecessary hit by the spawn follower, it's sort of just one thing builds to another, and you was like, yeah, all of a sudden he's dominating, pressuring the ciphers, eliminating people left and right. I just have to say, very well played by you, like not losing his calm, being very patient, and just picking them off one by one. So that's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, just going by layer and layer. Is survival side. You have to pay attention when you deal with a dream, which like pay attention to the symbol at the top left corner to see where the spawn follower is, and, the main body is, and also you should be healing and deleting before you do the decoding.
That's true.
That's a must when you deal with a dream witch. And
yeah, that's true.
they were being greedy, as you said, with decoding that cipher in the factory area, and they had to pay the price.
I think they were just like us because we were like, oh my god, one cipher remaining.
Yeah.
So I think they got a little too relaxed, and then they just decided to go. But you know what? It's okay. They can still reset. It's a draw. So next game, if Potter has already done a 4K, I still have to say, Potter's in round number 2. He can definitely still go for the 4K. He definitely has the potential to do that. So it really comes down to which survivor is gonna escape first. It will be SKG first or WP that's gonna have one survivor at least out. So round best of 2, I have to say there's still plenty of fight for both teams.
I think if they want the best chance to deal with that Clerk, they should be. I think it's a map pick that's gonna be determining the picks. Like when you pick that Mullet, Mullet Real Park, and then you ban the Dream Witch.
Well, surprise.
Yeah, you force a Clerk to go out, and you saw how MP deal with a used Clerk. I think it can be replicated in the match, to be honest.
That's true, and considering that in second game, they cannot ban the map, right? Is it correct?
They still can ban the map.
They can still ban it. Okay, so maybe SKG can ban Moonlit River Park. That would be funny ban, but ban Moonlit River Park, and then they can choose whatever they want. Choose Ever Sleeping.
Yeah, they did ban the Wretches previously, right?
Yeah, they did.
So now they
can go for.
Yes! There we go.
Hospital.
Okay, so
but Hospital's so good for a Clerk.
Yeah.
That's weird.
What
can Poppers play here?
Again, WP Hospital is a very survival side map. Yeah. So are they? Because the survival side kites so well, so they are going all in with the survival side, I believe.
I see. So yeah, from what we can see just now, I definitely think that WP, I'll give the slight advantage to WP because they seem to manage to did an amazing job like containing the hunter, especially Cedric. So Team Cedric, #Cedric. Cedric definitely carried for 4 ciphers right there, and just shout outs to you, my man. And so I would say in Hospital, I agree with you. They're gonna make it a survivor-sided battle. Even if it's Clark, I don't know, man. Ban Clark, ban Dream Witch. I think they should definitely ban Clark. Though. They have to ban Clark.
Still, Hospital is still a shadow ban onto that Breaking Wheel, but I'm sure that Porter isn't going to bring out the Breaking Wheel with the appearance of Flywheel effect in the tournament. So Yeah, Bonbon, Galatea. They had to ban the Galatea.
They have to. Yeah, Potters has done amazing with that.
Mm-hmm.
Potter still has the Bonbon though.
Mm-hmm.
Still has the Bonbon. Still can definitely work. We just have to see what happens. But I'm more interested to see who they're gonna ban. If I'm WP, I'll probably just take out the clerk because they had a chance against Dream Witch. They were able to sort of counter Dream Witch, except for the very questionable free hit, but they had a chance. So
I think the problem is that the cipher location in that match, like the cipher location, are all around the factory area and that front gate area. So they kind of have to rotate toward where the Witch is, and taking the hit and stuff like that, or unnecessary mistake.
Yeah, true. It's situated near each other, but why stand in front of the spawn follower? You might as well go somewhere else and decode. I don't care. Even if you say that the ciphers still 0% somewhere else, you might as well hide from the hunter, right? Because it's like when the hunter switches, the hunter sees you immediately. So that's like, yeah, hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
You're just looking for trouble, right?
I mean, so in round 2 they have to learn from that mistake. They have to, if they want to get at least one survivor out.
Yeah.
And they have the ability to ban the cloak to deal with that Dream Witch again. They totally know how to kite Dream Witch. That's for certain.
Yeah, just bring flywheel. Bring flywheel and everything's safe. I think free will was what not just in IVC but in IVL as well. I think free will has been such a major upset to hunters. It counted the hunters so much.
Yeah, breaking wheel isn't that doesn't exist anymore.
It doesn't exist anymore. You're not even gonna see breaking wheel anymore, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. So much potential going on, back and forth. Definitely a very fierce fight. Ban the Clark because I still think use Clark on Hospital is just crazy. Deal with the Dream Witch. For Potters, maybe go with let's see. Go with the Bonbon if they ban his Galatea. And then of course
I mean there's still only one hunter ban, so he can still bring that second choice.
That's true.
It's still tough because it's Sacred Heart Hospital, which is notorious to be a survival-sided map. So Hunter, we have a lot of hard time trying to capture that survivor, because usually when I play in Hospital, when you hit the survivor, you better know that survivor is going to transition into the hospital. So
so you
with
play in the hospital.
You've just had to play with the hospital.
So you play in the hospital.
Bonbon in the hospital, you kind of had to have peeper in order to find out where the survivor is, or pray to God that your prediction is right.
Or maybe like PPX peeper Bonbon era.
Yeah, and we have been seeing a lot of wax artists in the tournament.
Wax artists.
Are they training for the wax artists though?
I mean, in tournament servers, wax artist is still not nerfed, so the wax is still at 1200.
No, it's actually at 800 now.
800 now? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so,
800 now.
Nah, I don't think wax artist is that good in hospital. I mean, there's just too many windows, to be honest. Like you block one window, if you are at the kiting area, the runes, you can still hide. You can still run around, pallets, and even if you get hit, you can still go into the hospital, jump down, go up the stairs, jump down.
There's a lot of cutting route in the hospital.
That's why
I have to say.
Wax artist is too hard, I think. But who knows?
I think the greatest potential for the wax artist is for the survivor to kite in the rune area, because you can block the window. But in the hospital, you basically have no chance of blocking the possible kiting route because there's so many. Like there's hole to drop down, there's a pallet to drop, there's window to vault. Like there's so many possibilities for the survivor side to rotate.
Exactly. So many places to rotate. And here's a comment by Alpha Z1. I've never seen anyone this happy to see hospital. Entity is very happy to see the hospital because he plays in the hospital, apparently.
I mean, when you are a feast domain, you kind of have to predict the location that the survivor are gonna drop down. Like you
Yeah.
can place the tentacle down at the hole, and then you can just smack that survivor.
Okay.
That's like the skill that you had to have in mind.
Very, very useful tip by our feaster lover here, Entity.
I mean, no one play Feaster, so.
That's true. Yeah, I really like how you pointed out that it's really fun to play in the hospital. For me, it's never fun because when I go to the hospital, I'm always sick. So I can't really play in the hospital. but
Traumatic experience.
traumatic experience. Yeah, exactly. But in Identity 5's hospital, it's always very fun to play around. Noob knows it. Noob knows it as well. Yeah, so Cho-Cho, oh my god, our lovely Ducky main is in the
Pikachu.
Pikachu, aka Ducky, aka Pecking Duck Rice, aka aka I love Hacken.
You banning the
mercenary and the forward.
The two possible rescue, and now WP banning the clerk. They know that they can deal with the Dreamwitch, so that's why the clerk is in the banning section. They will happily deal with the Dreamwitch again.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with Clark. They rather deal with the the Dreamwitch because
now I think the mistake of Jew is letting that priestess out. Priestess is so strong in the hospital.
It is, but I don't know, man. The Dreamwitch can go through the portal now, right? In tournament server.
Yeah, but the problem is the survival side can transition around the area. That's
true,
the thing. Yeah, that's the thing about the survival side. Winning the Balmist, so it's bound to be. Yeah, it's bound to be a Dreamwitch match.
Yeah, they have to pick psychologist now. If you don't pick psychologist, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, you know that the psychology is so easy to deal with the previous game, so just banning the Bahamut first. Doctor?
Doctor?
Yeah, Doctor is a Dreamwitch counter, but I don't think the survivor side of WP would go that far to counter the
Gravekeeper.
Dreamwitch.
Yeah, bring Gravekeeper. I think that's the best. Yeah, they're not gonna bring Doctor. They don't have any rescuer. But just to be safe, they're probably just gonna probably gonna ban the Doctor anyway. So right now, looks like Team Harry Potter has a very balanced team, a tanker, a seer. This time they didn't neglect Eli. Shoutouts to Eli. Oh, I know how you love right there. And you is gonna go back with the signature Dreamwitch, so trying to make things happen again for the second time. But the question is, will Team Harry Potter manage to get one survivor out this time? Because, well, first I think it was a really, really hard lesson for Team WP in the first half. So yeah, you definitely has to know that it's gonna be so hard chasing survivors, especially in the hospital. Which brings me to my next point. I just have to say, perfect first chase, Priestess. Priestess definitely gonna be the first chase, best first chase. Eli as well, the seer. Just want to take out the mobility of the Priestess, providing support by using global portals, and then Eli's all. I think just taking out these two supporters is gonna be very, very useful. So
yeah, as you said, a very supportive lineup, like the seer with the owl, the priestess with the portal, the psychologist with the healing ability, and yeah, I think Rakeeper is a safe rescuer, like safer than these third officer.
Yeah, considering you played first officer to rescue me from basement. No terror shock, huh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rakeeper can still rescue with half health, so yeah, that's a safe rescuing potential.
Yeah.
And yeah,
first officer is good though. I think first officer is still good.
Yeah, after like with the buff recently, he's so good.
Yeah, he just needs to make sure that within the 5 seconds he take damage, like he's half health, right? Activate the watch, get hit. He still has tight turner, so he can still he can still run for 5 seconds. He can still manage the rescue. So I have to say, he can 100% rescue. No matter what, he can definitely 100% rescue. But whether or not double down,
shock though.
No,
no. When you got terror shock, the effect of the watch disappear. That's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true, that's true. But at least, there's pros and cons, but right now, Harry Potter gonna go in with Hermione, Priestess, Cedric, Lucia, Psychologist, and the Gravekeeper rotating around the map. You can see that Hugh is gonna be rotating and finding Cedric first. Eli, right there, has to realize that the host is around. Oh my god, beautiful Hermione with the golden light going into the hospital trying to provide support, and Cedric as well. Leech for the first time.
Wow. Yeah, the seer is now found out. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I want
3-6 yeah. And now Patroller is going to be dropped by the seer. And yeah,
What?
the owl has to be healed. In order to transition. Is there flywheel for the seer though?
Oh my god.
You flywheel for the doggo. You have to flywheel for the doggo if you don't want to be
forbidden. Nice. He does.
What a hit! Now the doggo will run out, and the seer has cut it out one doggo.
Wow, beautiful. I just have to say though, I don't really think that the hit should happen. The 8 seconds out there.
Yeah, but you can totally wait for that. Of course.
Yeah. But the point is, I think he's just afraid of flywheel, which the seer just did. So right now, seer, even though he has the leech, he's just gonna run away from the hospital. The support is there. Yu's just gonna go through the portals made by the priestess, taking out the portal support. Cedric, he knows that the host is around. I don't know. Is this the best place to be at,
you still try to capture Cedric, which is the one that kited him for Cypher with the Explorer. And now with the Seer, he's doing even better than that.
Oh my god. I don't know why. I just really want this skin. But anyway, right.
I already bought that. I already bought the box.
Flex. How dare you flex in front of me? But Cedric right here.
Also.
But Cedric right here, he's just gonna run again. He still has he's still able to create distance. He's just gonna die at this corner. All of his far away. Priestess halfway through the ciphers. You can see that all 3 ciphers right here are about to be done. I think it's slightly better for you this time because Cedric is down before all the ciphers are popped right there. So Gravekeeper definitely needs to come earlier because of the distance. You know that a Dreamwish can easily intercept you with the followers. So you can see that Yu doesn't really care about doing a far camping because he knows that great people will be in the shovel. So he's just gonna wait for the time, keep him up. He's gonna go for the rescue. Probably gonna try and tank a hit for Seer. That's what's gonna happen.
And will you switch to Blink to down this Seer? I think that had to happen. That had to happen.
Yeah, that has to. But look at what's going on right now. The discipline by you, the flywheel as well, just making sure to get to at least get to the pallet. And look at how much time is being bought. Oh my god!
Oh, at the wrong time. And Cedric, very nice kite with the flywheel, but I wasn't able to kite out that long. 4 cipher has been decoded, and only 1 cipher left. But it's a new cipher, so.
Yeah, but it's okay. At least it's still good. Like Gravekeeper has been healed up by the psychologist. Gravekeeper
great teamwork. Yeah, very great teamwork.
Yeah, this time they're not giving chances to you. They definitely learn from their mistake. They're not gonna give that free hit to you anymore. All of them are at full health at this moment. And Cedric, even if he expires, it's fine because at least the cipher has the potential to be decoded, but sadly it's not being touched at this moment. The rescue is going to happen. Harry P probably going to be covering for Cedric right here, but honestly I don't really know.
Oh
my god,
they are all covering for the Seer.
They do this? The cipher's not
but
even
the psychologist will be down. It's the same situation as before.
My god, where are they? I mean
I think the prince is decoding another cipher. Oh my god.
It's not even prime. That's the problem. And right now, same situation again. All of them are at half health. But the good thing is at least the Seer is being healed. So that's the good thing. Seer and Gravekeeper are healing each other. But Yu is not gonna waste time onto that. He's just gonna go for Hermione instead. He just wants to know how many percent is the last cipher. Okay, he's gonna leech. He knows that the cipher is only around a quarter. So he still has some time to work with.
Oh, they are not healing the Seer. It's actually healing the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, I think they just want to start a new cipher again. They just want the Gravekeeper to go in for the rescue. And then with the what? Did he just come out? Did he
No,
just come out?
the shovel ran out. That's a very
Oh,
because there's the ability to cancel the shovel when you go up, and then it's gonna continue. But that shovel has so little progress left that he came up a second after that.
I see. Yeah, the time has run out. But you know what?
Yeah.
At least the fight is still going on. You is rotating between sharing all these survivors. And the good thing about WP this time is at least this time they are doing ciphers at two different places. They are not trying to be greedy. They're trying to heal each other up. I think they definitely need to sacrifice Harry P.
Oh my god.
My
now
god.
the princess will be down. At least the princess still have self heal.
Yeah.
And Yu is playing very safe. Still camping Gravekeeper Cypher chairs.
Yeah, but psychologist, at least psychologist is the one doing the decoding right here. It's at 53%. The self heal by priestess is going to be super fast. Cedric, Cedric probably going to try and at least heal the priestess first. Commander probably scout.
No. Cedric is actually coming in for rescue.
Oh yes. He's gonna make it in time. Harry P. Oh my god, that 99% rescue. But Yu has gotten the psychologist down. He's gonna rotate. He's just gonna keep rotating and rotating. And this is psychologist's second chair, I believe. And oh my god.
Now the Seer is in the vicinity of that follower. Harry P and Seer has to diverge if they want to, keep the Seer safe at least. Wow, nah, this is the same situation over again.
It is. Somehow Yu is just so good at tackling late game situations. You can see that all of this is happening, but he doesn't lose focus. He knows exactly what to do. He doesn't just go chasing.
Flower is available. Oh, but he mistimed it. Wow.
Oh god, yeah.
I think the thing that Yu is capable of is that keeping the survivor at half health all the time. So they can't go for the rescue. They had to think about going for the rescue.
Exactly.
He's
also very patient. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god! But the cipher, at least the cipher's moving this time. It's at 84.
Cipher is now eliminated.
Yeah, but at least they need to get at least one, and then they have to depend on Potters to get the 3K, 4K.
They have to pop now. They have to pop now.
Yeah, pop it now. They cannot afford to wait anymore. They need to get at least one survivor out because if they get 4K again, it's gonna be really hard for Potter. It's gonna create it's gonna create a lot of pressure to Potters. So right now, that's the end game is gonna happen right here. The Red Eyes Tomie gonna chase the future, the Golden Future. Sorry, he's gonna chase the Priestess right here. And meanwhile, Gravekeeper is gonna be.
Gravekeeper already primed the D-Lich, so. Gravekeeper can totally get out of the gate. Princess was predicting the blink, but yeah, wasn't in time there. Harry P will D-Lich successfully, and it will be an one-person escape for the side of WP.
Oh, definitely what they are looking for. I think that they have to be very happy with this because last game it was very unfortunate 4-man elimination, but this time there's one person escape, so WP has to be happy with that. But for you, 3K still not too bad. He's done his best, so right now his only hope is to rely on SKG survivors to get that equalizer, at least get one person escape, or even better, get a draw.
Yeah, I think the one that's more happy is you. Because he turned from a potential 3-man escape to a 3-man elimination.
Yeah, not once, but twice.
Yeah, twice.
So I think he's really
So Dreamwitch, when the Dreamwitch got a lot of follower in the game, that's when she controlled the entire game, and you just constantly leeching this survivor and that survivor, putting a lot of pressure on the survivor.
Yeah, and. We have a funny man behind the scene. Cedric is first to be killed. Harry Potter Law 101. That's very true, though. Cedric was actually the first person to be killed. But Cedric has actually kited a very respectable 120.9 seconds. So Cedric doing his best as Explorer, doing his best as Eli. So good job right there. And finally, ultimately securing that one-man escape. Harry P is the hero of the team. He's gonna be able to escape, and I just have to say, WP got what they wanted, at least a one-man escape. And he has to be happy, like what you said, a comeback from 4 elimination, a comeback from 4 escape in the first game, and now in the second game, a comeback from
A 3-man escape, like they were about to pop the last cipher, and you prolonging the game at the end game situation there, and Dreamwitch is so great at patrolling around the map and controlling the cipher. Even though you said that the cipher are pretty far apart, far away from each other, you still managed to keep the cipher at bay.
Yeah. And you can see at the graph as well, 4 ciphers have been primed before accelerated decoding has been activated. So it shows a lot. I think Yu's Dream Witch has a lot of late game potential. I think he really excels at being very patient, very excels at analysis. I think he's a very analytical hunter, which is why I can see that he was being very patient with the pulls, made sure that the CA used the flywheel before hitting. I think he can be categorized as a late game sort of player.
Yeah, it's kind of like a clerk.
Clark.
I mean, Yu is a clerk player, so that play size still kind of translate into his way of playing Dreamwitch. That's what we are seeing right here. Also, as you said, finishing 4 cipher before they accelerate decoding, but Yu is such a menace when it comes to controlling the cipher. And you see in the graph, the time to decode the last cipher is as long as the time that they decode 4 cipher.
Yeah, some habits never die. So he's just so good at controlling, and I just have to say it's really fun watching these two teams play, and you as well getting that 3K. So right now, SKG survivors need, like what I mentioned before, they need to capitalize as well. They can no longer afford getting 4K by Potters like in the first round itself, because if they get 4K again, round 2, game number 2 is gonna go to Team WP. So SKG is the one that's under pressure now.
Yeah.
And
with a result like this, it's basically neck and neck. So every points count in this matchup.
Every points count, says my mother. When I'm taking an exam.
My God.
I'm just kidding. Jokes aside, that's very true. Because they have already tied the first game, right? So basically, game 2 and 3, it's all down to the wins and losses. So unless if they draw again, which is gonna be, then BO3 is gonna be the deciding factor.
If they draws again, BO3 is just gonna be a casual 5v5 match.
Yeah, that's true. And we have some viewers right there. Coco, bro, this is IVL Dongxuan situation just this morning.
Exactly.
Yeah, you watched. Yeah, Coco, shout outs to you. Emma as well. Shout outs to Emma, Hidori, Kino, Emma, Rem. Nice. Nice having you guys here in the chat as well. And the VIP section. Again, Chocho, you are not leaving your seats, right? At least, let me share a story with you, MT. This seating is much better than the seatings when we are going for a Billie Eilish concert in Malaysia. This seating is much closer to this. You saw? Yeah, so Harry Potter, let's go!
Okay. So SKG banning the Galatea as expected, and Potter banning that Asir and Priestess also expected with the map like Hospital. Are they picking the Entomologist? Oh no, it's actually the Prospector and the Mercenary at the first 2 pick.
They love
they love their Prospector.
Yeah, they love Norton, or as we call it, Donut Boy. So let's look at Potters though. He bans the Seer, he bans the Priestess, he bans the Onto. No bans on Rescuers so far. So, Bon.
Oh my God.
Oh,
wow.
All right.
This is pretty exciting because there's now 2 Stunner in the game. Shoot, Potter went for Bloody Queen.
GK is gonna be picked again. I mean, I like this. Instead of going with the forward batter, they're going with the prospector enchantress. So I definitely like this kind of different playstyle
Oh
going
my
on.
god.
But
There we go.
X-Boy?
Oh,
my
wow.
god.
Yeah.
Your flame has
Latte.
like though.
Oh my god. Yeah, banning the. I think Powder banning the postman is a great call, but you know, for the survivor side, the prospector and the enchantress are the two that doesn't have any decoding debuff.
My god. I don't know, man. I mean, despite what the survivors composition are, I think playing X-Boy is really hard. It's like the flame is definitely dangerous, but if you watch the flames, you look at the orbit movement of the flames, you can definitely spot where it comes from. And if you miss one flame, it's gonna take so much time. And I'm like, he has to be like a godlike sniper if he wants to get that 4K against SKG, because this team comp, it's not gonna be easy with an X-Boy. Not gonna lie, it's not gonna be easy.
All four survivor are hard to capture. Like the mercenary, nah, you know, you don't want to deal with the rescuer first off. I think the Waykeeper should be a great call because you don't want to chase in an enchantress or a prospector with their stunning ability, especially when you are the X-Boy, where just one stun will, you know, keep you out of the orbit of that flame.
That's true. My god, this is definitely gonna be more advantageous to the survivors, because again, you mentioned earlier that they are trying to make this as a survivor-sided battle. So WP has done their best. They already got one person out against Yu's Tomie. So right now, SKG against an X-Boy, oh my god, I feel like SKG is gonna have a slightly better time. SKG is gonna have a slightly better time simply because, like what you said, all of them are so tanky and hard to counter. But again, we have to see what's gonna happen, because right now, game number 2, second half, the X-Boy is standing still, waiting for the wind to blow past his mantle. But you know what? I haven't seen that skin for a long time. Is that like season 1 skin?
I think that is the skin that when he came out. That's the skin in the essence. But yeah, I don't really remember the name. I only have that Chinese New Year skin and the Logic Pass skin.
Chinese New Year. In Chinese, we say 恭喜发财. Actually, no, it's not. That's not how it's called. It's called 新年快乐. 新年快乐.
I'm not gonna try to do this.
How about in Vietnamese? In Vietnamese, what's it called?
Chúc mừng năm mới.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean basically Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yeah, so Happy New Year, guys, because we're gonna see that we're gonna see Happy New Year X-Boy.
No. That's not the Happy New Year X-Boy.
But honestly, that X-Boy skin is one of the scariest of the X-Boy skins, because it looks like Chucky. I don't know lah. For me, it feels like a Chucky skin because of the big head.
Oh yeah.
And then like the Chucky-like face. So that is legit a scary skin to have as an X-Boy. So we'll see. Coco, yeah, shout out. Yeah, why not? Because you're awesome, and I like Coco French. Coco Chanel. Oh, we have a celebrity here. Sponsor me, Coco Chanel. Thank you. But yeah, back to the game just now. He spawned at the shack. Is that one of the best kiting? Is that an acceptable starting spawn though, for the hunter?
I don't usually get that spawn, to be honest. When in the hospital, I think the best spawn is when you spawn inside the hospital. That's when you transition to the front gate, and
you can find survivors straight away.
You can find survivors straight away, and also the spawn at the statue area where you can also transition to the front gate. It's the X-Boy where you can traverse the area around easily. So the rotation of a survivor gonna basically do nothing, because X-Boy is so great at transitioning from kiting area to a kiting area.
That's true, but if he doesn't have any presence, it's gonna be hard, right?
And speaking about X-Boy, I have an X-Boy right here.
Yo! Speaking of an X-Boy, I have no X-Boy here. Anyway, Potters is not gonna go. Oh my god, Yatsen is gonna walk into X-Boy. Yatsen, his footprints is gonna be spotted out by Potters, but Potters does not care for that. He's just gonna put down a tree, gonna spot out Asama. Oh my god, Asama, you do not want to be the first person to be chased.
Oh, actually,
oh my god!
The timing!
He forced!
Yeah, forced this show to happen. And, you know, Potter, nice timing. And that tree that he planted on top will certainly get a flame around that Waykeeper.
My god.
And the X-Boy can go for the snipe. If he sniped it correctly, it's gonna be a very fast down.
My god, what is this? What is this accessory? Okay, but anyway, he's gonna be in the buried form. Oh my god, he's blocking the... Oh my god, that was really, really cool. And he has something ready. Okay, okay.
Yeah, very tough for Waykeeper now, because Waykeeper already expanded the 2 shovel. What are you just doing?
I don't
Why
know.
Are you coming?
Enchantress? Why? I mean,
Enchantress... You're not allowing the X-Boy to get a free hit? What?
Now, oh my goodness, now the X-Boy is 1 hit away from full presence entity.
Oh no.
I don't know what just happened.
This game... And the basement is here too!
Oh my god, so sus! Oh my god! And there's no one who can go underground! Gravekeeper's the only one who can rescue from the basement.
That's why you banned the Priestess! The Priest is so strong here, you ban the Priestess and now you get the Gravekeeper. It's so easy to camp the basement. Who will go for the rescue when the Mercenary is now being spotted out by Wanted Order?
Oh my god. Things are... You know what? In the beginning of the game, I said X-Boy is going to be really hard for X-Boy because the survivors are so good and all of them are so good at running away.
Yeah.
But now, because of that 1 play, Gravekeeper's down in the basement. No one can rescue. Only one sniper is going to be done.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much call it the easiest character that Potter can chase is that Gravekeeper. Because, you know, Enchantress still have the stun, Yazen has the donut, Mercenary, no one gonna chase the Mercenary first.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but at least they're just buying time here. They're just triggering the Nidus. But look at Minato though. Minato is not even... he's already finished a cipher. He's just gonna go next for the next cipher. And just like that...
Oh, that was close.
Oh my god, the flips! What?
The 3 stun will commence, but Waykeeper is already dead. Enchantress just make herself an easy target for this Robbie to go for.
My god, this is so hard. And he's just gonna realize.
If she ran down, she will face that debuff when
oh my god!
Run away from the tree area. Well, another one to the basement.
Oh my god, Potters! You crazy sniper! That's... Oh my god, Entity, the 2nd victim into the basement.
Yeah, and now with a full present X-Boy, and when you go out of the tree radius, you will be slowed down.
My goodness.
It's too tough to go for a rescue now.
Oh my god, he spotted out the machinery!
Oh no. That was close.
Oh!
Able to get the knockdown hit!
Oh my god! What is going on? It's gonna be a double down now.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, the machinery has to cover. Oh my god! Beautiful! Oh my god, I'm definitely putting this as the highlight.
Beautiful Blink! Beautiful! Absolutely commendable job coming from this X-Boy. Understand the game so well with that Blink. And yeah.
My
basically
god.
GG now!
It's GG. 2 ciphers remaining. No one can touch the cipher anymore. Machinery is down. Okay, basically, guys, for those of you who didn't catch that quick action just now, he got that hit, the drop down hit. It actually enables the attack recovery, and then he hits the machinery the 2nd time. And then when both machinery and enchantress are going up, machinery is trying to body block. He uses the blink to establish that elevation, manages to get that attack recovery, and that's how he got the double hit. My god, that's what happened.
Wow.
Oh my god. As well. Yeah, Yaten's gonna get that one hit.
Yeah, it's now very tough for the two survivors to decode. That's nearly 2 new cipher. Like that's 2 new cipher that they have to decode now.
That's true. That's true. Oh my god. Okay, the magnet's gonna stop the exploit a little bit on the track. Minato's gonna try and at least try to complete the cipher. Cipher's moving at all the way up to 40% right now. Potter's lost sight of Yaten for a little bit there, but that
Oh, that's
Asian,
not. Wow.
has he even missed a snipe? NTT, has he? Oh my god.
A sniper, a great blink user like Porter. He's just using black magic now.
Black magic.
You can't be this good. You can't be this good with an X-boy.
Yeah, this guy plays FPS for sure. Sausage
You
man.
know, you know how funny it's gonna look when the next man for the survivor side will be an X-boy.
Yeah, it is. It's gonna be really funny. But okay, Minato still has 3 pets. That's the good thing. He still has 3 pets. Yaten has already used up the self-heal. Yaten is gonna be he's gonna be continuing decoding the ciphers right there. And yeah, he has to do this now.
Oh my god, the prediction. Porter, you are crazy.
Yeah, it is. And I just have to say, Yaten, all he can do is just hide right here, right now, because the Nine is going to be triggered. He has no more self-heal. The moment he gets Yaten down, well, it's safe to call the game. 4K for Porter right here.
Now, Minato already expanded that self-heal. Porter have a bit of a hard time finding out where the prospector is. But yeah, with Blink available now, Porter will be just downing this prospector easily, to be honest. Able to drop this tree. Oh, missed the hit though.
No, but he actually got it. Yeah.
Yeah, still got it after the vault. Yeah, that's GG.
It is. Minato is actually very, very close to the dungeon, but it's not gonna matter because this is only gonna be Yaten's first chair. So yeah, they're gonna surrender successfully, returning to the manor. Oh my god, WP taking the win against SKG. So
who would have thought? Who would have thought that the X-Boy is going to be the one that getting the 4K?
Yeah, I think the funny things that happened was the Enchantress who was just lingering near
allow the X-Boy to get that free hit, and not to mention the Waykeeper using that shovel.
Painting.
Yeah. I don't think that Waykeeper should be using the shovel on top of the 2-story. Like he should bait a normal hit first before using that shovel. That would have been way better.
That's true. Yeah, I mean that's very understandable when you are in that situation. Anything can happen, right? Especially if you're stressed, you are under so much pressure, and SKG needs to have 2 survivors out, so they have a lot of pressure going on if they want to win. So one thing leads to another, and then the Enchantress was around, probably trying to get a little bit of stun stack, but it's not the machinery. So even if
why would you want to get a stun that early though? Because
that's true. But secret strategy.
I know the basement is there, but you have to decode first before going for the rescue.
Yeah, you can see right now, Entity 149%. Heck, Minato likes decoding. Yaten likes decoding. Shane-san 27%. Asama 0%. Well, you can tell from this stats who's the one touching the ciphers and who's not really decoding much. But I think the MVP has to be Potter still because of that flame snipe. Yeah, I'm definitely putting that down.
Yeah, that blink is going to be in the Wix highlight.
Yeah,
that's
it should
for certain.
Be. Yeah, it's really, really. He like what you said. He really understands the game really good. He understands the game really good. It's really cool. Yeah, but it's still only one game up. SKG does have a chance to come back in game number 3. The points are 11-8 in favor of WP right now. Scores at 6-3. So the only situation that SKG can win is if in first half they get a 5-0. they get a 4-man elimination or a 4-man escape. And then in the second round, it's okay if they tie. Anything less than that, it's gonna be a win. I mean, it can be a 5-3. SKG can win for short points, but when it comes to points calculation, WP's at an advantage so far.
Oh, actually, now SKG now had to get at least 2 game of 3-1. Like 3-1, 3-1. So 6-2, and they will be up by 1 point.
Well, if it's really 6-2 again, we're gonna go to game 4.
Okay, so
yeah, it's a tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's going to be a tiebreaker.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, but knowing SKG, I don't think that they want to settle for game 4 because again, Entity, he plays Clark, he plays Dream Witch. If he goes to game number 3, he goes to game number 4. His hunters are all gonna be bad. So it's gonna make it even harder for SKG to actually do anything. So I think if there's any chance, they should definitely go for it in game number 3. They should definitely.
So yeah, WP can totally end the match. Yeah, can finish the side of SKG with just 1 game of 5-0 or 3-1. That's just the bare minimum for them.
Bare minimum.
For
The
them
minimum
to eliminate.
criteria.
Yeah. So
That's true. I mean, that's pretty
yeah.
good. Yeah, but
Now
Okay,
the problem is the last map. What will they pick for this last map? I'm having a feeling that it's going to be Ever Sleeping Town.
yeah, Ever Sleeping Town. Yes, actually, I'm just trying to do the numbers in my head right now. So if SKG gets a 10-0, they're gonna win.
They're gonna win. Yeah, exactly.
If SKG gets 8-1,
they still wanna win, to be honest, because the previous map,
was 6-2, right?
6-3.
6-3, yeah. So
Yeah.
SKG is still gonna win.
But
if
so anything less than 6-3 for them now is going to be GG.
Yes, that's true. Because in game 2 it was 6-3. Game 1 it's already tied. So yeah, you're right. You're right. So it's 6-3. Anything less than 6-3, and WP is gonna win. Okay, so
yeah,
let's talk about what you can play now, because if does SKG, okay, let's just look at the stats a little bit here. Like, you plays for SKG, there's also Idenshi. Idenshi does play a Galatea, but I'm not really sure if Idenshi is gonna be subbed in as of yet, because he plays Clark, he plays Dream Witch, definitely plays a very sick Mad Eyes. But in round number 3, it's gonna be 2 Hunter bans. So if you plays, his Dream Witch is gonna be banned, his Clark's gonna be banned.
Yeah, that's still a possibility of a Mad Eye.
A Mad Eye, but it's... Oh my god, I really don't know.
Yeah, it's very tough.
It's really tough, yeah, it is. And considering they are under so much pressure now, I'm not really sure. But we'll just have to see, because right now, SKG is going to choose Red Church, so maybe we are going to see the Mad Eyes, because Mad Eyes is really strong in Red Church as well. So, yeah, especially the front part. The front gate, carry it there, close the section. You can stop anyone from decoding. So honestly, I want to see Mad Eyes if Yu's gonna be continuing as the hunter in this round number 3.
Yeah, so you're gonna head into the ban picks right now. 5 survival ban and 2 hunter ban with round 3, so a lot of possibility can happen. They had to ban the X-Boy.
They have to.
Yeah.
X-Boy
is so great. Yeah, so great with the X-Boy. Now, I think picking the Red Shirt is also another way of shadow banning that Breaking Wheel.
I like... No more Prospector!
Yeah, okay. Okay then.
Yeah. But I have to say though, I like WP strategy. they WP SKG chose the map, so WP can choose which faction to go first, right? So it's very smart for WP to let the hunters go first, because the survivors suffered a loss, a 4K loss against Exploit last game. So they don't want to give SKG a chance to recuperate. They don't want to give SKG a chance to come back emotionally and mentally to play. So I have to say, this is a very good strategy. Strike while the iron is hot. Potter's going, he's definitely feeling very good after the last Exploit game.
Going for the Enchantress once again, and Psychologist immediately. Banning the Postman, so still allowing the Survivor side to go for the Seer, but seems like SKG isn't really fond of that, picking the Seer for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why though.
Well, maybe they just want Elias to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're picking a lot of. They're definitely going back towards Enchantress again. I mean, after last game's Enchantress gameplay, I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure about having Enchantress in this map again. But you know what? Maybe they talked about it. They regrouped, but it was just it's not even 5 minutes since the last game, so it's gonna be a really hard time to readjust and recompose themselves. But that's a change though. It's an acrobat here.
Not gonna lie, I don't think Porter should have banned the Seer because they aren't going to pick the Seer anyways.
Yeah. Maybe banning the GK would have made sense.
But yeah, Porter can play Bonbon. Now in this map, he can play Bonbon. Bonbon can counter the Waykeeper and that Psychologist. The only thing that he can't counter is that Enchantress.
That's true, that's true.
And that's going to be the case.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he has to, right? I mean, we've talked about this before. Potter's playing Sculptor or Bonbon. Since his exploit has been banned, so Potter's gonna go back to his third and final choice, Bonbon, guard 26. And yeah, we just have to see who's gonna be chased first, because I have to say, Acrobat's really hard to chase. Enchantress is also hard. Best target, Gravekeeper first again, then no one will be able to rescue. Or do you think you should go for the Psychologist first?
Yeah, I think here's the thing. Porter did so well with the Gravekeeper last time that I don't think he gonna stray away from capturing the Waykeeper first, because that's the only one that can rescue. That's the only rescuer. So when you eliminate that rescuing potential, it's going to be a very easy game for the Bonbon.
That's true. That's true. Well, we just have to see. Yeah, guys. Guys in the chat, we are gonna see Guard 26 versus SKG. Do or die, SKG. Go big or go home, because this is the final round, potentially the final round. Round 3, first half. So again, red hearts for WP and blue hearts for SKG. So go ahead and spam for your favorite teams that you are supporting. Or you know what? If you're supporting both teams, go with the red-blue at the same time. Because right now, it's going to be Potters on the Hunter side and SKG fighting for their lifeline. And I just have to say, I'm looking forward to Enchantress actually doing something incredible this game.
I mean, Enchantress counter the Bonbon, so it could be a potential game for the Enchantress to sign here. Spawning beside the church area and will transition to the front breakable. Someone is at the middle breakable and I believe have notified where the hunter is. Is the I believe the Enchantress. Okay.
Enchantress has to make something happen here. He's gonna put down he's gonna put down straight away the bombs. Oh my god, how did the bomb even what?
That's such an easy hit. Yeah, that's such an easy hit.
Oh my god.
I think the Enchantress stunning too early. And able to avoid that hit. And now we'll have to stun in order to prolong the cutting potential. Dropping the pallet immediately. We'll have fast pallet breaking speed coming from Porter.
Yeah, I mean Porter has to regenerate a little bit more bombs. His bombs are not really hitting anymore. Yeah, he definitely needs to. And Shane-san about to get he's already got the second charge stacked up.
Oh, actually, Porter bringing confined space, so Enchantress cannot use the window once again. Blink is available.
Oh my god! Nice. He was counting on it. He was counting on the Enchantress going through. And now
Will there be basement? There is basement, but yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Keeper's
not
around.
yeah, Keeper is around, so playing is very safe. Porter, actually, when you share the Enchantress on the ground level, you still have the chance to camp out the Cipher near the facility.
That's
so,
true. That's true.
Great call from Porter.
Yeah, but now that SKG knows that Potters has Blink, and he has already used Blink.
Oh my god!
Just sacrifice, to be honest.
That bomb hit was incredible.
It was.
And now Great Keeper is kind of scared to go in.
He cannot go in anymore. What's he trying to do? One more bomb and one hit, he's gonna be down.
Now they are going for the double rescue. The Acrobat is in the vicinity also. Well, he should go for the hit now. Bomb will down the Keeper. And it's such a easy down onto the Great Keeper that is laughable. Should go for the hit now. A sequence of event.
It's okay, because at least the Enchantress is already at the last health. Acrobat is at half health. Gravekeeper is already on the chair. It doesn't really matter though, because Acrobat can just kite further away and get the heal from Psychologist. So Psychologist has already healed up the Enchantress. And yeah, Enchantress all of a sudden is given a lease in life. And the second Cypher is going to be that.
Great call. Survivor side knows that Acrobat is now being spotted out by Wanted Order, so that's why the Psychology decided to heal up the Enchantress instead of that Acrobat. Enchantress will go in for the rescue, but
probably just the
just sacrifice. Yeah, they should sacrifice.
Not to mention, Shani-san is also at last chair, so I'm like,
they are coming back for the rescue though.
He's counting on the stun. He's counting on the stun.
We'll get the we'll get the stun though, and the rescue will commence. Porter can go for both. Both target now are dead on chair.
What accessory is this? The ground.
Which one?
So good.
The Keeper. It's the S tier accessory that we just got.
Oh, nice. Nice
Wow.
Wi-Fi bomb going on right there. But again, Cypher is not too bad. 2 Cyphers remaining, even though one of them is new and the other one is being done by the Acrobat at 28%.
Porter though, if he managed to find out the Enchantress, which is dead on chair, it's going to be a very easy game for him. But seems like Porter will... Oh! He will change to teleport and find out where the Acrobat is.
The slow interaction bomb. It's okay. Yatsen's gonna be the one doing the kiting here. Gonna get that chip damage. One more bomb. Trying to use the flywheel. Nice.
Night flywheel effect. Avoiding that bomb hit.
Yeah, at least he'll be able to extend the time even more. Potters, honestly, if SKG does this right, they'll at least be able to...
bomb.
Yeah, he got bombed. His landing was bombed. His landing was bombed, but the Enchantress is nearby.
Enchantress, will she go for the support? She can stun here. She can totally go for the stun here. But Porter, changing target!
Yeah, he should. I mean, Enchantress is at last health. So, and only one person is decoding at this moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't really know. Enchantress should be the one decoding, to be honest.
Yeah. Why?
Oh my god.
Enchantress route was questionable there, running straight into the bomb, but yeah, able to avoid that. And now Wi-Fi bomb is available. Porter just have to time this bomb correctly in order to down the next survivor and able to bring at least 2 points for the side of WP.
Yeah, there was no more teleport on Bonbon just now. I mean, Shani-san could have definitely went and decode at another part, and let Psychologist at least... Because no way you are getting a 3-man escape. No way, because...
The problem now is that if Porter managed to eliminate another survivor, SKG will have no chance.
That's true. Because it's gonna make the score 5-0,
Yeah.
and even if it comes back to the 5-0.
3-1, even if come back to the... Oh, wait. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. So, Porter had to go for the 4K. Sorry. My calculation wasn't correct there. But yeah, nice bomb hit. Another one though. My God. Teleport immediately to the side of the acrobat. Now the acrobat have to use all the bomb in order to kite up this very scary bonbon, which has been such a menace in downing the other two survivor.
Oh my God, that one hit again. Yeah, I mean, definitely making the smart choice. Doesn't want anyone to touch the cipher. You can see that the psychologist, yeah, it's just still running.
Missed the Wi-Fi bomb.
Yeah. Nice use right there. Nice kiting right there. Yaten trying to prolong the kite, but again, getting ready with the bombs. The
It's
white bomb.
white bomb though, so it will not do much for the survivor side except for the ability to transition, which is no match for the ability to block our kiting area with the bomb.
Exactly.
Porter is sharing the acrobat though. Oh, psychologist cannot look for the chest.
True. Yeah, she can't heal.
And the dungeon is here.
It's really risky though. I mean, it is 2 ciphers remaining, so I don't think he's really in a hurry to chair. You know what I mean? Like psychologist, what can be done? Unless if he's really confident.
So
in
if Porter, if
but
Porter
that's a flywheel on. But that's a flywheel on psychologist, right? No, there's no flywheel. Okay.
Yeah,
so
there's no flywheel. It's a 3. It's a 3/9 psychologist.
Tinnitus has yet to be triggered. Potter's just trying. See what's going on.
Yeah. Still standing at the dungeon. Psychologist is hiding at the kiting area in the middle of the back gate and the graveyard area. So Porter will have to step like a 3 more step in order to trigger that tinnitus, and that tinnitus has been triggered.
He knows where she is now.
He still has. Oh, but
the
crowd!
Oh my God! So unfortunate. The crowd. Yeah, he was maintaining the distance too far. And guys, here's one thing: if you are far away from the hunter,
oh my God, yeah, it's a 5-0.
It's gonna be a 5-0. Yeah, so guys, if you are far away from the hunter, it's gonna trigger a crow. Which is why sometimes you see that during late game when you're trying to escape dungeon, the survivors always try to be within the tinnitus area so that it doesn't trigger the crow. But unfortunately, psychologists are a little bit too far. So yeah, the bomb got him, and Potter's 4K with a bonbon. So really, really good.
Yeah, and really you know, with a 5-0, the point deficit is too large of a gap now. Even with another 5-0, it's just gonna be a draw. And with that round win coming from the side of WP, they will be advancing. But we're still gonna play the second half.
That's true. For old time's sake, let's hope that you brings out the mad eyes if the Clark and Dreamwish is banned. Because I have to tell you, the first time I saw you playing the mad eyes, I was it was really good, and I was like, can you be this good? swiping on the floor. I'm like, oh God.
You know, the time that it takes him to swipe a fence is the time that I spend to locate the correct machine to
correct. I think at this point it's just muscle memory.
Yeah.
So you open the console and instantly you just know where to swipe. It's like you don't even need to wait until the console opens. Pop! You know, it's like, hey, it's like I'm the Flash. I come in, I slap you, and go out. You don't even know who slapped you.
Yeah, and about the mass start though, even with a bonbon, Porter still managed to get a hold of that cipher decoding progress. With the teleport, like he constantly teleport to the working cipher, and that's what keeping the cipher progress down.
Yeah, I mean that was definitely very, very good cipher control going on right there. And yeah, for those of you who supported both these teams, supported WP, SKG, yeah, we're definitely gonna be seeing the last game of you And let us know in the comment section as well if you are interested to see Chat Eyes, because
Chat Eyes.
Chat Eyes, because Clark and Dreamwish is definitely gonna be. They are both definitely gonna be banned. So I think he should give us some kind of show. He should give us a Chat Eyes show, or even a
I have a leak of the potential one-bond buff.
Oh.
Look.
Oh, a
Bigger
leak?
hitbox.
Wow, that's one big stick right there.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much part of Bonbon. No, he constantly hitting left and right, even without a bomb.
Oh, so take away the bombs and give him a big stick. That's the idea, right? Oh, here's another idea. Bonbon with the stick, with his big stick. Each time he activates the skill, whenever he swings, it breaks the walls as well.
What?
The whole wall, the whole row. That'll be crazy.
He just sticking bomb to the stick then.
Yeah. He can play baseball. Oh. Okay, but jokes aside, guys. Thank you so much again, guys, for staying in the chat, being really positive. Ice, Peace, Emma, Bootylicious, Emma, Coco again, and Sadao, my bestie. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, we are definitely in for a treat tonight. We've seen so many different plays. We've seen the dominance of the sculptor, the ex-boy. That was definitely a sniping experience I will not forget tonight.
Yeah. Now there's another hunter to the note that we gotta have for Porter.
Oh yes, ex-boy for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised Porter managed to bring out any other hunter. Like he's hiding so many hunters that we don't know.
Actually, Porter does play an ex-boy in, but not in this tournament, but in IVA. And he did bring out the ex-boy.
Yeah.
Just not as dominant as tonight. Like I just have to say. So maybe the crowd has powered him up.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of time to train in IVA. From IVA till now, there's 2 months of training, and definitely Porter has progressed so much from the previous session that we have.
That's true. That's why it's so good to have training platform. You know what, guys? Like, you guys, what do you think? Like, should Southeast Asia get more tournaments? Should Southeast Asia get its own league? You know, like Japan has its own league.
ISL, Identify C League.
Yeah, ISL, I don't know, I sell fish. But anyway, we are gonna go to the second half right here. SPG is gonna be the one banning. It's gonna be you again. So WP, please ban Dreamwitch and Clark. That way you will have to play either Mad Eyes or BQ. But why am I kidding? I want to see the Mad Eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a technical hunter, so Mad Eyes is really technical too. So we'll see.
I mean, you usually the viewer want to see the thing that they don't usually see in tournament, which is a meta player. You don't usually, even in rank, you don't usually come across a meta player. That's a fact.
That's because that's because we all have normal eyes. We don't have Mad Eyes.
Yeah.
I can imagine I can imagine the Mad Eyes, especially when your bestie is angry at you and then the eyes become red. So that's Mad Eyes for you.
Yeah, that's a chat eye, not a Mad Eye.
Exactly. I don't know. Right now, the ban picks is still going on. You still trying to figure out who are the first 3 survivors he has to ban. I have to say, take out the stunners, because if you play as a Mad Eyes, the last thing you want to do is someone stunning you.
Yeah, so I mean, you just have to ban the Seer and the Enchantress. I have seen so many videos of Seer just lurking around the Mad Eye to get those out, and also the Enchantress. So yeah, suitable ban. And as you call, the Clerk and the Dreamwitch ban.
Let's go. So you has to figure out what are the last 2 survivors he has to ban. Meanwhile, WP only has one job, and that is to have fun because their spot is basically secured. It's gonna be WP's win, but yeah, why not have a little fun? But they're definitely gonna be playing to the best of their abilities, giving 100% as a sign of respect to a very admirable hunter on the side of SKG, which is you. I can see that there's a shadow pick going on right there. The postman. You know what?
Oh. Wow, banning the dancer. Okay.
Yeah. Dancer. Okay. What's next? Perfumer.
Lawyer? Ban the lawyer.
ban the cowboy. Cowboy can rescue. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Can rescue you through the fence, and that's a scary thing.
Yeah, it is. I think they should ban the cowboy. And we're not even joking, guys. Cowboy definitely can rescue against Mad Eyes.
Yeah, I'm seeing the silhouette of that is the acrobat.
Lucky guy. It's the lucky guy.
Lucky guy. Okay.
The hair. I can never forget that hair. That flamboyant hair with the free wish at the start of the game.
My hair is more memorable.
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
Okay, so yeah, lucky guy to the mix.
But you know what? While we're waiting, the lucky guy shadow pick is probably due to waiting time. So yeah, while we are waiting for the next pick by Team WP, let's have a look at who has joined us in the VIP section. Akamiyu, welcome to the VIP section. Chocho, I think. Honestly, Chocho.
Chocho bought an unlimited ticket to that seat, so.
VIP ticket, yes, exactly. And Mania as well, EV as well. So all of you guys, hello guys. Yeah, and Chantel's in the chat. Hello Chantel, why are you so late?
Yeah,
we're expecting you.
Yeah, shout out to all the guys in the chat too. Ice, Coco, Kino. I see Emma there, set out Q. Yeah, Chocho also chatting around.
Yeah, and Lacrimosa as well. Lacrimosa, bestie. Yeah, actually, the reason why. Okay, like while we're waiting, just want to share with you a story like entity because this is your first time in IVC, right? For those of you who are new to Identity 5 or new to this channel, yeah, the reason why we are giving shout outs and paying more attention compared to the past, like in the past, we definitely paid more attention now. The reason why we're doing that is because we want to recognize more, we want to give recognition, we want to recognize more of the members in the community. We just want to give you guys encouragement. So yeah, because you guys been so positive and keeping the chat really, really active. So yeah, the shout out is a little token of what we can do for you. And also shout outs to Night Owls, Mad Eyes, pretty cray too. Okay, that's very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? I think Lucky Guy sort of bugged out or something, or maybe loading time. But it's okay. We're probably gonna be waiting for a decision to be made. The teams are still preparing right here. We're just gonna wait for them, and yeah, we just want to make sure that even though it's the last game, that they are in the optimal situation to play.
You know what's the crazy thing in this lineup? In this matchup, like we usually see the Geisha or the Wax Artist being used in IVL and IJL, but here in IVC they seems to be more with their comfortable pick, like with their Galatea, with their Bonbon, with even the X-Boy. Like you see the X-Boy popping up so well. So that kind of worked for the Hunter side, but in the Survivor side, if you go for the comfortable pick, that the flow of the game will be disrupted.
That's true. I mean, that's definitely like. I think I agree with what you say. They are just playing their comfort characters, but sometimes that's the problem when you are too comfortable playing your main characters. It might not work in certain situations. Like for example, like maybe you like to play the wildling. This is just an example. Like maybe this is your comfortable character, and then it doesn't fit into your team composition, and it's gonna give a lot of difficulties. It's not gonna, it doesn't synergize that well. Like what synergizes well? Well, you have the batter, you have the postman decoding letters, coupled with forward mercenary. Like it complements each other. It gives out the buff. And then
You
you
know
have
what the potential supporter character that is about to be in the game? Antiquarian.
Oh,
That's
the
gonna be
Kung
a
Fu
very
girl.
yeah. That's going to be a great supporter that we're going to see in later tournament.
Why is that
And,
even called antiquarian though?
Yeah, there's no antique. There's no antique involved. It's just a flute, and she knocked people with a flute.
Yeah,
That's it.
Should be called the hunter bullier. The hunter bully hunter. Nickname bully hunter.
Yeah, it would have been a great name if they call her the Kung Fu girl or the martial art.
Anti-hunter, how's that? That'll be funny.
I think they're just gonna mention her as Chichi and they're gonna forget about Antiquarian thingy.
That's true. Chishi, yeah. I mean, I played against Chishi a few times. Have you played against Chishi? Super annoying, man.
Super annoying when you try to balloon the survivor.
Yeah.
She's just gonna sneak in, get the hit on you, and you have to do that 3 times. You have to deal with that 3 times. Like,
I know, like left, right. Oh my god. Why are you slapping me left and right like my mom?
like, oh, you are ballooning my survivor? Hook you. Knock you. Knock you again.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Oh, speaking of which, guys, we are, in case you guys don't know yet, we are having plans to do a little bit of vlogging. Yeah, Entity, Posh. We're planning to meet up. We're planning to meet up. We're planning to meet up, and we're planning to do a little bit of vlogging and maybe visit each other and interview each other, hang out. So yeah, if you want to follow us, please. We do Entity 5 content as well. Oh, I think it's safe for us to say this, right? Yeah. So Entity's doing it. Follow him on Facebook as well. He's promoting.
I already prepared for it.
I ordered on Shopee. My gimbal's not here yet.
Okay.
My gimbal's not here yet, and my wireless microphone is not here yet. So, oh my god.
So
I know.
yeah, this is how this gonna work, and I might live stream like doing Q&A with you.
Oh, that would be great. That'd be great.
Because I know that there's a lot of Vietnamese Identity 5 players that's going to ask a lot of things about the other region, the competition and the other region.
We definitely should fly. Yeah, we definitely should fly and meet up. And yeah, so if you guys are from the region that we're gonna visit, well, we're gonna announce it very soon. Maybe not now, but we're gonna announce it soon. That's definitely a plan to get together. And you can see Entity, with the gimbal shots.
Yeah.
He created that style. It's called shake my phone left and right.
Shake my phone left and right, bruh. How dare you?
I'm sorry, guys.
I'm a professional recorder.
No, you're a professional gimbal handler.
Bruh.
That's really funny. But yeah, guys, chat interaction is so important. I appreciate it. Really do thank you guys for that. Thank you so much. I think tonight has been really amazing. And yeah, I think it's really important to have that interaction. Guys, I'm really proud. I speak for myself. I speak for Posh, who's not here. Eli. I speak for Soy, and then there's also Chocho and Entities here as well. I think we can safely say that we are very proud of this community, because if you go to another region, maybe you watch IVL, you watch IJL, you can notice that there are a lot of people talking there, commenting there, but there's not really a lot of interaction. That's their style. Nothing wrong with that. That's their style. They don't read the chat. They don't want to be influenced by the chat. They don't read the chat. But for here, at least we're doing this with you guys now. So I'm really proud of the fact that we can do that.
So you better behave in the chat. So we're gonna judge you guys.
Otherwise, Auntie Entity is gonna slap you with her with his
How can you
cooking
do
stick.
how can you do a British accent and then change immediately to a Malaysian accent?
That's easy because I follow Uncle Roger. And speaking of which, Uncle Roger is from Malaysia as well. He's a stand-up comedian as well. When he doesn't cook fried rice, he jokes. Yeah, but yeah, just glad to see people making content and yeah, just follow whoever you feel makes you happy and laugh. I think that's the most important thing, right? So we just want to feel good here and have a happy place of our own. So I have to say, Southeast Asia, IVC, COA, C qualifier is definitely the place that I really enjoy having see all of you guys here as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a celebration that we are having here as a celebration of
Oh.
Southeast Asian server with
my
IVC. And so
Oh my god, yeah, I know, I saw that. Yeah, do you want to try and do it?
Yeah, but I can't cook fried rice, so
I can't cook fried rice though.
you can't. Wow.
Why you cook the rice in the pot? You should use the rice cooker. Actually, that's very true though. We all have our own rice cookers. We
have you seen people cook rice in a microwave? Have you seen that?
Yes, yes. When I visited, like the Western countries, I've seen people microwave instant rice.
Wow,
it's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard to eat. But well, it's their preference, and Gordon Ramsay cooks using pots. So I don't know why we're talking about food now, but
yeah.
But honestly, if we are talking about food, right? I would love to see. I mean, we have other games with food, with food in their teams. So I would love to see an Identity 5 maid cafe or something.
There is though.
Is it? Is there one in the country?
No, it's in Japan only. So, but yeah. Speaking about food, there are food in game. You can use them in the waiting room before the match.
Oh, yo, I'm talking about real food, bro.
Oh, real food. Okay.
Yeah, like real food, and then all of a sudden Emma comes.
Yeah, come to Vietnam again. I'm gonna treat you to a meal.
Oh, thank you. I definitely enjoy it. Entity, for those of you who don't know, Entity is a really good housewife.
What?
It's just a term. House husband. How's that? House husband.
Okay.
He's really good at taking care of me, so I really enjoyed it. Yeah. True story, guys. I was sick when I visited Vietnam, so he was there to take care of, and now we're just good friends. And he just cooks for me, and he buys me chips. So he's a really, really good one. So if you guys are single, that's a single guy here.
Right.
Oh, sorry, I just knocked the. Yeah, but it's just a good experience, though. I think we definitely should have an Identity 5 community meet and greet. That would be nice. Like
maybe talk to some of you guys in the chat. Maybe we can meet up or something. We will have a lot of things to talk about.
Yeah, we should. Like, we can all go grab some drinks. Like, I'm planning to visit Thailand and planning to visit Vietnam. Probably the Southeast Asia countries. I haven't been to the Philippines yet. Have you been to the Philippines?
I haven't. The only country that I have traveled to is China.
China.
And that was like 10 years ago.
It's changed.
Yeah.
But in Southeast Asia, you've never been anywhere, right?
No. Yeah. No. Not yet.
That's okay. I'm in Malaysia, and then Chocho's in Singapore, Eli's in America, Posh is in the Philippines. So you see, we have people from every country. So maybe we should do something like we should travel around these countries, and then we can hang out and with you guys as well.
The reason why I didn't travel much is I had to focus on my studying, but now I already graduated, so yeah, I can go anywhere.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Woo! You can. Yeah, fun fact, Entity doesn't need a license to drive, so so he doesn't really care about his age. Yeah. But back to the game though. I think we should go back to the game.
Yeah, sure.
So we're talking about the game just now. even if you gets a 4K, the
It's
game will result
still,
in a
yeah.
draw, and WP would have still won. But here's the thing, though: we were talking about Chat Eyes, we were talking about Mad Eyes. So, what makes? Do you think? Okay, well, let's just do a little bit of let's just do a little bit of quiz here. Do you think Mad Eyes is a potential 4K hunter?
Yes, that's for certain. Yes, because
Yeah.
he has so much map control.
Map control. Okay.
Yeah.
In what situation? Like, okay, let's say I don't play Mad Eyes, and the viewer somehow always wants me to play Mad Eyes, but I'm really bad at it.
Same.
Yeah, they just love to watch us lose. But I didn't lose, so thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, I just use normal attack. I know Black Phoenix does it. Hey, Black Phoenix is there. I know Black Phoenix plays Mad Eyes, so yeah, basically I just charge attack and hit. Yeah. But any advice though, Black Phoenix, if you want to give some advice on how to play Mad Eyes, or you as well, Entity, as a hunter, what do you see those pro Mad Eye hunters do? Like,
I mean, yeah, the way that the meta play is kind of similar to the clerk, to be honest. Like you're just constantly keeping an eye on the cipher and the chair. Like you just switch back and forth, back and forth.
oh my god, I can't do that. I'll be
Yeah, I can't even play Rubish, so no, not for me.
Yeah, not for me too. Not for me too. I think the easiest hunter for me is just Jack. You know, the one-hit hunter.
Yeah, the one-hit hunter. Just wipe. Oh, it hit. Okay, we gonna hit again.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Chocho.
Hey, Chocho. Auntie Chocho is in the chat.
Pikachu.
Auntie Pikachu. Hello.
Caster, please drink water. Yeah, hydrate yourself. It's gonna be a long day still on the first matchup of the day. I already got Red Bull over here.
You have Red Bull in that cup?
Yep.
I only drink plain water. Hello. Why you have Red Bull in that cup?
I live for energy drink.
Oh my god, so sus. So sus. Yeah. I just have to say, content creations just makes our life. Yeah, it can be depressing. It can be very happy as well. I just have to say though, if you guys, I mean, I spend a lot of time lately on TikTok. So what about you guys though? Like, where do you guys spend your time mostly on? Like, what about you, NTT?
YouTube immediately.
YouTube.
Yeah, I like length, long video that I can watch over time. When I eat.
That's nice.
Yeah.
If I want to watch a long video, I'll just watch Netflix. But I usually like to watch funny things. So, and I like fast, like just 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 1 minute. So I just watch TikTok lately, and I just started my TikTok content like 3-4 days ago, and I'm addicted to it, man.
Wow. Oh,
I'm addicted to it.
When are we getting a food team hunter?
Food team hunter.
Yeah, there should be a chef. Chef
There
hunter.
should be. Yeah. There should be maybe the chef. Like, okay, the lore is gonna be like this.
Oh, wait, the butcher.
The butcher.
Yeah, that's a scary name.
Yeah, the lore is gonna be like this. It's gonna be the clerk's lover.
Wow.
It's gonna be Clark's lover.
bro.
And
bro.
You know, like Tony's Sweeney Todd and the demon barber hairstylist, where he murders the customers, and then the partner, the lady, puts them into meat pies. so maybe the butcher is someone like that. Yeah.
Wow.
But the butcher sounds so weird though.
Yeah.
The chef sounds better, man.
Yeah, the chef. But it sounds nicer. Like.
Yeah. How about this? the first skill. Throw plates at survivors. How's that? Throw plates of food at the survivor. The survivor will keep eating the food and then gradually walking slowly.
You know what's a scarier hunter name? The dishwasher.
Oh, the dishwasher! How can we forget dishwasher?
Entity made cosplay. I have already done that. Like
Entity made cosplay. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now remember that. Yeah.
I remember for sure. Hello, Albar Maulana. I believe you just heard our voices. We're actually ahead of time. Chantal, visit me now. Of course, I'm gonna go to Australia
Entity,
again.
you promised to cosplay DM, right? I did. On September the 4th, I'm going to attend an anime convention, and I will cosplay there.
Yeah.
Not
Cosplay.
on stream though. I'm not gonna cosplay on stream. It's too hot over here.
Yeah. Can I? I'll cosplay too. I'll
Wow.
cosplay as the pillow. How's that? I'll cosplay as the pillow.
Wow.
Please come to Mars. I don't think we can. Elon Musk hasn't approved of us yet, but and Thailand as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're definitely playing there as well. Taiwan in a place of great. Philippines. I mean, Philippines. I love the chicken adobo. Maybe we can have
Wow.
a Identity 5 chicken adobo special. That'd be nice. You'll find nothing. I know. Yeah, but okay, guys. Like we were talking about social medias we like to hang out in. Entity loves YouTube. I love TikTok now. Basically, I'm a TikTok robot now. I just go to
Wow.
TikTok. How about you guys? Guys, share your favorite social platform, man. And if you guys are on TikTok, please do come to my channel and give just come and say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and there's like a challenge over on Neo's TikTok there.
Yeah, you can do a teleprompter challenge, but you know what? We're not gonna break the surprise. You guys have to go and see for yourself. Yeah, but I really like TikTok. You know why? Because TikTok, like speaking from a content creation point of view, like maybe you guys like to do videos. Like maybe you guys like to do videos. Maybe you like to do contents and memes and stuff about Identity 5 or about your life, about your interests. It's okay. You can perfectly do it. But for me, I feel like Facebook and YouTube, I know the entity is very active there. For me, I choose TikTok now because I feel like TikTok, you don't need to have a lot of followers. You don't need to have a lot of followers to create great content and be discovered.
Yeah.
But for ITT, what's the benefit of streaming on Facebook? Like, what's the good thing about streaming on Facebook and
Yeah, I think the things about Facebook is that when you share a live stream, everyone will be able to watch. Unlike on YouTube, when you share a live stream onto the other streaming platform, you won't be able to see the video immediately. Like you have to go onto the site to look for that.
That's true.
Oh, Black Phoenix. Too strategy for playing meta. You either chase early then chip later, or you chip everyone then chase endgame. I can't do either.
Yeah, I can only spin around and then they'll think I'm friendly hunter and then I'll start whacking them. Pia, pia, pia. I'm just kidding. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. Basically, I just chase them. That's all.
Yeah, post match, Nello toxic.
No, post match, I'm so positive. Nello, I love your TikTok. Thank you so much, Evie. My God, where's my phone? Yeah, I know. I'm actually so addicted to TikTok right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I am because there's so many things people can do. There's so many things people can do, and you don't have to have a lot of followings, like what I said. And if people are interested in what you are doing, like for example, you like, for example, Identity 5. Just find the hashtag Identity 5. You're gonna see a lot of contents there, which are amazing.
Yeah, their recommendation system are, I would say, way better than all the other platform.
Yeah, that's true. I learned the dance from TikTok though. Guess what you do?
My God. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Hey, what? I thought we agreed to dance together, so we can do that when we meet.
Yeah. Okay. I will do that.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, definitely.
There we go.
Yep, we're coming back to the band pick phase. So we're back to where we started. Cedric and Hermione, the first two survivors, have already picked the Mercenary and the Postman. Yeah, and we are still waiting for the third survivor to pick from WP right there.
You know, yeah, we did bring up a point about bringing the cowboy. That is the safe rescuer against a meta, because you know that the meta will constantly fence that chair to prevent the survivor from approaching for the rescue.
That's true. Huh. Cowboy?
Cowboy.
Cowboy, let's go. Oh, Batter. Batter is also okay against Mad Eyes, right? Because
Yeah, you can reuse the ball. Yeah, that's it. And also, I could see a potential prospector that you can disrupt the hunter immediately. Like just throw the magnet, disrupt him from using the fence thingy.
Yeah, that's. I don't know, man. It seems so hard. There's so many choices to play, though. Like,
Even for the hunter, we couldn't be certain that it's going to be Mad Eye. There could be any other hunter up for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be Mad Eyes, right? Because you has nothing to lose. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, still waiting for the bands. For the picks to happen. Again, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who have just
there we go.
Cowboy, they heard your call. They heard our calls, man.
Yeah.
Like Kevin Alonso in the field. Watch out, guys. Watch out, people with besties, because that's Steal Your Girl man coming out right there.
Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Mr. Steal Your Girl. Fortunately for Harry Potter's team, there are no girls just yet. So last pick, Harry Potter, Mine Eyes.
Oh my god.
Mine Eyes. Or Mechanic.
Nah, please no. Yeah, Mechanic is actually great.
Mechanic's okay.
Again, you have to rush away.
Patient?
Okay, so you're traversing around the area. I mean, you can pretty much use a hook to go through the fence. So that's acceptable?
Yeah, acceptable. Everyone can. Oh, yes.
There we go.
Eyes simping so hard right now. But hey, shout outs to the VIPs in the front row seat: Junior, Nico, Akamiyu, Vanilla Kid, Raylina, Manny, Evie, Chocho, Emma, and Starlight. You are going to see firsthand front seats. SKGU. If you haven't seen you play Mad Eyes before, you are in for a treat because this guy's Mad Eyes is as good as his Clark, if not better. Yeah. He actually went Mad Eyes first, right? Before Clark.
Yep, exactly. He's a seasoned Mad Eye player, so it's very exciting to see the Mad Eye showing here in the last round against the survivor side of WP. And they know it's going to be Mad Eye, so they picked two survivors to counter him, kinda.
Yeah. But still very exciting to see Mad Eyes here.
Yeah.
So if you haven't seen it, guys, it's your treat here. And yeah, for sure. He's gonna blow your mind because again we mentioned that playing Mad Eyes, the swipes, the going into the console and then choosing the correct console and then swiping on top of it. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice and muscle memory as well. I can imagine because he's doing it so fast. It's as if he already knows where to just do. Yeah, so perfect boyfriend, I'd say, because you already know what your girlfriend wants. So
yeah.
Okay.
You is going to be a great Tinder user. Like he just swipes.
Yeah, he just swipes right. He just swipes left most of the time. He's like, yep, nope, yes, nope, yes, nope, yes, nope. Okay, how do I have time for all of this? And then he's gonna realize it, and he's gonna be like, okay, you know what? I don't have time for this. Uninstall. And then he goes on Identity 5 and starts swiping again. Swipe. So that's exactly what he's doing to practice. Yeah, he practices on Tinder. Swipe left, swipe right. Oh my god.
No. You practice on Fruit Ninja. Like just swipe.
Fruit Ninja. Oh no. We do not practice on fruits. But here we go. Burke on the loose right here. Gonna find Harry Potter standing still.
Oh, he's actually messing with the machine, so I think he will take a hit here. No!
The pad. Yeah, he used the pad rather early. Doesn't want to give you any chance. And he's gonna put out the pallet, gonna transition, gonna run around here. Again, you For this,
Oh, a nitrile build. Wow. Okay. So insolent and confined
wow,
space.
wow. I have to say though, the pets are very on point so far.
Mhm.
Like the moment the hunter loses line of sight, he just dashes away. So that's really really cool. And yeah, he's gonna be forcing a hit.
Ooh.
Harry
But
Potter getting one hit, and but he's gonna trade it with a pallet stun. And the blink is online right now. All he needs is just one more hit, and Harry Potter is gonna go down. He has one pet left. Maybe he should save up for late game. I think.
not really. I don't think he should save it because meta is such a menace when it comes to capping the
Yeah.
cipher when a survivor is on the chair. So I think the survivor just trying to.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wow.
My god, that was really really good. Yeah,
And
now
now
he's
he will
gonna
meta
start
cipher.
harassing.
Yep.
Yeah, but he kind of two ciphers, two and a
Mhm.
half, two and a half ciphers.
Wow.
Almost hitting someone there just now.
I think
Was
he's
it
just
confined?
trying to block. It's just blocking the mercenary from transitioning to the other area, but it's kind of too late. So you will be sharing that mercenary in the graveyard area.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that Kevin.
Oh. Will he be able to
Kevin.
do so? Will he be able to rescue?
Oh! Beautiful reflexes
timing.
right there. Yeah. The moment he hooks, pew, just puts him down. And right now, you will be starting his pro move. Okay, look, guys, look, guys, look at what he's doing. Usually, when you go in, there's gonna be a console, and then when you click onto the console, then it's gonna move towards the area. But look at what he's doing now. He's instantly going through it. He's instantly going through the monitors. He knows that Cedric is around. He's gonna get that 5% chip damage. Block himself out.
Oh my god, yeah. Kind of unfortunate. You will now be trying to get the hit onto this mercenary. I think it's unfortunate for you because he's now chasing the mercenary first, which is the one that take a long time to down. So it kind of forced him to get a chip damage first before the normal hit. Someone's waiting behind the pallet!
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, 3 ciphers are already done. This 4 cipher is already at 75%. This is exact. I think that was a hiccup right there. Harry P getting rescued by Cedric, and Cedric still has 1 chip and 1 damage. That can definitely tank for the machinery right there. Yeah, so Patient's gonna take 1 more hit, and Postman's gonna finish that 4th cipher. You can really see that Cowboy's moving in for the support. I'm not really sure.
Yeah. 1 cipher remaining though, so yeah, we'll get the hit onto the mercenary and unlock that final present. And it seems like oh, the cowboy is still hasn't here yet. Still hasn't been here yet.
It is.
Okay, so I think here's the thing. Postman is actually the one that's near the vicinity of that.
Oh my god, he's getting blocked out!
Oh my god! That's the timing of the patient. Nice job coming from the patient, blocking the meta out of the chair. But yeah, the timing
almost
was
died though.
Yeah, almost get the hit. And
but let's not forget though, we have to remember that the late game of you, the potential late game of you is definitely gonna play a role here. It's gonna bring Cedric down almost instantly, but hey, at least the machinery is still up and running. So live to fight another day.
Yeah, I think you was trying to chair the patient down at the basement, but the timing doesn't allow him to do so. And he got too impatient. He got too impatient.
And the cipher's gonna be primed. Boom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now it's just a game of Cedric. How long will he prolong the car here? With a lot of hooks still available.
Yeah, I mean he can definitely still activate the gates to block the windows, and can definitely block the gates.
Oh, you what? Huh? Now he kind of allows Cedric to transition to the area with the base, with the dungeon. When he stand here, Cedric will be able to transition even out of the gate.
Yeah, utilizing his second hook right there. He's already making his dash towards the front gate. Wow, I just have to say the gate has already been opened. Cowboy is just outside. Cowboy's actually the only one at the back gate.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
doggo bite again, just adding salt to the
GG.
wound.
GG, well played. Hunter surrendered. Yeah, congratulations to WP. WP um, has definitely done a lot of outstanding plays, especially corners, I have to say. Really, really amazing plays tonight by WP. Well deserving of this victory. For SKG, well, they've definitely done their best. They definitely shouldn't give up and keep coming and trying again because they've shown us amazing things. And I'm so glad that SKG has decided to come up with the Gardner picks, the Clark popularizing the Clark picks, especially in IVC, making an appearance. And yeah, I'm really, really grateful for all the teams that have made it this far. You should definitely be very proud of yourselves.
Exactly. And now, yeah, in Group A, we will now have the top two teams, which is MP and WP. All have the P.
All have the P, the two P's right there. Mad Penguins and Penguins. White Penguins. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's
What does
well
that stand
played.
for? Oh, well played. Well played.
I think it's well played.
Well played, yeah. So well played, and Mad Penguins will be the top of the group, like what Entity mentioned just now. And yeah, it's really, really amazing. I just can't wait to see more from WP moving forward. And for SKG, man, you guys have I believe that you guys have have won over the hearts of many of the fans in Identity 5. Especially with the Clark picks, the unconventional picks, the off-meta picks. So yeah, hope to see you guys again in the next one.
Yeah, great job for both sides. We have seen a lot of plays, interesting play to be honest, coming from both sides, and they have really shown Southeast Asia capability of going into the tournament stage. And yeah, what a match to see. And next match is going to be SG and Ryu, which are two very strong teams in their respective lineup.
Yeah, I mean SG, we've seen how they upset. We've seen how they've climbed all the way, come back against Love, and then the next game. Let me just have a real quick look at the stats here.
Yeah, SG was a team in the wildcard stage, and they they able to take the spot in the group stage with the wildcard stage there, and yeah, they have really moved on from the preliminary, from being eliminated in the preliminary to having a second chance, to the top of their group.
Yeah, so and then against Ryu as well. So one thing about Ryu is there are a lot of names in Ryu that's very familiar as well, and that's rightfully so because Ryu has a lot of survivors, have a lot of players that came from different teams that band up and made a team. Hence the name Ryu. So they're definitely very, very strong as well. So SG, for those of you who don't know, they are from Vietnam and they are the second team. They are the second Vietnamese, second team to represent Vietnam. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, MP, SG. And now Ryu, they're a combination of many different countries, but I believe that most of them are Chinese. So yeah, tonight we're gonna see how they're gonna fare off. And yeah, but before that, I think we are about to see the match stats from the previous games gonna be pulled up very soon. But yeah, it's definitely, let's just go back to the game. It was definitely very exciting seeing the Mad Eyes and the King's Tailor. Do you notice that the cowboy was wearing the King's Tailor?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't really see a lot.
It's been a long time since we even see a cowboy, let alone that skin.
That's true. That's true. And yeah, providing us with the entertainment at the very end there. So very, very sporting by both teams, providing us with this kind of lineup. I mean, not something that you will usually see in a tournament, but it's really fun and entertaining. And I believe a lot of you guys are also very entertained. Right? Hopefully, enjoyed the whole process from beginning until the end.
Yeah, the match stat will be here, which we'll see. Wow. Yeah, chasing the mercenary isn't a great call, and mercenary able to kite out 3 minutes. out of the entire game and allow the survivor to prime our Cypher. And especially that end game situation where the patient is the last one kiting, using the hook very nicely, and getting a 4-man escape. Great job from the side of WP.
Yeah, Harry Potter working his magic there. 180.8. Oh my god. This machinery is no longer a decoder, no longer a rescuer, he's a kiter. And just like that, WP against SKG. Final score, ladies and gentlemen, 2 wins, 1 draw, WP with 21 points and SKG 8 points, I believe. With this points though, yeah, WP has definitely secured the spot with MP, the top 2 teams right here in the groups stages right here. But
Talking about the meta. The meta. He is a very good Cypher camping, very good at Cypher camping. But when you rush the Cypher so well, and especially when it's a Mercenary kiting at first, there's so many time bought for the Survivor side. And Potter will be the MVP of this matchup. Well reserved, yeah.
Yeah, 4Ks every single game. So that's definitely something to take note of. Yeah. It's Bon. I'm surprised though. It's definitely gonna be either the Bon or the X-Boy match because both of these hunters, X-Boy and Bon, they've done amazing. And yeah, very well deserving. Congratulations again to Potters for being the MVP for this matchup instead. And yeah, Entity, any other thoughts?
Yeah, well deserved MVP. Also, not to mention the Survivor side, the Survivor side of WP, and also the side of SKG for bringing up a very great fight against this commendable team. So yeah, a sight to see, and it's a great start to head on to the next match between SG and Ryu.
Yeah, very excited to see that next match as well. But before that, it's been a long session. Well, we'll just go into a short break. So take your time, grab some drinks and refreshing because we're doing that. So see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Chi.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Xiao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Xiao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle, plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were made. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up rosemary who couldn't let go of discards. Night and night stood aloof from the light. Down and down fell into addictions and took delight. Time and time behind the curtain he hid till that came into sight. Place at its finest, bellow stain, where passionate vines often chase the butterflies. A place with fragrances, bellow stain, and now to dust.
Welcome back to IVC Southeast Asia with your commentator entity and Nello Mello, the handsome man beside me.
With no long hair, by the way. Thank you so much, my long-haired friend. How was your break?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
nice. It was nice.
It was nice. Yeah. That was a pretty quick 5 minutes break. I hope. How about you guys? Guys, welcome back to the second session right here. SG versus Ryu. Hope that you guys have rested as well. I can see that a lot of people are still talking in the chat. Coco's still there. Chu, Zibin still there. L as well. Yeah, so hope very nice to see you guys here. Delicious. Yeah, we're gonna head on to the next game. very excited to see what's going to happen because, again, we've talked about this before. SG has already secured their spot as the top in rank. The
And
top
also
rank.
Ryu and SG has secured their spot in the playoffs. So it's just the battle of the top two team in there.
Yeah, but knowing them, I mean, since this is a tournament, I don't think they're gonna go half-ass. They're definitely gonna go 100%. You know, just to set their foot forward, like
Because
saying,
yeah, exactly.
number one.
Yeah, top one spot will be facing the top two spot of the bracket. So yeah, you really want that advantage coming into the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Unless if they don't want to face certain characters. I mean, it's all part of strategy again, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but we just have to see what's gonna happen here. I mean, some people they don't really think that far ahead. I think they just want to do their best. They just want to end up in the top seed, just making sure that everything's smooth. Don't want to go through, especially for SG, because they definitely don't want to go through another situation like wild stages. Because
yeah,
because let's not forget, SG has been knocked down to the wild card stages. And from there, they practically climb their way back up in order to secure the top spot at the moment in these group stages. Whereas for Ryu, I would say that Ryu had a pretty smooth journey. I don't think that they have actually dropped a game, and I just think they've been really stable.
Yeah, they have already been on top of the game, so it's very exciting to see how Ryu gonna play out against a team that has been going through so much up and down, like Sugar. They have more experience in IVC 2022 than Ryu. I would say that.
That's true. That's true. I mean, Sugar, you know, when you take the bitter, you have to take the sweetness as well. And Sugar has definitely been through the downs and lows, and now going up to the highs. But let's not forget, though, in Team Ryu, we've established that there are also a few team members that are actually from veteran teams. It's just that they have band together into this new temporary team to play in IVC. For example, I see a few familiar names. For example, there's Wolfie, right? There's Wolfie.
Exactly.
We know Wolfie. We know Sneaky. Yeah, so that's definitely not newbies. And we know Tofu as well. Tofu used to play for BL, I believe, or was it Kyoto?
I mean, they all have experience coming into IVC this time. They all have tournament experience, so it's gonna be exciting because, as we say, when the flywheel effect got introduced to the game, the meta basically changed entirely. So let's see how the season team as well as the new team span out against this new meta.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the match stats, Sugar team has definitely done a lot in order to put themselves at the lead at this moment. Like Sugar team, we've seen how well they played against. We've seen how well they played. Yeah, they played like they have the likes of. They have a lot of disposal in their teams. Like they have a lot of S-Batch players. So we're gonna be reintroduced to them in this player stats data here. You can see that Cerberus, being the main hunter for SG, he's gonna be spotting out the Breaking Will. Whereas Sneaky from Ryu will be spotting out Galatea. And that's not all. That's not the only hunters that they play. I mean, for Sneaky, I know that she plays the Dream Wish as well. She plays the Queen. And what about Cerberus?
Cerberus can play Bonbon, that's for certain. And usually that's when they swap out Cerberus for the other hunter, Pao Pao. Yeah.
Oh, Pao Pao, yeah. Sorry. Pao Pao, and Pao Pao plays the Dream Wish.
Yeah, Dream Witch, Dottie Queen, Galatea, like a lot of hunter that Pao Pao can play. So I would say the hunter side of Sugar, they have a very stable lineup, and also for Sneaky also. And now to the Rescuer, Mello and Woofy. are all the rescuer with their preferred character, the mercenary.
Yeah. I mean, Beloin, I've seen him play more mechanics and priestess, right?
Yeah.
But for Wolfie, I can definitely, yeah, you can definitely be very rest assured when you have Wolfie on the machinery. She does an amazing job on the machinery. She also plays the forward, and when she's not playing rescuer, she plays the seer. So those are some of the options that they actually play and do amazing at as well. So just have to say, have to see between these two because again, kiting has to be really good, but the rescuers have to be really good too.
Yeah.
Because rescuers, I have to say though, rescuers, if the
Pretty
rescue
much
fails,
carry the game.
yeah, if they're not decoding, then they have to rescue perfectly because if they fail that one rescue, all of a sudden you find yourself in a tight spot. So I have to say, backbone of the team, right here, Beloin and Wolfie, side by side.
Exactly. And now comes to the next player. It's Tofu again with the mercenary, so they have two rescuer on their lineup. As for Sugar Nana is the one with the kiting potential with the acrobat, and I know that Nana can also play the prospector.
Yeah, Nana, the harasser. I mean, does he have a badge as well?
Yes, I am
Both, right?
certain.
Acrobat as well,
Yeah,
right?
he is so good with the prospector that I have to ban the prospector in rank.
Oh, so you met Nana a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
Nice. Whereas the next one, Sugar Daddy, the go-to survivors, I believe, not just the first officer. Definitely his trademark, the first officer, but lately we've seen that Sugar Daddy has been picking up the mechanic as well. So that's a nice little upgrade he has there.
And it's also very interesting to see the prospector slowly, sneaking up into the meta with Lemon here with the preferred character, which is the Donut Boy.
Yeah.
The win rate is quite high, to be honest, 40.5%.
Yeah, that's definitely very high considering that the stats are taken throughout the tournaments. Lemon right there, yeah, when you have a prospector in the team, it's always a nice addition to have because again, the prospector can decode, can kite, can rescue, can harass, can support. So there's a lot of things that a prospector can do, and yeah, I'm just loving it that a lot of the teams are spawning out the prospector picks right here.
Exactly. Having off beta character or close to beta character in the lineup, especially the third officer. We have been seeing the third officer more and more in tournament like IVL and IJL. So the potential of the third officer after the recent buff has been crucial to bringing the third officer closer to being a very stable rescuer. Apart from the mercenary.
I mean, you main first officer as well, right? So
yeah.
There you go. But you did say that Gravekeeper will be able to tank more damage, more reliable, right? So, yeah, I think both of them have pros and cons, right?
Yeah, there's pros and cons when it comes to each rescuer. Like for officer, you can tank a hit, but you have to deal with that illusion. You have to work with that for only 5 seconds. As for the Wakekeeper, you can stay hidden underground for a longer period of time. Mercenary, stable, as we already know, and the Coordinator, yeah. But now, for, again, another Mercenary player, Yuebang and Engie.
But Yuebang doesn't really play Mercenary, right? He actually
more of a forward and a better player, I would say.
Yeah.
And recently, the Embalmer.
The Embalmer as well. So that's when he's not playing Rescuer.
Yeah.
For Eng as well, I can say the same thing for Eng as well. I think he does play the Mercenary, especially because Wolfie is really playing Mercenary. So sometimes he does play something else. He does play a similar role to Yuebang as well, with a batter. But yeah, I can see that they are very balanced. They do have the composition of coders, kiters, and rescuers. So very balanced and harassers as well.
I mean, you have to have a well-rounded survivor lineup in order to go into a tournament, knowing that they won't be able to kite out you. And yeah, banning the Moonlit Real Park, and it will be Ever Sleeping Town as the first map for this matchup.
I'm gonna see Breaking Wheel for sure.
Nah, no.
What? Cerberus
No, the
plays
flywheel
Wrecking
effect.
Wheel.
I don't think flywheel effect will allow the wrecking wheel to show up. To be honest, like the wrecking wheel hasn't been showing in other tournament after the implementation of that flywheel effect.
Flywheel.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still doable. Like if you want to risk
Workable.
it,
Yeah.
it's
I
workable.
mean,
It's
if
gonna be-
you are confident with that, so you will have to be very brave in order to bring out that wrecking wheel with this meta.
Or if he doesn't want to go for Breaking Wheel, he can definitely go for Bonbon as well. You know. Yeah, but Bonbon in Never Sleeping Town, best of one.
Yeah, not yet. Save it for later.
Save for later. But well, we are gonna head to the band pick session, SG versus Ryu. So let's see which survivor side, or will it be the hunter side? And it looks like Ryu's gonna be sending out Sneaky first. And so the survivors of SG is gonna have to face Sneaky in the first half. Yeah, I think incoming, they have to expect Dream Witch, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the first map. Sneaky can play a lot of hunters, so they can expect anything. Banning the Seer first, so potential pick on the Priestess and the Mercenary. Sneaky can play Geisha, Dream Witch, Bloody Queen, Clerk. Basically, the meta type hunter that can ensure at least a draw.
Yeah, it's gonna quickly take out the forward as well. I like what you said. Taking out you can play a lot of meta characters, and knowing that, I think they're really they've known each other, man. Like Nikki, I'm pretty sure they get a lot in rank, and they know what's going to happen, and they're just gonna go straight away. They're just gonna bet everything that Sneaky's probably gonna be playing the Dream Witch in round number 1. I mean, Sneaky does play Geisha. But
is that a magician? Am I seeing it correctly? Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's mechanic. I mean, why would they pick a magician when the mechanic is open and Sugar Daddy does pick up? He has been transitioning. We've talked about this. Has been transitioning more from a rescuer role towards a decoder / kider role. So that's the mechanic for you, and Sugar Daddy is probably gonna play that.
Oh wow!
But no, it's not. Oh my God, it's the little girl.
So here's what I'm thinking. Better is going to play the Priestess for certain. Sugar Daddy is a mercenary, and Sugar Daddy is going to be the prospector, and Yue Bang as the little girl, which is the first, to be honest.
It's weird. But something that is not uncommon, Sneaky is gonna go to her go-to hunter, which is the Dream Witch. Ryu Sneaky V4 victory right there. You can see her name up there. Yeah, what are we gonna expect in this game though? Like, who should be the best chase again? Because based from experience, I have to say, little girl has to be the best chase.
Yeah. But that is against a hunter that needs present. So, in this lineup, I would say, after the recent buff, could be the Priestess, to be honest. The Priestess or the Prospector. That could be the potential first target. Because, as for the Dream Witch, you don't really gain much when you get the first present. And you have to be, look out for that flower effect also.
That's true. We'll just have to see what's gonna happen soon, because they already know that it's gonna be a Dream Wish. I have to imagine, like, the new buff's definitely gonna play a very huge part, because Dream Wish can go through the portals now. And the host can go through the portal.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so important, and it does counter Priestess to a certain degree. But again, it's Ever Sleeping Town we're talking about, and with the support going on, who knows? Things might happen. Like we've seen the unimaginable happen. We've seen Yu's Dream Witch got kited by an explorer for 4 ciphers. So who knows what we can expect from this?
It's Nikki that we're talking about, so
it is.
Sneaky is so confident with the hunter that she can play. That the clerk, the geisha, the bloody queen, the green witch. Basically, you can't ban all the potential hunter that can be shown up here. And we're gonna head into the match between the survivor side of SG and the hunter side of Ryu. With Tomiya skin spawning in the geisha area, gonna transition to the middle part of the map. And everyone has already rotating around the area.
He totally missed. Tomiya totally missed the little girl earlier on, and now it's gonna find the prospector. Gonna leech first, and then continue chasing. Very very important to note that he didn't let the spawn follower stop. So that's very important to note. He's gonna go through straight away. Magnet's probably gonna push him away. Gonna hide behind the pallet. Oh my god!
Oh my god! What?
How did that even hit? I thought that.
Yeah.
I thought he had enough time, which is why he probably dropped the scythe. He probably dropped the pallet earlier than expected.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's very unexpected. Oh, nice job coming from the Dream Witch, able to eliminate the portal and prevent the priestess from going through that. But the priestess.
Yeah. I mean, priestess portal has been eliminated. Little girl seems to be having the best time decoding right here with the most ciphers. I think he's gonna drop a patroller as soon as he drops the pallet. It's gonna hit straight away. This is twice. This is the second time that the how do you call this? The pallet has been dropped, and he was hit. So Nana is gonna be the first person down. 5 ciphers remaining. 1 cipher about to be done very soon. Yeah, Sneaky's just being very very proactive here, just clearing off the portals around, and then gonna leech. He just knows. She just knows from experience what's gonna happen. Gonna make that leech onto Sugar Daddy. He's gonna get that hit. He's gonna be able to rescue before half. So at least that's a saving grace. And just like that, Nana is gonna be transitioning away, probably going towards the grave, where it's gonna be a much better kite. Please do take note though, Nana does not have any more magnets to work with, entity.
Yeah. Now, seems like Nana is going to prevent the Dream Witch from coming out.
Oh!
Wow!
Nice.
Nice flywheel, yeah. But there's no flywheel to be utilized now. Also, no magnets. So, Prospector will be down here. The good thing is that he will not disrupt any cipher progress, and they can decode in peace.
It's gonna be a good time, because he's dying so far away.
But still, share the prospector outside the graveyard, so able to camp out the cipher below the 2-story. Sugar Daddy had to rescue.
Yeah, definitely has to rescue, and then probably Nana already has 1 magnet, so that's probably gonna make a difference. No patroller!
Yeah, but
perfect timing though.
We'll have to skip the dog. Nice job! Oh my god! Unfortunate for the prospector, the timing doesn't allow him to vault the pallet.
Yeah, I mean, Sneaky, you can see being very very proactive, trying to go around leeching. He's gonna leech Yuebang right there, but Little Girl is gonna finish that 3rd cipher. 2 ciphers remaining, but again, Entity is so dangerous looking at this situation here because 2 ciphers are fairly new. Machinery is gonna be healed for the 2nd time, but again, I can imagine that SG has to play this very defensively. Meet up. Probably Sugar Daddy needs to deleach the little girl for her to make things faster. But yeah, Nana's gonna be the first one out. 2 ciphers remaining. Things are still at a very balanced state at this point, but we'll just have to see.
If they do well, it could be a potential draw. Yeah, as you said, a very balanced state. So Bello is going to be the one kiting here. Haven't switched to Blink yet from Sneaky. Still very consistent with that patroller.
God, look at the mind games going on. He's like, he's gonna change to blink straight away
He's
and
gonna
hit.
change. He's gonna change. No, I'm just gonna break the pallet.
Yeah, he's just gonna break the pallet because Priestess technically still is at full health. So if he chases the blink here, Priestess will still be able to run away. So
Exactly.
no point. So maybe get a hit first before changing and deciding. But Sneaky, for the third time, gonna be using the patroller. This time it's gonna hit Sugar Daddy right here. You can see that the follower is already making his way. Gonna get that one hit. Wow.
It was. I think it was smart from Sugar Daddy there. Allow the hit to happen to remove the patroller instead of going for the elbow pad. Now, yeah, now we'll go for the elbow pad because there's no patroller by anymore. Will not disrupting the hit. Could be switching to blink here. She will, but I missed the blink.
My God, that's gonna be a game changer. Sugar Daddy will be able to kite much longer here. Beloin is still at full health, gonna be leached very soon. But this cipher is about to be done. I think Sneaky has to know that this cipher is already done. She's so close and that's the advantage of keeping the trump card. At least she'll be able to know if she needs it for abnormal. But yeah.
Already switched to blink, so she's now just keeping the cipher.
Oh, sorry. She's really switched to blink. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sugar Daddy is still trying to delete. Priestess, I think, is going to be the one taking the kite. Yue Bang is the one with the anti-curse as well. All of them actually has
wow.
Yeah, that hit's going to hit. Sugar Daddy has to use up the self-heal probably at a certain time. But one cipher remaining at 79%, so things are looking pretty good for SG. A potential draw or even a 3-man escape. Nikki has to be really careful.
Yeah, they don't want to make the same mistake that the previous match happened, where they try to open a cipher. Now, wow, nice portal coming from Belloy, and will be the one trying to kite out the follower. Seems like still trying to keep the control of the situation.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the difference between the previous games and now. Like you can see the SG, like they have a lot of experience in this in tournaments like this. They have a lot of experiences playing against the Dream Wish as well. So they're being very patient. Machinery, yeah, you can see that he's just gonna heal up. Priestess is gonna be deleaching. He's already done the deleach.
Oh, nice play.
Yeah, the blink got her, but now there's no more leeches available. You can see that Sneaky has no more leeches available. Beloin is just being around here, but again, even if he leeches here, this is not even the place with the last cipher.
And luckily for Sugar Daddy, he was able to find out the syringe.
Yeah, the syringe, and
wow, allow the hit to happen. To lose the follower. I think that's a great call.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it doesn't get Terror Shock, losing that follower is definitely a very good call. 22 seconds before the leash, the ability to leash, it will be up. But yeah, as long Beloin doesn't really have to do much. Like you can see that Machinery and the little girl are healing each other up now. They're trying to play the safe game, the long game. They don't want to rush it. I think that's very smart because even though the cipher is at 80%, but you saw what happened when you try to rush and take unnecessary hits.
Yeah, they understand the game. They try to heal and they leech each other. And the Priestess also. I think it's a great call for Bello to transition to the corner house because this is very far away from the decoding cipher. Sneaky knew that, so Sneaky just gotta place a leech follower onto the Priestess and carry on with the camping of the cipher with the main follower. And now, seems like the blink. Oh no, not going for the blink.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really sure what's going on here. I mean, that was the perfect opportunity to use the blink. And now there's a trap! Oh my god! I thought the trap was going to strike again, but... Oh my god, he misses!
Another non-blink situation. I'm not sure. Is Sneaky trying to bait out the flywheel effect? But the flywheel has already been expanded. Okay.
Okay. It's okay. Because Sneaky has already gotten Beloin down. And fortunately for Sneaky, SG wasn't trying to rush that previous cipher. They're actually starting a new cipher, so they're playing very conservatively. They rotated straight away. They know that Sneaky knows that's the last cipher there. So they just really wanna make sure that they are at optimum condition here. Little girl's just gonna go back. Oh my god, the trap.
Oh, Choo Choo Tram
No
was the
trap for you
MVP.
today.
Yeah, was the MVP yesterday. So, yeah. Oh, well, hit the
Okay.
little gun, allow the rescue to happen, and nice
Nice.
paper.
Beautiful timing, and I have to say, and Machinery is probably heading back. Yeah.
No,
Oh
no.
my god, look at the discipline. Like the moment she switches, SGA is already like 2 steps ahead. Sugar Daddy is
Yeah.
really far away from the
Yeah.
Cypher.
When you
That's
try to hit the
great.
mercenary is already at the geisha area. That's too far away for him. And now they're going to start another cipher. Oh,
Yeah.
Yueba! Wow! Nice flywheel.
Oh my god. Oh my god, and
Yeah.
the cancel as well, but it's okay. Little girl, at least it's the little girl's first chair. The follower has been removed again, but again, nothing really much has been done with the cipher, except that, well, at least there's 2 ciphers that are being done, so Sneaky. Well, she's being pressured at both fronts. One at the S pallet, and the other one's at the. Sorry, what's that? The front gate.
At the graveyard area, at
Yeah,
the geisha
yeah.
area, and at the S pallet area.
Yeah,
So those are the 3 ciphers. Sugar Daddy gonna come in for the rescue. Successful rescue, I would say. And nice! Again, another great paper.
And he's gonna get that heal up, that leash up again. I mean, it's really good to play conservatively, and be careful. The trap. Oh my god! Score 1 for the trap right there. Yeah, but I think
1K.
1K. But they definitely, I think SG, they definitely need to start pushing for ciphers now. I mean, they are trying to be very careful, but look, their resources are slowly dwindling. You can see that Sugar Daddy only like what a strange left, but almost finished. Little girl, not really a lot, but you know what? SG, I have to commend them. They're playing very very safely.
Oh.
But you know what they say?
Yeah.
Sometimes when you play scared, the hunter can just capitalize, and that's exactly what happened. Sugar Daddy is down. Gonna go down very soon. Little girl at half health. Priestess at half health. There's still a leech on the little girl. And removing it is so troublesome. It's so slow, especially when you solo deleting.
Yeah, it's the thing for the Dream Witch. The longer you prolong the game, the better the condition will be. And
Yeah.
Now they're just gonna kite out the yeah. I don't think there's nothing to kite out, to be honest. They have to delete themselves.
They're decoding 7 ciphers entity.
Yeah, they're decoding 7 cipher. They probably the decoding power rate is now 600%. And yeah, little Priestess got chased into the graveyard area while Yueba got chased outside of the 2-story. Blink still hasn't available for this Lich follower yet. Mercenary, does Mercenary still have self heal? Oh no, yeah, no self heal left for the Mercenary. But yeah, the little girl will be healing the Mercenary up.
Yeah, I mean the push. Yeah, I mean Yuba has been doing a really great job with the little girl. So far has not been canceling the hunter at all. I mean, there was one time, but technically it's okay because she was the only one there. So again, another push, really really nice, buying a lot of time, and you can see that. Yeah, they're just constantly trying to delete at this point. Like they're really playing very defensively, and that's what's going on. They're just making sure that at least they prime the cipher. Prime the leech, or even removing it altogether before they proceed to doing the cipher. Sugar Daddy, if she gets hit again once here,
yeah. Sugar Daddy already lost the self heal, and the other two. Oh, the other two. Little girl just teleported to the priestess so they can heal each other up. Wow. This is a very long game. There's a lot of strategy going around.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes in, and I have to say, the longer you drag it out, it's not going to be the survivor's advantage. It's going to be the hunter's advantage because you have nothing to work on anymore. Like Mercenary, you're down. Now you don't have any more pets. You don't have any more self-heal. Little girl, yeah, okay, sure, you heal up the priestess, but now the hunter knows where you are. He's going to use the spawn follower, keep chasing. He's at full presence. He can easily maintain the aura. She just has to camp there, and her followers will be free to move. Yuebang at the last health, you're going to be pushed away, but slowly. But soon enough, you're gonna realize that, oh, sorry, I don't have any more pages. And that's when Sneaky's gonna strike. With that blink strike there, boom, down. Machinery.
Oh, Masaru will be healed up by the priestess. Nice global protocol. And I think they should heal each other up to the full health in order to
Yeah.
deal with the situation. That's have
Yeah.
to happen.
Yeah. I 7 ciphers. I know, but yeah, they.
Yeah,
I
you
guess they
are.
have no choice.
Yeah, they have no choice. The pressure that Sneaky had put on them is too much. New song from Ariana Grande, Seven Cipher.
7 cipher. Oh my god! Bello has no more portal to go around. Oh my god! And just and like that, Yubang is gonna die.
Wow. Nice blink. What else to say? That was very nicely calculated coming from Sneaky, able to keep the blink to use in that situation, preventing the portal from happening. And Sugar Daddy now basically stuck here. He has to transition to a cipher area.
Oh god! I mean, this is I mean, transitioning is okay, but the moment you have to start a third cipher, it's wow.
What? That wasn't a terror shot. Wow.
So that was very fortunate for Beloin. Sugar Daddy is gonna be finishing that last cipher at the S palette. Sorry, not even the last cipher.
Yeah, not quite there yet. Close.
Almost.
Very close though. After the hit, it could be prime. Could be
okay.
pop here.
Hit again?
He have to prime, but it's gonna be the timeout for the Sugar Daddy.
Yeah, he's not even gonna have the self heal anymore. All Sneaky has to do is just find Beloin, leech him, and it's gonna be 4K. My god.
And tonight is active now, Sneaky. Actually thinking that Bello has rotated to the front gate. Bello still have portal to utilize, so there's still chance to heal up the mercenary. But you know, Sneaky is playing very safe, patrolling around the area where the mercenary is down, in order to keep the survivor at bay.
Oh, yeah, Host is not afraid of the tram.
Yeah.
So, tram, unfortunately. Yep. But hasn't found Priestess just yet. Priestess is just hiding around at the graveyard, making sure that, okay. I'm not really sure what the game plan is, though.
Yeah, if he can hide out enough, he can portal straight to the dungeon. I think that's what they are trying to do. Like mercenary will be dead on the ground.
Yeah, I mean that's the best that they can do right now. I mean, if they don't, yeah, I mean I think they kind of dragged it out too long for their own good. I mean, come on, it's 20 minutes. You can't expect to fight a full presence Dream Witch without any resources at 20 minutes. And yeah, Sugar Daddy's gonna expire soon, but he's just gonna pick him up straight away, and then just gonna put it.
Now kind of force Bello to rescue, because after rescuing Sugar Daddy, if Nikki doesn't hit Sugar Daddy will be able to do things. And if Nikki hits Sugar Daddy, he will be dead on the ground and allow Bello to go for the dungeon escape.
Yeah.
So it is a fair trade, to be honest, for the moment.
Yeah, it's another 3 seconds, 2, 1. Okay, tension's gone. And wow, this time it works. Which is good. Oh, okay. I thought that was going to be that shit.
That was the chip. Hey! Tram about to... Hey!
Didn't work fine.
Yeah.
But this time Sugar Daddy is going to be running. Priestess still has a self-heal, but
yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah, because he's just gonna die straight away.
Mm.
Priestess, yeah, he's not even. I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, their plan fell through because they prolonged the game for too much.
Too long. Yeah.
Too.
I mean, 7 ciphers. That's practically 8v2, man.
Yeah.
It's practically decoding 8v2.
Yeah, that's why the location that you decode the cipher against the Dream Witch is so crucial, because you don't want the 3 ciphers to be close to each other, and that's what happened in this game. They left the 3 ciphers too close to each other. The geisha area, the graveyard area, and the S palette area. So Greenwich just had to stay in the middle to control all three.
Yeah, full presence, big aura presence. I honestly, I have to say, they have the right idea, but the execution, it took too long to execute. It took too
Yeah.
long, and basically by that time, Sneaky's probably already feeling comfortable, probably already easing in. The area's up, leeching everyone. It's just a matter of time before the survivors
Mhm.
crumble because there's no more resources being used.
Mhm.
And yeah, Sneaky's gonna get 4K. Very well deserving 4K because after 18 minutes and 4K, yeah, I think
And well deserved.
yeah, she's gonna be happy with that. So well, we've seen SG Survivors versus the Ryu's Hunter right here. Next one is going to be the Ryu Survivor that's going to go up against SG's Hunter, which is
Mhm.
Cerberus. So again, you said that there's flywheel being used in the tournament. Question is, will Cerberus stick with the breaking wheel? We're going to find out
And
later.
look at the cipher progress. Look at the accelerated decoding first, and then look at the length from that to the end.
264 seconds.
That's like 5 times before the accelerated decoding start.
Yeah, that's not 4v1. That's
Uh,
Tarot.
82.
82. Yeah, seems like it. But you know what? Very, very valiant attempt by Team Sugar, trying to run the plan through, being very patient, deleting and healing each other, and even rotating to avoid giving the free hits and giving free chance. But ultimately, took too long to execute, and
Yeah.
therefore, Sneaky capitalized, getting that 4K. And yeah, 5-0, first round, first half, right there.
Yeah, the game of being patient. Both sides did well, but you know, um, Dreamwitch from the hand of Siddiqui really analyzed the situation well, and at that endgame situation where Daddy was trying to prime the cipher, he has to take 2 hits to pop the cipher, so yeah, that kind of slowed down the pacing of the game because if Daddy was able to run around the map after that pop, it could be better for the side of SG because one can be opening the gate and one can be kiting.
That's true. But I think they just kind of realized that there's only two people left. If Sugar Daddy doesn't force that last cipher, then no one will be able to touch it anymore, I guess. Because once Sugar Daddy's down, um, Priestess is going to be a free target for the Dream Witch. So I guess at that point, you really don't have much of a choice anymore, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, GG well played. We're gonna be heading into the second half real soon. But yeah, I have to say I have to say that's even longer than a Joseph's match.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has to be a record, right?
Yeah. There has to be a recap after we are done with IVC. This had to be the longest match in the entire IVC 2022.
Gonna lie,
So yeah.
but ultimately
Um
4K, so that's pretty good, pretty acceptable. So yeah, I can't see anything. I mean, Cerberus gonna come up next. If he doesn't play the breaking wheel, I don't know what else he's gonna play because he needs to get that 4K.
yeah. The difference between Dreamwitch and the Breaking Wheel is that a game with the Breaking Wheel is usually very uh fast paced. Like
Yeah,
the
fast
game
paced.
really and before we even start commentating.
That's true.
And with the Dreamwitch, as we see, they're longer than Joseph match. So
Yeah,
it's a different play style from Bobo Hunter.
well, that's one thing for sure. I definitely need to make coffee. But well, yeah, we're just gonna head on to the second half. Gonna see the band picks going on here. So Cerberus will be playing for SG. First round, second half.
Yeah.
And I have to say, take out the machinery and see her first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take out the machinery and seer first because Wolfie is so good with machinery.
And being a Breaking Wheel player, you kind of have the mind to not be scared of the priestess. Yep. But banning the seer, so the forward and the priestess will be making their way into the match. Next ban, as you said, should be the mercenary.
Yeah, it should be because if he doesn't ban the machinery, it's gonna be so much trouble. Wolfie on the machinery and then probably on the forward. That's gonna create so much problem.
Mm-hmm.
But he decides to go with Mike, and let's see if Ryu's gonna pick up the machinery or if they think that it's gonna be enough with just the forward. Seems like it because they are shadow picking the patient.
Yeah. Banning
Patient
acrobat.
and then
Great call. Acrobat kind of counts the Breaking Wheel also. So, yeah. Still, now kind of open up the survival side to pick all the potential comfortable character that they can play. The last ban, entomologist. Okay. The corridor can be very hard to deal with when there is an ento around in the map.
what do they have to pick for the last one though?
Mercenary. The mercenary is still up for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, banning the entomologist, the seer, and acrobat. I think he's just gonna go with the breaking wheel then. What else can you go? Like
Is
Sculptor? God body?
oh, but going for the postman though, coming from the side of
Oh,
Ryu.
that's gonna create so much pressure for Cerberus because
Mm-hmm.
it's just one rescuer now, 3 survives, and considering that they just got 4K'd, Cerberus definitely needs to pick up the pace here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, he will right there. And what to do? He's just gonna go with it, because what you said just now, this is his comfortable hero in this map. So I guess we're gonna see the rare breaking wheel right now.
Mm-hmm. Breaking wheel going into the match. It's very brave for Cerberus to use the breaking wheel now because all the potential flower effect that can happen will happen. Wolfie will be the one using the postman. Tofu with the priestess. Lemon is the patient player, also with with the forward.
Yeah, I think the key right here is just to grab hold of the postman first, or even the priestess. I mean, either way works. Actually, to be honest, everyone is a target here.
Yeah.
But
I mean, apart from the forward.
apart from the forward, well, I have to imagine that all 3 of them are probably gonna bring flywheel because usually when there's a breaking wheel, everyone just brings flywheel. So I can imagine maybe 4 flywheels or even 3. Not sure though. Maybe forward would be the only one with no flywheel because he has the balls to use. So who knows?
Could be happening. Still, we have seen in IVL that the survivor side don't even bother with the tie turner. They just go full on flywheel effect with the entire team. 312, 312, 312. All of them. Oh, let's just see if Rio will commit to the flywheel effect in order to counter the breaking wheel, or they're just gonna rely on their raw kiting skill.
I mean, they have to, right? I mean,
Mhm.
flywheel is really there for them to utilize to counter breaking wheel. I mean,
Yeah.
they might as well just pick it. 312, everyone, except for the forward, maybe 36, 369. I think that would be the optimal lineup for them. Yeah, I would say 3 people will be bringing that. But you know what? We're gonna see the loading screen after this. I'm gonna be able to see the skills here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna head into round 1, second half. Gonna see that Cerberus. Yeah, that's the one thing I like about Breaking Wheel. The moment he goes into wheel form, instantly he'll be able to go to the spots of the survivors. Gonna spot out doesn't want to waste his time with the forward.
Yeah.
Gonna find Lemon instead. Probably gonna go for Lemon.
Yeah, great find. The patient is also a great character to be dealing with. Cerberus will try to spike him now. Still unable to do so.
Oh,
Able
one spike. Nice.
to get one spike. Baiting the pallet to be dropped. Yeah, Lemon is still very patient, able to use the window to his advantage.
Yeah, I mean he's practically a window boy right now because the moment he gets another spike, which might take quite some time, the moment he exits the human form, he's just gonna poke away. Oh my god!
It's
What?
available.
Oh my god! Waited too long. Waited too long. Put down. Oh my god.
Patient shouldn't be waiting around the pallet. Should be going for the hook immediately. And now allowing Cerberus to go for the bling. And just clean up shop here and clean up all the portal. Ung will be going in for the rescue. And the funny thing is that Patient is the only one with Titan.
That's true. Gonna give that hit towards forward doesn't have tight turner, probably 312 as well. Yeah, so Patient has another chance to kite. Priestess support beautifully placed right there. Breaking was really weak, especially if it's a horizontal portal. Yeah, so that's what's good.
Yeah, we'll be forcing Patient to vault now and transitioning into the graveyard area. Cancel the hook. I believe. No, not yet. Oh
my god, he's coming through!
The hook missed! And missed the hit also! Wow!
Oh my god. But at least he was able to go through.
Yeah, they are taking turn in making mistake. Another one coming from the Patient. The timing wasn't right.
Yeah, that was such a bad place to hook, I think. Yeah, I think he should have just taken that hit there. Because forward again is at full health. So he can definitely go for the rescue if he wants to.
It's a full present breaking wheel, so it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, but there's a full football on the forward, and he can easily.
Now there we go.
Yeah,
since Patient doesn't have flywheel.
Yeah, he's not even gonna try to stun. I mean, he doesn't need to because again, 3 ciphers remaining, and Sneaky has already done a 4K. Wow. So Ryu right here, they just need to ensure that they play safe.
Exactly.
And if they get one person out, they're just gonna win round one. Oh my god, he's gonna get trapped here. Fortunately, gain some distance. Oh my god, that hook miss as well.
Wow. Just gonna snap, yeah. They are still short of 3 cipher, and now we'll come back to the side of Wolfie. It's gonna be a hard time healing up this forward. Even if they manage to heal him, he's still 1 spike and 1 hit away from being down. So.
Oh my god, Wolfie's doing a really great job here, but oh my god, missed time. Yeah, the missed time there, and
Bling is still available. But he doesn't even need to use the Bling. Nice side step coming from Cerberus, able to dodge the. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that shot right there. Knows where Wolfie was going. Practically a sandwich situation, right there. Getting that hit getting the spike onto Wolfie, getting that hit onto the postman. 3 ciphers remaining. What to be done?
I don't think forward should be the one coming for a rescue.
It's true.
Not the potential. It's not great coming in for rescue because the princess is the one with the max health, and will be downing the postman now. Forward has to get away immediately if he doesn't want to be down.
I mean, he can go for the stun rescue if he wants to, but he doesn't have enough balls to do that.
Exactly.
As well. Yeah. So, but right now he's gonna be the target of choice, and look, he's gonna get that 3rd spike. If he doesn't remove it in time, Cerberus can easily just snap and he'll die. Is that even that's the global portal?
Cerberus bet on that Tofu would go through the global portal, but it doesn't happen. And yeah, Tofu pick another route to come in for a rescue.
Wow, beautifully placed there. He knows.
Yeah, we'll be snapping both of them. And Doggo able to hit this oh my god!
Oh my god!
Now the only thing that Cerberus can do now is keep a hand on that cipher.
Yeah, I mean that's a smart choice to do. He knows that he's gonna take some time. If he doesn't stop that last cipher, by the time he catches one, the last cipher is gonna be done. Oh, premature
My
jump!
God.
What?
He could go for the snap there. Why didn't? Oh my
That's
God.
weird. That's very weird.
That's
Yeah, the
very
snap there will
odd.
definitely heal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they managed to heal it up. Look, Tofu is already at full health. Forward is already at full health.
Oh, Cerberus trying to bait. Cerberus trying to bait the forward into jumping down, but yeah, that doesn't happen. Forward will
Yeah,
now be fighting.
Snap's gonna be ready now.
He
He can
should be
definitely
snapping
just
now.
snap. Yeah.
He was
Fortunately,
afraid. He was afraid of that potential flywheel effect away from the snap. So yeah, playing it safe, but it doesn't play well because you are now being too passive against the survival lineup.
yeah. But at least they managed to stop the last
Princess!
cipher.
Why?
He didn't see.
Why? Why did you do that?
No, I don't think he actually saw. But the priestess actually revealed himself, right? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and my God, he just needs one. He just needs one.
If the trap hit, it will be a.
He just needs to put the trap in front of the chair. He just needs to put the trap in front of the chair.
What will be done? He takes too much time in downing this priestess. That's too much time wasted.
Oh my
Will be
God!
coming.
Yeah. I think the spike could have happened a little earlier.
Oh
but
wow!
It's okay. He got the tofu, but again, that's the thing though. He's just gonna leave tofu on the ground. He wants to make sure that no one touches the gate. Wolfie's already at the gate, but now Cerberus has already got the one spike onto the postman right here. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna buy so much time right there.
Yeah, Cerberus has to notice that flywheel effect is available for Wolfie. So that's why, Cerberus was trying to get the two onto the postman. But now it's a potential 3-man escape even. If he doesn't use the blink, it's going to be a tie.
It's gonna be a tie, and I think Ryu is gonna be very happy to accept it because, well, they already have 4K in the first round, so it's gonna be 7-2 in game number 1, Ryu versus SG. So yeah, so I can definitely see what you're talking about, and we can definitely see, like everyone in the chat as well, that flywheel definitely counters breaking wheel a lot to a certain extent. But take away the flywheel, I believe there were just a few things that he was doing that was kind of questionable. I think.
Yeah.
But
when you are dealing with a survival lineup that all have a flywheel, you have to mind game. You have to mind gaming them constantly. So that's kind of diverse the pressure that the Poland was bringing up to the survivor side, and that's why, that blink happened in front of the portal. If he makes that blink earlier, it would have connected. To be honest, he was afraid that flywheel would be commanded.
That's true. Even the second floor as well, where he could have easily snapped. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I just have to say, I think that's the best that Cerberus could have done with the breaking wheel, considering how much it was countered by the 4 survivors who brought flywheel. So I have to say, getting a draw is the best case scenario. And yeah, 2-4-2. So round 1 is gonna go to Ryu. We're gonna wait in round number 2 because I definitely think that Ryu is not afraid of breaking wheel. SG picked Everlasting, Ever Sleeping Town. So next up will be Ryu that's gonna pick. I think that to play it safe, they could easily just go for Arms Factory or even Red Church, because obviously Breaking Wheel is not the best in that kind of setting.
Yeah, even the hospital can be a great map for them.
But if they go for the hospital, they have to be very careful not to give too much advantage for the sugar side as well. So I think going for the very standard, the balanced place would be Red Church. I would say Red Church or Arms Factory.
Red Church is you say that correctly. It's a very balanced map for both sides. Hunter can control the area well, and the survivor can just use the kiting area transition from one to another. I mean, it has been accepted around the community that Red Church is the most balanced map out the
Most
the most balanced. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, even if he chooses Arms Factory, even if Ryu chooses Arms Factory or Red Church, Dreamwish is still very good there. And SG would definitely have to ban the Dreamwish.
Exactly.
And then Sticky will be able to bring out other hunters like Galatea, Bloody Queen, or even Alicia. So many things they can do.
Or the Clerk.
Or the Clerk. But Cerberus, it does limit Cerberus a little though, because it's an auto ban on the Breaking Wheel if they go to Arms Factory and Red Church. He does have Bonbon, you say?
Yeah.
He gets banned too.
Yeah.
What else?
But the thing is, Ever Sleeping Towns is known to be the best map to play Pollen. And Rio Survivor has dealt so well with Cerberus Pollen in that map. So the advantage of playing Breaking Wheel is already gone. I think the best bet for Sugar right now is to bring out their substitution hunter, Pao Pao.
Pao Pao, yeah. I think after that game. But the thing is, if they bring out Pao Pao now, that's the last change that they can do. If anything happens, they cannot bring back Cerberus anymore. So I think that's something that they have to consider as well. But I totally agree with you. If they bring Pao Pao out, they definitely have to do something different now. If they bring Pao Pao out now, at least Pao Pao plays the Dreamwish as well. It puts both of the teams hunter at equal footing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and I would say the feel of Hunter comparing Sneaky and Pao Pao, they are quite the same. They can both play Dreamwish, Bloody Queen, Galatea. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You want an equal playing field for both sides.
Exactly, equal playing field, but the survivors are going to be the ones making the differences, especially if you put in the same map. But yeah, we'll see. Round 1 has definitely been very unusual. When I say unusual, unusually long, because a 20 minutes Dreamwish match. I mean, it's gonna be a record, right? Like if you pull out the stats, longest map. Hunter with longest 4K elimination or longest round has to be this game, right?
Yeah.
but the
Guinness
Breaking Wheel one was
record.
really fast. Breaking Wheel was pretty fast. The game was pretty fast. But the surprising thing was, I didn't really see a lot of forward harassment going on.
Yeah.
Like
he doesn't dare to do that.
Yeah. There's no excitement.
Yeah,
no excitement.
and we saw the change in the lineup. Senia will be in place of Belloy, so there will be a different play style for Sugar.
Perfumer,
immediately.
Let's go.
Yeah, Perfumer, Enchantress.
Yeah, Enchantress is definitely really.
Yeah, basically their play style has to switch entirely. I believe they didn't bring Senia in because they know that Dreamwish counter Enchantress and Senia kind of pop up. Main Enchantress. So after the first round, in the second round, when we ban the Dreamwish, Senia will be able to use that Enchantress.
At least they thought their strategies well. They are rotating their lineups really well to accommodate whatever situation they have to face. And yeah, I totally agree with you. Like if they ban Dreamwish in game number 2, there's no reason why they shouldn't bring out Senia with the Enchantress. And yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing how SG is gonna try and come back from this. But let's not forget, everyone, win or lose, both these teams have already qualified for the playoffs, provided that there's not too big of a gap kind of points thing. But ultimately, it's safe to say that they are safe.
They are safe already. They are all safe. So I mean, they are bringing their all to this exhibition match. Like they are bringing their best lineup out already. 20 minutes Dreamwish game. What?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Next game, 20 minutes. Sorry, 5 minutes Joseph game. How's that? It's when it's a 5 minutes Joseph game, it can only mean two things. One, Joseph was forerun, or two is 4K. So it can only either be one of those two. Yeah, especially if it's five minutes. Yeah, but yeah. On a serious note, they already changed Senie in. They already subbed Senie in. So Cerberus will be continuing, I assume.
Yeah, and it's Lakeside.
Oh.
Yeah, not
Lakeside?
usually, not used to seeing Lakeside as a second round map. Like we usually see the meta map, Red Church. We have said before, Factory, Chinatown, Ever Sleeping Town. Not Lakeside. Like
Lakeside.
the three big maps that we have, Leo's Memory, Lakeside, and Moonlit. People just love Moonlit more than the other two.
Well, Moonlit is bright, and then there's the roller coaster to help the survivors. So I think that's one of the main points, the main advantages of having play in a brighter map as well. But there are pros and cons, obviously. Like, why are you choosing Lakeside Village? Like, my deduction is probably, to be honest, I don't really know why they want to play Lakeside. Cerberus can play Breaking Wheel. Like, Cerberus can play Breaking Wheel here as well. And if they don't want to face,
if they ban then Bonbon, are they betting on the fact that Bonbon is a weak hunter in terms of camping in Lakeside? If that's the case, then it's still very risky.
Yeah, sounds like it. We'll see. Yeah. Maybe they just want more. How do you see? They know that Cerberus only probably goes to these two hunters, Bonbon, Breaking Wheel. So if they ban the Breaking Wheel, then he has no choice but to just play this kind of hunter, and then all of a sudden map pressure is gone, because as a Bonbon, your map pressure isn't exactly the best. But if you're a Galatea, at least you'll be able to pressure the map to a certain extent. But as Cerberus, yeah, I guess Cerberus has to make that tough choice.
Yeah.
Based on what's going on.
So yeah, in big map like Lakeside, Bonbon isn't usually the one that we are seeing. We would usually see it in which Naiad, that's a hunter that we haven't seen recently, to be honest. Geisha. Who else? Who else I can keep control? Galatea.
Yeah, Galatea, Naiad, Dream Witch. Yeah, just to name a few. That's true. And honestly, I think Naiad is definitely very, very underused. I mean, we've seen like in a separate matter in IVL, we've seen Dongxuan using Naiad, and he got a 4K in Ever Sleeping Town. So
even Yang Morin also.
Yeah,
Yang Morin and One Weibo, like also use the Naiad to the full extent, even with the flywheel being introduced into the tournament. People usually people can consider that the flywheel coming into the game kind of weakened the Naiad, but with proper mind game, Naiad can still deal humidity to the survivor.
That's true. But the survivor actually did use flywheel to negate the damage pop.
Yeah, they still
lost.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's like a trade-off. Like if you use the flywheel to avoid the humidity, you will have to face my normal hit. You have no way of dodging that.
That's true.
So it's a trade-off that the hunter are making on the survivor to see if they are willing to do that.
But that is also really good at camping the last cipher as well, especially with the hardwood.
Yeah.
Also one thing.
It's also another trade-off. If you want to decode a cipher, you have to lose your health. Do you want to do that?
No.
Yeah, yeah, that's the trade-off. And yeah,
back to the band picks though. SG. I mean, Ryu chose Lakeside, so obviously SG's the one who decided that Cerberus is going to be the ones to come out first. So yeah, maybe they just try to let Cerberus play without pressure first. Let him set the pace, and then probably SG survivors are going to be the ones to pick up after that. Yeah. I think that's definitely the strategy here. But well, Ryu has to ban kinda the breaking wheel here. And
yeah.
then
If they respect the breaking wheel because they kite so well against Cerberus breaking wheel. But yeah, a respect ban is inbound. Also, the two survival ban with Lakeside, Priestess, and Yasir.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about what their choices is gonna be. I mean, are they not banning the Hunter? Okay, they're banning Wax Artist.
What?
They're banning Wax Artist. So, so the breaking wheel is available to use. Cerberus is already taking measures, blocking Eli, blocking Fiona right there. So it leaves the machinery and forward open, so it just depends on Ryu what they want to choose. But Entity, I can sense that you are surprised by the Wax Artist ban. Any thoughts on that?
Why?
Why? Exactly, I also thought.
Okay, yeah. Now, it just goes. I think RYU will be suiting themselves with a lineup that can counter the breaking wheel. That's all I have to say. Mechanic and Acrobat. Banning the forward, Battle is still available. Mercenary is still available.
Yeah, take the Merc now, I think.
Yeah.
If they ban it again, it's gonna be so hard.
If they want to... Wait, that's a Merc, right?
Yeah, that's a Merc. They have to take the Merc because they don't play First Officer, they don't play Grimkeeper. They're definitely more comfortable playing Machinery and Forward. I think the idea is just to take all of this and ensure the coding is fast enough. Postman last one again, I guess?
Unless if he's banned.
Yeah.
If they want to deal with a breaking wheel, I can sense that the battle is inbound. Oh,
I mean,
okay, Anton
Thomas again. Yeah. Probably a breaking wheel again. But we'll just have to see. I think Ryu might probably they can consider an Embalmer. I mean, this map is really big. Embalmer is actually also quite good here.
Yeah, I mean, Embalmer is a TIE survivor, so.
I mean, that's practically what they need. They can just let Sneaky do the 4K, and then they just basically these guys will tank.
They still have to play safe, to be honest. So.
But okay, we got the last survivor, Postman. You called it, and rightfully so. Totally agree with this as well. I mean, the buffs from the letters are too strong to ignore. So.
Galatea. Yeah, not risking with the breaking wheel anymore. The flywheel is such a big problem to deal with. Now the survival lineup though, too fast decoding survivor alongside a very top survivor to chase, which is the Acrobat, and a stable rescuer is the Mercenary. So Cerberus had to be very on point with the statue if he wants to stand a chance against the side of survivor of RU.
That's true. I mean, Cerberus being on the Galatea, I think the most important thing is I think he just has to focus on finding at least the mechanic first, or even the postman, and just build up the presence, go up, because I just think that it's so hard because this map is so big, and the statues you can see them from a mile away. So, like usually if you play Galatea, the spots that you have to watch out for, where the corners of the wall, the pallet area, the windows area. So those are the places that they usually have to watch out for. But in this map, it's just so big. Like whatever you have in mind, they can see it from a mile away. Like the survivors can just easily walk because there's so much distance. You can just easily walk towards the pallet, for example. Try to bait out the statue and then just turn left, go the other way around. So
yeah, exactly.
And then there's a robot as well.
Yeah.
My God, that's a lot.
And the only thing that Survivor can be using to keep control of the decoding progress is the CCTV skill of throwing out what's that called?
What? CCTV. That's all.
Yeah, the CCTV skill to keep a hold of that cipher progress, but the statue placing will still have to be precise if they want to deal the damage, and especially with a survivor lineup that kind of focus more on the decoding, Survivor has to be very careful.
Yeah, I mean, Cerberus coming in from last game, I think that's they're just very anxious and just to let Cerberus make the first move. You can see that Cerberus is really spawning and making his way towards the middle. The bot is safe at the moment, so they've already cleared the first safety issue. The mechanic is.
It's so weird seeing the Mercenary decoding on the 2-story. We'll be able to get a chip damage, and another one to the postman. Great start. Very great start.
Yeah, that was super fast, and he actually crouched down before he leaped, so the hunter has no idea that he has already leaped, and just gonna make use of that. Just gonna make use of that speed. Was that a 12?
Yeah, there's confined space, and we were able to. Wow.
What's Wolfie doing here? I mean,
Wolfie was decoding upstairs. She thought that
has left the area.
Had left the area and wouldn't be around here, but yeah, that isn't the case.
That was a 40% cipher.
Yeah. No.
And now Wanted Order is on the Mercenary here. And the Mercenary, to make things worse, Mercenary actually has the Tranquility Letter.
Yeah.
But Ryu, at least the mechanic's safe, but not for long, I think.
Cerberus is not camping. There's a teleport on the Cerberus.
Oh, flywheel!
We'll be teleporting back to the chair and cam out the chair this way. Great call, like putting the pressure onto the survivor side. And yeah, hitting the Mercenary. Wow!
Ooh. What is going on?
The statue placement. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, right now is just like
another one onto the postman.
You saw that. I was about to say he's a statue magnet, and he shouldn't have taken that hit. My God!
Oh no!
Presents.
Oh no! Now full present Galatea will be a tough nut to crack when it comes to rescuing, and not to mention, who will be rescuing? Like the mechanic can't go for it.
Yeah, no one's gonna rescue.
Acrobat is being spotted out by Wanted Order.
Yeah. After all of that, I think they should just sacrifice. Wolfie's just trying to rush. Yeah, Wolfie's just gonna try and rush her original cipher. Mechanic can cover for 2 people because obviously that's a bot. And then the Acrobat is on Wanted Order but doesn't care because he's just trying to finish his ciphers. 7 progress, even though it's 4 ciphers remaining. Well, 2 of them are already at 80% plus. The other 2 almost half, but you know what? They have to play with 3 survivors up now at this point. So Cerberus off to a great start.
I think sacrificing is a great call. Now they have the needed cipher progress to be advancing later on. Lemon will be taking a statue hit.
Yeah. My God, that chip damage so good. But I think Cerberus is under a lot of pressure because look, cipher progress all of a sudden. Only 2 left. Oh my God! What the? What? I did not see that.
Keeping the pressure on.
My God.
Hit.
not even gonna bother chairing. And oh my god, Wolfie is just gonna run over to try and heal the acrobat up. Yeah, that pressure.
Yeah, great call. I think Cerberus is trying to waste time, like wasting a lot of time for the survivor side. They have to heal now, which is
Yeah.
time, which is time not decoding.
Oh, nice flywheel there. But the statue's gonna block probably. Oh my god, the power slip!
Too
Beautifully done.
impatient. Too
Yeah.
impatient coming from Cerberus. Perfect statue miss. We'll be waiting on another setup of statue. Will to be downing this mechanic. But yeah, Cerberus is now getting too impatient when it comes to placing the statue.
Oh my god, yeah, and even the hits as well. I mean, Mechanic has one of the slowest vaulting debuffs available, and being
Yeah.
able to do that, but finally it's just gonna drop down to the chip damage by Cerberus. But again, damage has been done. Mechanic's robot.
Cerberus
My
will
god.
be sharing the mechanic
Yeah.
near the cipher that she has been decoding.
Yeah, very unfortunate right there. I mean,
the
oh my
ball
god.
miss.
Yeah, it is as well. Yeah, I mean the robot can definitely finish that last cipher.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just gonna let the robot finish that 85% cipher before he expired. And I got Wolfie has gotten hit there. Entity, oh my god, I don't know. Looks like a 4K to me at this point.
Now, yeah, mechanic will have to kite out this area if they want to have a chance of priming the cipher. Tofu doing exactly that, but too greedy on dropping the pallet.
Yeah, Cerberus already figured out. Tofu style is just
Yeah.
gonna be waiting for the swing, puts down the pallet. And just like that, Mechanic's gonna go back to the chair. Second chair, however, so that's still good. Machinery still has 2 ciphers remaining. Gonna use that last pad to pop. Probably wants to be able to save the Mechanic for the last time. Yeah, I think that's
Wolfie is coming in for a rescue.
think so.
Nice double pad. There's still a set of statue. To be warrior!
Oh, that rescue did not happen that time. And oh my god.
Yeah, as you said, a potential 4K now. Seeing the shaking cipher, Akkurat will now be the next target. With a full present Galatea. Impossible to kite.
Yeah, it is. And even if you manage to kite, Wolfie has already used up a self-heal.
Oh,
Oh my god, the statue as well! Oh my god!
Yeah.
He's just waiting for the flywheel, I think. Oh, but he
No,
doesn't.
Masuri still has self heal.
Okay.
The mechanic was able to use the bot to heal the Masuri then.
Ah, I see. But I guess it's. Oh my god!
Why would you.
I guess no choice? Because if you don't stand up now.
No. If Wolfie allow Cerberus to chair, Lemon would have the chance to self heal and run away.
That's very true. That's
Now-
very true. And oh, okay. So at least it's
for the
still
second time.
Oh my god. Yeah, but right now we can be sure
Yeah,
that that's
it's raining statue.
yeah. I think they just lost their last shot right there, trying to get one survivor out. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, survivors at 50. The last cipher is at 58%. The Ryu survivors not gonna waste much more time. Just gonna surrender right there. But 4K, Cerberus making the comeback right there with the Galatea. Yeah, I think, and that's why I said, hey, entity. That's why I said, oh, and Balma. You see, and Balma. See, Balma makes more sense than Postman now, right? Because the Postman wasn't really, one letter and that's it, and that's about as much as he contributed in the game. And Balma would have helped the Ryu to at least get a draw, at least. How many times can you teleport? you're not a bloody queen. So yeah, I have to say. But GG well played. Cerberus from Sugar has brought it back in game 2, first half. So it's up to
Sneaky.
Ryu's Hunter Sneaky to get that comeback score. So we are definitely seeing a game
round
3.
Yeah.
Well played, sirs. We are gonna have more actions right here because second half is going to happen right after this. Match stats here, you can see that Tofu on the mechanic has actually heightened for almost 90 seconds. Very respectable considering how much debuff there was on the mechanic, especially when you're vaulting. Lemon, I have to say, really cute with the jumps. Missed the one there in the middle of the boat, but it's okay. Ultimately, still did an 87 seconds containment time. Wolfie as well, managing to decode 1.5 ciphers with almost 60 seconds containment time. But I have to say, the Postman was the least in terms of decoding and containment time. So.
I mean, that's the thing there. If you go for a two decoder lineup, like the Postman and the Mechanic, you kind of line up the Survivor side to be prone to be, slowing down the decoding progress. If the Hunter, because the Hunter has a 50% chance of finding a decoder, and he managed to find the Postman. Also, yeah, that rotation of the Postman there doesn't really allow the Survivor side to decode much.
That's true. Like he was literally cycling back into
the
into the big boat. Wolfie was already at 40%. I think if he actually transitioned away, it doesn't matter even if he gets down, as long as he doesn't get down near that cipher. Because Wolfie was trying her best to finish that cipher there. He was already at 40%. And to die there, I think
yeah, it's just put a hole on that decoding.
What's going on here?
Yeah, and also the Mechanic. I think the Mechanic did a really great job kiting, but it would be better if the Mechanic decides to run more into the shore gate area instead of the boat, because when you die inside the boat, you allow the Hunter to drag you back to the cipher that you will be decoding.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. I mean, well, it's nice to see that a comeback's going on right here. Cerberus definitely making that sculptor count and banning that wax artist. I don't know, man.
Doesn't do well. I'm still trying to figure out why would you ban a TIE Hunter?
You might as well ban the sculptor, right?
Yeah.
I felt like that would have made more sense.
I mean, if Zaz is a breaking wheel ban, I wouldn't have question, like, because you are respecting his breaking wheel. But when you ban the wax artist, which is known to be a TIE Hunter, what are you trying to accomplish? To be honest, because either way, the Hunter is just going to put the Galatea on display, and yeah, the result is already there.
Yeah.
The ban work wasted, to be honest.
Yeah, kind of is. It's like banning Leo, right? But at least it didn't ban the But it's okay. Because right up next, Nikki is going to be carrying the team in the second half. So basically, if they don't want to lose this game, they need to get a 4-man kill. Nikki needs to get a 4K elimination in order to keep her team from losing and just to get a draw. That's the deal here. Because if they manage to go draw, and if they go to game 3 and they still draw,
Ryu's gonna win.
Yeah, Ryu's gonna have a lot of breathing space. Whereas for SG, they have to make something happen. They in this round they cannot allow the Hunters
to get another 4K.
Yeah,
they have to get at least a round win to make breathing room for the third round.
That's true.
So yeah, it's Lakeside again. Their lineup can be brought out to counter. It's Lakeside, so it's kind of prone to be a Galatea match or a Bloody Queen match to traverse around the area.
Exactly. On the side of the survivors, though, I'm really interested to see Toy Merchant and Balmer. I mean, Toy Merchant is pretty good in this map too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Sugar Team doesn't play Toy Merchant. They're probably gonna go for very, very, very meta characters.
Yeah, I know that they can play Embalmer, and I'm expecting an Embalmer to appear now. I'm just not gonna. I'm just not
Manifest.
sure about the mercenary, the mechanic, or the patient, like any other survivor. I think the acrobat should be picked.
Should, but in the last game, the acrobat wasn't really making much impact, right?
Because it's a Dream Witch. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. But we're gonna head into the band picks right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Nikki is gonna be hunting for Team Ryu in round 2, second half. Ryu is gonna be banning the survivors first. So let's see. We can 100%, not 100%, we can be 99% sure that Dream Witch is gonna be banned in this map. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, we just see a Wax Artist ban previously. We never know.
Yeah, maybe a geisha ban. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
depends on what the face. Yeah, I thought the Dream Witch.
Yeah, Dream Witch ban. Have to respect that Dream Witch. Seer and Forwards have been banned, and now kind of allows Survivor side to pick up that Priestess, Mercenary, or any other survivor.
Speak up, Mercenary, to be honest.
Yeah, the Mercenary has to be picked. You have to have at least, you have to have at least a stable rescuer. But seems like it's going to be Prospector in place of a Priestess. So they aren't playing the Priestess now.
Why? Priestess is so good. That's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, yeah. I like the picks. I mean, who doesn't like to see Prospector? But don't you think Priestess would make more sense?
I think Priestess would make more sense, especially you usually see a character like Priestess being able to like in big map like this very nicely. Banning the Enchantress though, so a straight ban onto Senier, that perfumer will have to show up. Embalmer. Please, Embalmer.
Magician. I think they heard wrong. They didn't hear Embalmer, they heard. Did you just ask him to play Magician?
Because the Magician counter Clerk. Are they expecting a Clerk? It's very weird. Another Galaxy game.
Yeah, it's not gonna be Clark.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. There's still so many other characters that Sneaky can use other than the Clerk.
Yeah, and Sculptor is gonna be one of them. She's gonna lock in the Sculptor right now. And well, considering how well Cerberus did with the Sculptor, I think Ryu can definitely do a Ryu is definitely very confident with Sculptor as well. He's definitely very confident playing Sculptor, comfortable playing Sculptor. So, which beckons the question: did they think that Magician was gonna counter any Hunter? Especially
yeah, the only Hunter that Magician counter is the Clerk. With the update, the Magician got 3-1, so they could be using that as a second perfumer.
I guess, but
you have to be very confident in your raw kiting ability to be using the Magician. To be honest.
No more mechanic.
Yeah, no more mechanic. Sugar Daddy will be using the Mercenary.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Yue Bang will be the one playing the Magician. Last game we've seen Yue Bang playing the little girl.
So Yue Bang is kind of like the wild card of the entire team. Like he can play whatever character that he wants.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You can play any characters you want. But
that's the element of surprise.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Does it fit into the team composition? Does it fit? Because all I'm seeing here is just solo.
Yeah, solo kiting, like the personal favorite character.
Yeah.
That now being brought out here. I couldn't see no teamwork because there's no. Even the priestess is not available.
Exactly. Because Beloin's out. So
Yeah.
Sneaky knows that priestess. No one's gonna pick priestess.
He.
I,
Yeah, she doesn't
none
even
of them.
bother to ban that.
Yeah. I think that's the thing when you are too comfortable with your characters until the point where other people can look at you and be like, yeah, I don't even need to pick the priestess
Yeah.
because no one in this lineup plays priestess.
Yeah.
But you know what? Heading into the game, Sneaky gonna be spawning at the same. Yeah, gonna be going into the middle of the map. Daddy and
That is
Penny.
yeah. They will switch place. Yuebang is already up on the boat, the big boat, and seems like Senia will be the first one kiting. Oh, yeah, it's going to be Senia.
Yeah, I
He
mean,
caught a glimpse of that mercenary there, but will be chasing the other one, obviously.
oh my god! If that hit, I would
Yeah,
cry. Yeah, but that was a very comfortable fall. Okay, that was a very, very good move. Like he knows that he's gonna get hit after dropping the pallet, so Senia just went ahead and used the perfume first. So that's a very, very standard perfumer play, making sure that when you put down the pallets, you don't get hit in the process.
That is to be expected, to be honest, from a perfumer
Yeah.
player. Now another perfume will be in use. There's no flywheel, I believe, for Senia, so that's will be taking that hit. That's for
true.
certain. The last perfume will just be used to, traverse. She can perfume upstairs and then go downstairs. That's
true.
That's the bare minimum to use the perfume now.
That's true.
Blink can be available, but yeah, Sneaky has to mind game Senia here.
Oh my god, so much distance!
Yeah, so much distance. The blink cannot be commenced.
Yeah, I mean, he might as well just wait in front of the perfume and just vault through the perfume. I think that would have covered more distance.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Sneaky.
One cipher has been done though. Prospector. Oh my god, that's why we have. It's so nice to have a prospector because there's so many combinations. And you can see it's already like one cipher done. The second cipher is going to be done very soon. Sandy is doing a really good job so far.
Blink has to be expanded. Yeah, that has to be expanded to be able to down Senia. Daddy will be going for the rescue, I believe, because he is decoding the middle cipher, which is the closer to the chair. Prospector and Magician will be continuing the decoding progress. They are up to a good pace, to be honest, to be at least a draw game.
Exactly. I mean, nothing much that you can really do here. Yeah, just very, very standard. Yeah, it's just very, very standard.
What was that elbow pad?
I have no idea.
All right.
I think Daddy could have just dropped the pad for perfumer.
Yeah,
I mean that's a
play
that's been done. Yeah, the moment you rescue, just drop it straight away after getting that hit.
Mac Present is not available for Sneaky. Nana will be coming in for the support. But we'll take
it's a Max Presence. It's a Max Presence, a sculptor.
Yeah. Nana is being very risky here.
Yeah, very, very risky. Oh my god! Okay, that bought time.
Yeah, that definitely bought time.
Yeah.
But we're taking a chip damage. Now Nana cannot even go in for the rescue. Should sacrifice. They should immediately sacrifice now.
Yeah, I mean, no perfume left. What are you expecting to happen, right? Like, there's no tide, and there's no magnet left. Yeah, they definitely have to sacrifice now. Nikki is at 53 seconds cooldown for her to change the trade, possibly.
Magician will be healing.
Yeah, but 2 ciphers remaining. But I think Sneaky has an idea that it might just be 1 cipher remaining because it's already at 93%. They're trying not to pop it first. Nana's gonna take the risk and decode and then leaving it so that Sneaky will at least move towards Nana's direction. Whereas Magician's just gonna finish that cipher really soon.
They finished the cipher already. So the final cipher will be the one in the shack area. Sneaky knew that. Sneaky is not leaving the shack.
Yeah, probably knows that the last cipher's there. They at this time they have to. They probably have to communicate and start a new cipher.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but
But-
Nana able to bait sneaky out that area.
Hmm.
Oh, but we'll be taking the hit.
Oh, the
Wow.
last statue sent
Yeah.
him flying out the sea, and he's gonna chair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
right here.
Teleport to Sugar Daddy. That's still an able path to be utilized. I think Sneaky was betting on the fact that it's Bang decoding, so it's gonna be very surprising to see the rescuer is the one decoding finally. A statue hit and a normal hit.
That's true. Yeah, it just kind of forces the magician to go for the rescue, and after the rescue, it's gonna be half. Yep, it's gonna be before half. Sugar Daddy is just trying his best to kite that last cipher. Sorry, to kite that with that last chip damage. Gonna get that. I think they have to seal up now first.
Yeah, Bang had to heal up Nana. The final cipher still at the shack area. I just realized now that the cipher location are at the disadvantage for the survivor side.
Yeah.
The shack, the small boat, and then the corner, which are in the straight line.
Yeah, I mean,
now it's
they
tough
were
for
so great in the beginning, but
yeah, it's tough for the survivor side to decode now since the cipher are so near to each other.
I think he can easily just scout it out, but yeah, I think he's just being really careful here. Machinery's not even gonna use self heal. I think they're probably gonna send you about out to try and heal the machinery at least. But we are the ping of focus on decoding. But I really think that since he's already on his way, go and touch the machinery.
Oh, nice prediction coming from Sneaky.
Yeah, but he didn't see anyone.
So, yeah,
so he's just
just come in, touch me.
Touch me like nobody. But Yue Bang already has. Yue Bang still has 3 wards.
Nice.
Noise. Very nice.
Okay. Could it be a pallet stun? No!
He can teleport straight away. My God. Oh, he
wow.
knows.
How did that not hit? How did that not hit?
I have no idea.
Wow. Okay. Okay then.
Okay, shoot.
Not just mine time, yeah.
Yeah. Boom. Oh my God!
Yeah, he.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Done something wrong.
Something done wrong right there. But that's what I do all the time.
Bruh.
That's something I do all the time. What?
Yeah, again, they opt to healing each other first before going for the cycle machine, which is a great call.
Yeah, great call for sure. Nana, well, he doesn't have any more magnets left. Yuebang has plenty of, still has 2 ones left, gonna heal up.
Yeah.
Gets one more pad right there. It has to be very happy here. I mean, if they play this right, they can easily get a 3-man out. Or worst to worst, 1-man escape, a draw. Anything is good as long as it's not a 4K.
This better not be a 20 minutes game.
This better not be. Well, we're far from it because it's only 8 minutes. So it's still good.
Now Nana is trying to divert the attention of this sculptor, able to get 1 chip damage, but the mercenary already make his way back to the cipher. I think the cipher will be popped soon.
Yeah. Oh my God, Nana just flew away again.
Wow. Oh my. No. No. Now J-Bang has coming for a rescue, which is very risky. I think Daddy should go for the rescue now. But it's J-Bang. It's J-Bang going for a rescue. Daddy will be the one priming.
Yeah, they want the full health from you. And besides, that's 2.
No.
Yeah, that's 2. How do you put this? My God!
The prediction. Wow.
Wow. What's going on?
Rescue has to happen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it happened. Prospectus. Prospectus.
No. Yeah. Prospectus has to buy time.
Wow. 1 more magnet.
Will be.
Pull her up.
It's a push. It's a push. It's a mistake.
Yeah, he jumped up and he
No,
jumped down.
yeah. No, it's not jump down. The magnet pushing each other, push
Yeah.
Nana down from the slope, and
One time.
position Samuel. Okay, they're still. Okay, all right.
Yeah, you admire my voice, right? I know. One more statue right there. Oh my
But
god.
yeah, it wouldn't be utilized.
Yeah.
One man escape. I think that's enough for Sugar to
That's
get
enough.
a win. Yeah, to get a round win.
That's enough, but if you go into round 3 and you get a draw, Ryu's gonna win because their points are more.
So now Sugar had to think about, how can we win this? Even a 5-3 will be allowing Sugar to be the top of their leaderboard.
They have to, they have to take Tiger Balm, probably massage their hands, massage their heads, because
yeah.
that's what they need right now. Yeah, they won the round
Yeah.
though. It's a really nice comeback there. Game 1, 7-2.
Yeah, game 2 is I believe that was 6-3 for the side of Sugar.
Yeah. So if it goes into a draw, Sugar's not gonna win.
Yeah, Sugar is not gonna win. So they have to think about getting a win in round 3 for the round win potential.
Yeah.
So more advantage for Ryu's side.
More advantage indeed, and I'm not really sure, but Pao Pao should really come out soon because I think Cerberus is gonna run out of hunters to play very soon. I'm not too sure about that.
I think the nice thing about going into round 3 is that there's no map ban, so there's no shadow ban on any character. It's only depend on the map picks.
I see Senia actually doing a really good job though. I mean, like,
that for certain.
Yeah, Senia going for the kite first game. Like the second perfume didn't really work out. But hey, he bought 95 seconds with that kiting. So
yeah, you know what would have happened if Senia actually had flywheel effect? It would have been longer than that.
Yeah,
it would have certainly be longer than that. So
maybe just try to be a little bit more traditional. I mean, flywheel seems to be the way to go now. 12 definitely seems to be the way to go now. 9, yeah, it's a really nice boost to the windows. After vaulting the windows, broken windows, But I think Flywheel is just so good at negating that
blink,
instant damage that could be caused. So there have it. The scores here: 8-10. 1 win each. Ryu has won game number 1. SG has won game 2, and now game number 3. If it comes into a draw, well,
Ryu's gonna win.
Yeah. So. But I don't think it's going to be a draw, though. It's either going to be... Yeah, it's definitely going to be a draw. It's definitely going to be a points advantage win for either one of these teams.
Yeah,
but hey!
From what I'm seeing, it's just a battle of the hunter.
Yeah, seems like it right now. And, well, by the way, we're just looking at the chat right here. Hello, guys. Welcome to the chat again. Vanilla Kinda Lair, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Vanilla Kinda, do you like Milo Ice? Because I like Milo too. Kino.
Oh, I saw coffee in the chat. Exactly what you need.
Coffee. Yo. She was right in that palette. Yeah, I don't drink coffee, unfortunately.
Nah.
I just... Milo Ice. Why are they talking about Milo Ice? Hey, guys. We are talking about IDV right now, but yo, time for me to ban some bots. Oh my god. Yeah, but anyway, I just have to say that I think they should be more relaxed in situations like this because, again, we all know that they have both qualified for playoffs. We've said it for the third time, I think. So they should definitely be more relaxed and more experimental, I think. Not to say experimental, more daring to play something different. Like what you said, it's not Embalmer.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the appearance of Cerberus in round 2 is kind of daring for sure. Because usually that's the time where Pow Pow come in for to the mix.
That's true.
So they are still testing with Cerberus now. Like they allow Cerberus to use the hunter that he's not comfortable with.
I think there's no choice because Senier has been subbed in, so maybe that's why the hunters couldn't be subbed in.
Mm,
Can do 2 subs at once. Yeah.
I think it can, but yeah, that's what's the strategy that they're going for. Sending it into the mix, definitely a great boost in the kiting potential, but less in the support department.
Well, they don't really do much of support. Like no one in the team. Okay.
Yeah.
No one in the team plays.
The only support that they did, the only support that they did is healing each other up. To be honest.
Might as well play doctor.
Yeah.
But hey.
And, wow, cake coming in for lemon. Okay.
Yo, cake, you're making me hungry for some cake now. And lemon is out now. So, okay, welcome, Ryu Cake. Be standing in for lemon. Well, lemon's had a lemon day today, so we're gonna have some cakes today. Speaking of cakes, where's my cake?
Wow.
Yeah, my favorite cake. Thank you. Okay.
That's the cake. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cake. It's like Apollo. So it's
Yeah.
quick, fast. It's small, but it's filling. Let me see how
It's
many
like
times.
it is like what do you say that? Portable cake.
Portable cake, exactly, and that's really important for casters as well because casters, I have to say, the longest time I had to commentate was 12 hours. So, was
He's
it
a beast.
Yeah, Mr. Beast from Asia, by the way. But Beast without the 100 million followers.
Yeah, this now Mr. Feast.
Mr. Feast. Oh, you're Mr. Feast. I'm Mr.
No, you are.
You're Mr. Least followers. Just kidding. Yeah.
My God.
But anyway, just going back to the game. Round 3, we've already seen Lakeside. We've already seen
Ever Sleeping, yeah.
Next map, Chinatown. Let's go.
China. Yeah, we haven't really saw Chinatown in IVC, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the gist.
Chinatown.
Still, I would say Moonlit is still a better map than that.
Moonlit, yeah, because of the roller coaster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a video of the survivors, practically what Mad Penguins did against you, but I was doing it against.
Yeah, that's what the Chinese in the IVR community they call that the wolf style survivor. Like they use the roller coaster for the survivor side. So yeah, we have been learning a lot. Like we have been going up in the professionalism of our region. So that's nice to see. Still,
Sure.
I would like to see other strategy in other maps.
Other strategies in other maps. Well, if it's Chinatown, at least you can see Embalmer, you can see Merchant. Yeah.
Yeah, Time Merchant in Chinatown is actually quite nice.
Super cool, man. I mean, Chocho loves Toy Merchant as well. She has spots that she knows where to put the catapults, So you can be very safe if Chocho is playing what do you call this? Toy Merchant. Because a catapult, whenever you step on her catapult, it's gonna launch you right to the wall.
Yeah, that's a big help. Yeah, that's a big help.
Especially if you're in Chinatown, it's gonna launch you right to the middle of the tree.
Okay.
Chocho's not listening good.
I mean, yeah. Usually we saw Toy Merchant in hospital. We have seen Toy Merchant in the hospital, like using the catapult to vault right into the birdcage area. But
Leo's memory. Do we have this map?
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Sugar Team did end their match previously in the previous group stage in Leo's memory also, and that was when Pao Pao debuted the Rewitch of them and managed to get a 4K. So it could be Pao Pao coming in to the mix, or Cerberus might have some other hunter that he like to show us.
Well, Pao Pao is still not being subbed in, so I think it's probably Cerberus again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually a kind of like a low stakes situation, so they can afford to just let Pao Pao play whatever he wants. Heck, he can even play Wu Chang if he wants to. Doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, the only time that I dare to play Wu Chang is in quick match.
I can imagine. Yeah, I mean that's the time when you relax and enjoy yourself and just play whatever you want. But and the chat, hi, doing really good. I don't know why everyone's talking about Indomie, but yeah, I like Indomie too.
Yeah, he has like a drawer of them when he comes to Vietnam.
A drawer of them? No,
Yeah.
I'm 5 packets, which is
That's
more than.
that feel a drawer, okay.
Does it feel a drawer? The drawer's way bigger than that.
It did feel a drawer.
You know what? I think if look, if it's Indomie, I think Dream Witch would like Indomie.
Wow.
Ian would like Indomie.
Which flavor though?
Which flavor? The salty kind.
Wow.
Okay, what about Hell Ember? What do you think? What do you think is Hell Ember's favorite food? Chicken rice.
Nasi goreng.
Goreng, I think. What about the clown's favorite?
Cotton candy.
Red Bull. It should be Red Bull because he's so energetic.
That's mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cotton candy. Yeah.
And then Red Bull is in here.
Definitely love to see this kind of food being bought. I mean, yeah, I just have to say there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of events going on, but you know, the one thing we have is a foods event. You know.
There used to be an event where it has the chef, but that's it. Like there's no food related event anymore. So that's an idea for you. A tea party theme event.
Party. And then I shall dress up as the bunny skin.
Wow.
What was that? What's the name of that skin? Oh, the mush hair.
Yeah, mush hair. Yeah.
Mush hair. Yeah, I shall dress up. With the hat. The hat looks really big and heavy. I don't even know if I can wear that. If I wear that, I'll probably be the Asian bunny. Asian.
No. It's not much. It's not much hair anymore. It's April hair.
April hair. I like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As I was saying just now, like, you know, just go crazy. Leo's memory, maybe Explorer? Explorer would be nice.
Oh wow. Yeah, Explorer. Oh, Embalmer. Embalmer can be used here. Like it's a big map. It's a big map. There's a 2-story. Seems like they are subbing in Pao Pao, so Cerberus will be splitting. But before that, Sneaky will be the one that will be doing the hunting first. With now 5 ban for Sneaky and 2 ban on the hunters, for the hunter.
Exactly. So that's gonna be more bans than ever. They have to choose really carefully what they are planning to do, and that's what we talk about as well. Like when you go way into the game, deeper into the game, like round 2, round 3, tiebreaker, round number 4. There's going to be much more bans, and then when the bans happen, like what you can see, Sneaky getting rid of the Enchantress straight away, knows that Nana is just so knows that Senie is such a annoying Enchantress player. So getting rid of the stun as well, getting rid of the Enchantress, the forward, the Eli, and then all of a sudden you find that SG has very few harass type of characters they can pick. Right, like they don't play better, right? I don't think Yuebang plays.
Actually, better. Yuebang did play better. That's for certain. That's what I'm saying. Yuebang is such a versatile survival player. He can play a lot of survivor, rescuer, supporter, decoder, hider. Like
Is he the same person as MP Bang?
that's the same person. Yes.
Same person?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see. So he
So
can play
now,
role.
banning the Dream Witch and the Galaxia. So, Sneaky kind of forced to either bring out the Bloody Queen or
Geisha.
Clerk. Or Geisha, yeah.
Yeah. Can happen. I mean, it's a big map. Clark's gonna have such a hard time finding everyone. Yeah, Acrobat.
And that seems to be wait, who's that? Is that the that's not the perfumer. Wait.
No, that's the
Oh wait,
perfumer.
that's the perfumer. I'm blind.
I know. Blind in love. But hey, speaking of perfumers, Tanya has done well with perfumer. It's a good enough reason for him to pick now, right? So it's a good enough reason for him to pick perfumer again. So why not? Next two survivors. Rio's gonna be banning the fourth survivor now. Probably ban out the mercenary. Mercenary is pretty annoying, and priestess is still around. Magician.
Clerk game?
Clerk?
I think banning the magician kind of line up to be a clerk game. So actually got a notice. Could be picking that explorer, but seems like the mercenary will be in the mix.
No one's gonna play explorer, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna pick up the scenery. And then Sneaky is not even gonna bother banning the explorer because no one plays explorer again from Sugar Team. And besides, he has better things. She has better things to ban. Like Prospector, maybe? I don't know.
Prospector,
Priestess also?
Embalmer. Priestess, they aren't going to play Priestess, that's for certain. They aren't going to play Priestess. Now the last ban has to Postman. Yeah, okay. Reasonable. Banning the decoding potential. I'm at a loss. I'm not sure if Sneaky is going to go all in with Clerk or not. Because it still can be Bloody Queen game.
I mean, Clark is definitely very viable as well if she wants to use the Clark. But yeah, Sugar Team smells a Clark game. And that's why I think he's gonna change straight away to Geisha.
Okay, reasonable. And Geisha with
Very
this
smart,
lineup though. Apart from the Explorer, I would say all the other survivors would be very hard to chase.
It is. It's very hard to chase, and but you know what? It's okay as long as you can find the Explorer first. I think that will be a win. But again, this map is so hard for the hunters to see, especially if you're a explorer hiding in the snow. You're not gonna find anything, man. So many places to hide in Leo's memory. So I guess they can still make something work. Probably like Cedric. Yeah.
To be honest, with this lineup, Geisha is pretty much considered to be a TIE hunter. And now with the appearance of Flywheel Effect, it's kind of make her worse and worse in the meta.
Still see her being used though.
Yeah. In IVL, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But again, if going for a draw is what she aims at, I don't.
It's still very risky, to be honest. If she decides to go for the draw, like if she wants to be safe, it would be at least a 3K for this Geisha.
But hey, thank you to Zibin for the fun fact. You want to know? ZQ 1.0. First original FPX ZQ team lost in this map against WPG.
Yeah. That's true. Leo's memory is not notorious for being the map that the previous champion got they knocked out in the next tournament.
Oh,
That's usually, yeah.
There's some unlucky things going on there. but it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. So the stage has been set. Senie will be the perfumer. Nana will be on the acrobat. Daddy will be on the machinery, and Yuebang will be on the explorer. So, wow, Yuebang really does play all kinds of survivors. Huh?
You hear me? You didn't believe me.
Oh, I believe you. I
Bro.
totally believe you. Everything. Because that's what's going on. Sneaky with the Madam 13 costume. I'm gonna try and find a survivor. The survivors are already located away. Try and hide?
Oh, unlucky for survivor side is the explorer be near the facility. Sneaky though won't be able to find out where the explorer is, and will be chasing the perfumer.
Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, I don't think he will.
Oh
my god,
I think he missed. Yeah, he missed the perfumer. Now we'll be coming back. Perfumer will be able to drop this pallet, and 3 perfumes still at hand of Senie.
Wow.
Oh wow, Senie is this time around actually bring flower effect.
Yeah, he should considering last game.
Oh, nice one. But
yeah.
the perfume didn't regenerate on time, so she had to take the hit. Another great perfume, to be honest. Well now. The timing, unlucky.
Yeah, it was kind of unlucky, but yeah, but at least one cipher is going to be done right here, very fairly soon. So that's going to be 4 ciphers, but. Yeah, let's not forget there is still an explorer in the mix, and the explorer can easily get password pages. Very, very hard to deal with, especially if you're not the first person.
And now with the geisha, like you only have yourself to deal with. It's not a rewitch where you can just get the follower out and about to cam the explorer cipher. Like you have to stay here.
Yeah, that's true. But okay, getting that hit onto Sugar Daddy, but Sugar Daddy manages to get that rescue on.
Bling is available.
Yeah, he's just trying to bait. He's just trying to bait and see if he actually went back. Oh, what?
Acrobat actually trying to support with the mud ball, but it's kind of prone to being hit here.
Blink.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah, Blink came from a mile away.
That's bound to happen.
Yeah, it is. It is. But well, Cipher Progress isn't going the best. In the best rate so far, you can see that Kurt is already trying to finish that cipher at the furthest area ever.
Yeah, just being safe, to be honest. Seems like they are sacrificing. With Acrobat healing that mercenary. Yeah, Perfumer have nothing left, so sacrificing is a great call. 2 cipher decoded, 3 cipher is in the mix.
Yeah, Sneaky's
with with 1 almost prime, so it still can be a draw.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Sneaky. Yeah, the moment that the machinery was healed up, Sneaky knew I didn't need to cam anymore. I don't need to cam the perfume anymore. They obviously gave up on him.
But still, that's a lot of time bought for the survivor side. Oh my god, how did I hit?
I have no idea. The weirdly executed hitbox.
And yeah, we'll be blocking the route for Sugar Nana right here. Have to use the ball. Flower effect is still available.
Ooh.
Not needing that. Nice dash coming from the geisha.
Yeah, definitely. Sneaky making geisha work. Tenier is already been sent back to the meta, and now Nana's gonna be the next one to join. Gonna be sitting on the rocket chair for the first time. 3 ciphers remaining. I don't know. I feel like the ciphers are definitely not enough.
Yeah, Yuebang still hasn't really working on digging those passwords pages. There's only 1, I believe.
Yeah, I mean he has 100%.
Oh, that's 2. Okay, that's 2 then. That's 2 pages.
Oh, nice
Oh yeah, the
fly.
timing on that. So they just need to pop one more cipher, and then the cipher is basically done.
My God, yeah.
That's it. That's one cipher for them. Explorer has to go for the rescue if they want a safe rescue, or mercenary, because mercenary still have the elbow pad to utilize.
Either one of them can do it for sure. Like, Explorer, yeah.
Is Nikki not camping the chair though? Like, oh, the dash! Just 1 centimeter short of getting into the shack. Wow. So now Yuebang will have to kite out this geisha. Will have to take the hit though, and transition far away from the shack is needed if they want.
Oh, the missed dash right there. A little bit too quick and off the mark a little. So Yuebang will be able to transition to the factories. And we all know factory. Yeah, factory is a really strong place to kite, but when there's a geisha at full presence zooming towards you, you best believe that you're not gonna.
We're thinking that Nikki is not going for the basement. I'm not sure what the strategy here is, but it's kind of allowed the survivor side to get an easy rescue. And now Acrobat can just make his way back to the cipher machine to pop the cipher.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Yuebang will be down for the 2nd time. Daddy can totally go for the 2nd rescue.
Hmm. That was.
Yeah, the miss dash really cost the game, to be honest.
Yeah, you can see that.
And immediately teleport. Oh, close, but not quite.
Yeah, I think they just.
Yeah, being very safe there, it could have been a hit. So, using the ball immediately. Now, oh, nice! Nice prediction, but now, nice dash coming from Sneaky also. Sugar Daddy and Yuebang will be making their way back to the cipher machine. And Sneaky has to choose between chasing a dead-on-chair survivor, which is the Acrobat, or camping the cipher. But now
she has no choice, right? Like,
yeah,
if she doesn't go for the chase, survivors are just gonna start a new cipher, and that's gonna be a really big problem because she can't be at 2 places at the same time.
Yeah, but now if she's at the shack, the survivor side have plenty of time to heal each other up.
Yeah,
For the endgame situation.
What they're gonna do.
And yeah, Masuri is just here to bait the tinnitus to be active. Wow!
Oh, nice.
The timing on that so on point.
Yeah, I mean, Sugar Daddy is definitely his element. Playing on the machinery, he's gonna get that last hit, and then it's only a matter of time before he falls to the ground. But Nana,
they have already healed up.
Yeah, they already healed up.
Oh, Yuebang is actually digging for a treasure page, so he can pop the cipher whenever he wants. But that page still hasn't been dug up yet. And Sneaky will be trying to find out where this pesky explorer is. Already in mini form, so we'll be hiding away from Sneaky's sights.
Like trying to find explorer.
How
did he find?
He got the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Eye of the tiger, and then the backwards hit. Dash into a backward hit. Yeah, just amazing right there. But the cipher is about to be primed. I think she should be happy if they can.
Yeah, they need to get at least one person out the game. That's the game plan. If they want to have a chance. This geisha has been really scary.
Yeah, I mean the dashes were on point, getting the correct persons in line, and you can see like just oh my god, flywheel miss. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I have.
Yeah, we'll be advancing with the chase. Just keeping a an eye on that cipher. It's about to be popped though. Nice dodge though. And Nana, I think Sugar Daddy can take the hit now and wait for the hit to happen, then go for the pop. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's just
the
gonna take that hit.
that's the
Gonna
game
prime the
plan.
cipher.
Exactly.
Yeah, at least get one.
Uh,
I think that's the plan as well.
now the problem is that Nana is a slow gate opening fella. As an acrobat, so Nana just have to wait for the dungeon then.
Yeah, but Sneaky's not gonna chair, and that's the thing. Acrobat is just hiding in the factory second floor, just trying to make sure that Geisha doesn't.
Yeah. Tinnitus is active, but I think Sneaky spotted out that acrobat. Yeah, it's in the line
Yeah.
of sight.
Yeah. Initially, if she didn't have to do all these things, I mean.
Wow. Yeah. A 4K. Sneaky will be bringing YU to the top 1 position.
Beautiful, beautiful play right there. Like her geisha dashes were very confident. It was just very precise, and even she got the basics nailed, and definitely all the mechanics of a geisha.
Yeah. I mean, she understands the geisha so well. And even that played onto picking the cloak, so it kind of put the survivor side onto a disadvantage of a lineup. Explorer can't really kite well against a geisha, so you have to constantly hide.
Yeah, well, if you can hide, why not? It's better than kiting, right?
Yeah, hide is better than kite.
That's true. Hiding is definitely better than kiting because it takes skill to hide, and I think a lot of people have picked that up, and it's really really hard to find them, especially if you're playing as a hunter, and you're like, oh my god, where's this Kurt? Can't see them.
Yeah, you have to have a magnifying glass to find out where the Explorer is, and as expected, Explorer will be the one decoding the most, and Acrobat with the longest cutting time of 165 seconds.
Yeah, very very long kite done by Nana there, but just very unfortunate as she is gonna be 4K by Sneaky's Geisha. So one thing leads to another. I just have to say, how do you put this? GG, well played, baiting SG to go with the Explorer when clearly Sneaky was having Geisha in mind. So
yeah, I mean you basically said it previously that the ban pick phase is already half the battle, so they have a lot of mental battle like mind gaming even in the ban pick session.
Yeah, I mean ban picks is really important. The draft is really important. The battles are always won from the inside. Like if you plan well, if you have a strategy, it's definitely going to help you to come on top. And that's exactly what's going on today. Tonight with all the teams, they strategize. But I have to say, I still don't understand the strategy of picking banning a wax artist.
Yeah,
that was really interesting.
Yeah, to be honest, yes. Also, the survivor playstyle has been very diverse. To be honest, like for Sugar, it's every man on their own. That's definitely the case. As for 0-2 or MP or any other team, it's like we have to support no matter what. We have to support no matter what. If you are on the chair, we will rescue you and we will support you until the cipher is prime.
Yeah. Win or lose, we are together. Is that the motto?
Never walk alone.
No child left behind. How's that?
Wow, that's
no child. Hey, that's actually a real word, okay? It's actually a real term.
Okay. I believe you there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We've already seen Sneaky on the first half of round 3. So all that is left is Cerberus in game number 3, second half.
I mean, it's pretty set in stone that RYU is going to win in this matchup, but Sugar Cerberus still have a chance to show us his skill there. For us to, yeah.
To show us his
Feaster!
feaster.
Feaster!
Yeah,
Feaster!
I knew it. Yeah, either one can do. I would love to see either one of them. Come go and type in the chat. I want to see Feaster now. That'd be really funny. And then he went, "Oh, okay, I'll play Feaster right now."
Oh no, don't.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you remember the previous matchup where we want to see the Mad Eye, and the Mad Eye was
picked.
Yeah, was picked.
Counted so hard, so I felt bad for him.
Yeah. So we shouldn't be telling what to pick anymore.
I felt bad for you. He probably heard us say, "Oh, you really want to see my Mad Eyes? Is that what we're doing now? You want to see Mad Eyes?" And I think the survivors also knew how to counter use Mad Eyes.
Yeah, Mad Eye will counter so hard. So yeah, they really have to be careful in this matchup if Cerberus want to get a better result, to be honest.
Yeah, they definitely have to be careful. But again, it's honestly that was already a 4K, so I don't really see it going any other way unless there's no unless. There's definitely that's definitely not gonna be a game number 4, right? Because it's really
RYU's already qualified. Congratulations, RYU. But yeah. Okay.
But yeah, finish it.
Either way, both of them still wanna advance to the playoffs, so yeah. They still have that chance, they still have that shot. It's an exhibition match, basically from the start to finish, but they have played their heart out.
Yeah, for that very reason itself, play our favorite characters.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So now we're gonna head into the ban pick phase of RYU Survivor and the Hunter of Sugar. Cerberus will be making his appearance for the 3rd time.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely don't need to. They definitely don't need to swap out Cerberus for Papao because, again, for the second time, it's a low stakes situation, and low stakes situation means
you can test out. Yeah.
Yeah, you can take that time to practice in real situation. Yeah, you don't have to really worry much about the impact because either way you're still going to playoffs. So right now,
why would? Okay. I'm just gonna accept that Cerberus is a great Rex Artist player, and they are just banning it.
Yeah.
Okay, and also Cerberus are banning the conventional lineup. Toy Merchant will be picked alongside the forward.
They heard our prayers. Toy Merchant and Bomber next. Let's go. Oh, Cowboy!
Oh!
Go ahead. More surprises. Let's go.
Yeah. Banning the patient, but then the Cowboy appearance. Are you just gonna make this a show of their own?
Yeah, that's true. Is that the coordinator?
And that is the
dancer.
dancer.
That's the dancer. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks almost the same. So looks like. But hey, well-rounded. I mean, 2 girls, and yeah, it's definitely very well-rounded. Cerberus is gonna go with Bonbon. So that's it. See what's gonna happen here. Bonbon in Leo's memory. I have to say, hard.
And to be honest, Cowboy kind of counter Bonbon since he doesn't need to approach the chair for the rescue. Cowboy counter Bonbon. He can just rescue from far away. Like, you have to distract the hunter, and then Cowboy can just lasso the survivor on a chair without ever approaching the chair. So it's a safe rescue.
Yeah, it's pretty safe.
But this lineup though,
Cowboy is safe no matter what.
yeah, Bonbon counter dancer because bomb can deal damage without the Bonbon ever needing to step into the music box area.
Slow.
Yeah, the forward, you can place bomb to prevent the forward from stunning you. Other than that, I don't see anything else because Toy Merchant is such a versatile survivor in this lineup.
And this team comp is perfect because everyone can accept items.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
That's
once
true.
they use up the magic the music box, boom, Toy Merchant throws you a perfume. All of a sudden you are perfumer.
Yeah, even lasso too. When you use up the lasso, you can throw the item to the cowboy. Now we will see a Bonbon here, Monokuma skins spawning at the factory area, and we'll be transitioning to the corner where the Toy Merchant is. Toy Merchant decided to take the.
What's going on?
Toy Merchant took the bomb hit while she was trying to use the catapult, so there's now a cooldown to using the catapult.
Oh my god! And Cerberus, he's just gonna take that.
Yeah, there's still a cooldown, unfortunately.
Yeah, but doing great so far. Cerberus has
the second catapult.
I mean, if you know that you're gonna go down really soon, for the Toy Merchant's case, use it and then run up to the second floor. Oh! Forward came from nowhere! Oh my god!
What's the teleport to the dancer Cypher?
Yeah. I mean, Toy Merchant.
Yeah, she's pretty safe in the factory, so ignore chasing her is a great call. Could be back for the Palace stun.
Yeah. If she brings the 3 points pallet stun, that'll be really funny. Oh, trying to do it her way.
Oh, another mistake, and that flywheel effect is just delaying the inevitable. Silver Dancer will be brought down, and the basement is there too, but Bonbon won't be sharing.
Yeah, he just wants to camp this Cypher, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's just gonna get rid of the music box. Just gonna
Cowboy's
camp
already
this
here.
Cypher. Yeah, Wolfie on the Cowboy. Let's go. Miss Steal Your Man something. But Ford's here as well. Oh my god, no one wants to go anymore.
Yeah, there you go. They went full non-support, and that's what I'm saying about the Cowboy. Able to rescue the female dancer while the forward was able to distract the hunter from camping the chair.
Yeah.
Nice usage of that Grizzly.
Oh my god.
Another one.
Yeah, the first few times wasn't going that great. The second time really counted.
And now, she will be down, but Cowboy will be providing the necessary support that she needs.
Yeah, you can see that the Cowboy is already spinning around there, but
not in time. Yeah, okay.
Cerberus is not having any of that nonsense. He's just gonna come.
With a support heavy lineup, they kind of had to go for the rescue, to be honest. But we'll be taking that bomb hit from Cerberus. Oh, why? Cerberus got many chances of downing Wolfie there, but Cerberus decided to look at the other Cypher.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean,
stuck in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely really nice that the Cowboy will be able to lasso out against a Bonbon. But when it's it's easier said than done, right? Oh my god, look.
The timing for Cerberus was on point, and now Female Dancer will be dead on chair. 1.5 cipher remaining for the side of Ryu right now, and Cowboy potentially could be the next target.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Cowboy only has like what 2 usage, and then it's gone.
Yeah,
Cowboy
and
doesn't.
also Cowboy is already on one bomb hit and one.
Whoa!
Oh!
What's going on?
Nice uses of the lasso. Now we'll be taking the normal hit though, and kick. Why? Why are you decoding near?
Oh
You
my
are
god!
okay. Okay. There's a catapult. Okay. Acceptable.
Acceptable.
Oh, Wolfie is looking in the chest. Cerberus.
What?
It's so confusing. Wow. Okay. Cowboy will be down by the bomb. And Kick has just done the most questionable thing in the entire game. Now Kick is in the line of sight of Cerberus when could be down with just a Wi-Fi bomb.
Yeah, I mean, no one should. In this kind of situation, it's almost always like a. If no one rescues and you're kind of forced out of your comfortable.
Whoa. Okay.
I think that's rescue.
Mm-hmm. That flywheel. What? Okay. That teleport though. Will be blocking. Out the potential rescue.
Yeah, I mean, God, even Wolfie's already on the chair. Already on the chair. Cake is just one chip damage away. Yeah, this is Subverse is doing such an amazing job giving all these chip damages.
Yeah, Cerberus is guessing the wrong direction though, and Kick actually running in the opposite direction, further and further away from the dungeon.
Wow. Okay.
Okay then.
Okay, indeed.
The cipher is shaking. Cerberus.
Cerberus
is not noticing the cipher shaking. Only until now, but the cipher can be popped.
Oh.
She didn't pop. Okay. She will go for the rescue. But with a quarter of health, she's just one bomb hit away. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, Toy Machine. There's no chance of Toy Machine being able to rescue that. Forward will be eliminated, and Toy Machine will also be eliminated. It will be a 4-man kill for Silver also. Another great showcase of Cerberus one bot. But congratulations to Ryu.
Yeah, congratulations, Team Ryu. Definitely a very strong showing of what the hunters and survivors can do. Yeah, if there's any doubts, well, I have to say Sneaky actually did really, really good, and getting the points and the wins when it really mattered. I have to say, yeah, congratulations to actually not only to Ryu but also to SG because both of them are still going for the playoffs.
Yeah, both of them are going into the playoffs. So congratulations to both of you. You guys have put on a very nice showcase for the viewer, and also the previous game for WP and SKG. But SKG won't be moving on. It will be WP and MP for Group A. So yeah. Oh, what are your thoughts on the match?
Well, I just have to say the how do you put this? I would say that it wasn't exactly that. How do you put this? Wasn't exactly very stressful because again, it's low stakes.
Yeah.
So they can just go even if they fail rescue. It's fine because you can tell from the pickup itself when they went with the band picks. There's the forward, there's the cowboy. You know that it's gonna be a fun match, and yeah, but well, GG well played. Cerberus still got the 4K for elimination, but just in this case, it's the points advantage towards Team Ryu. Look, actually,
Yeah.
Wolfie actually did the longest kite, followed by Cake. So, Mr. Runaway actually run
Okay.
away with that one.
I mean, Cowboy still managed to get that rescue, but now will be the match result for today: 2-7, 6-3, and 5-5. So RYU with a deficit of 2 points against SG 13. As RYU will be the top of the leaderboard for Group B. As for SG, will be moving on, but in second place.
Yeah, I mean, technically at this point, it's not. Both of them are still pushing through, so it's fine. Exactly, it's fine. So yeah, MVP. I think we're looking at MVP right now.
Yeah, sneaky.
Very, very well deserved.
Yeah, so say
Dream Wish,
sneaky.
yeah.
Yeah, to be honest.
Yeah, the 20 minutes, I think 20 minutes because best deduction. Max 12,000 points plus another 12,000.
The 20 minutes can be spent playing 3 ranked games, to be honest. But yeah, Sneaky with a very scary Dream Wish will be the MVP for this matchup. As for, I believe we are going to see the group leaderboard later on, but yeah, great stuff from other side.
Yeah, both sides have done amazing. Once again, congratulations between SKG versus WP. WP is moving on. Moving on, and then of course there's SG. Congratulations as well, SG and Ryu. So I think we already have we have most of the teams already, majority of the teams that are gonna make it through. Yeah. It's just a matter, and for the rest of the teams, it's just a matter of finishing the remaining games, because technically all the teams have to play against each other. So that's around 3 games to play, right? So,
yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. 3 games, right? 1, 2, 3.
It's actually two games.
Actually 2. Yeah, you have to play against 2, and the 2 out of 3, like out of the 3 teams in each group, 2 of them are gonna move forward. So. Yeah, very, very exciting to watch as well tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is the last group stage matchups, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it will be Elio and Jojo casting the matches tomorrow. And before that, today's result.
Yeah, results. You can see a lot of varying results. Definitely a lot of highlights going on. WP. I'll definitely remember the X-Boy.
Yeah.
The X-Boy Flame Snipes. That's definitely really cool.
That's going to be bringing nightmare to me.
So yeah, just when you thought that, oh my god, it's so hard to chase survivors. But when the snipes are happening, GG. But the ranking as well, like we can see here, like in Group A, MP and WP, top of the leaderboards, Ryu and SG. In Group B, Group C, basically there's BL and GH fighting for the first and second, but technically both teams are gonna be
advancing.
Advancing. Noir, DT. So that's the conclusion of Group D. Also fighting for the first and second spot. So we technically have our
group, our playoff.
Yeah.
But yeah, before going into the group stage, we'll be seeing a very exciting match between the top 2 Southeast Asia team in IVC Southeast Asia 2021. It's GH and BL.
Yeah.
So the battle of the giants.
Yeah, followed by Noir versus DT, a veteran team versus an emerging young team, but but showing a lot of promises right there. So tomorrow, it's gonna be tomorrow, guys, at 5 p.m. GMT plus
7.
Yeah. So those of you who are living in Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Indonesia, it's gonna be GMT plus 8. Which is one hour, right?
Yeah, it's 6 p.m. GMT plus 8 for those our region.
Yeah.
And
5 p.m. for Thailand, Vietnam. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But it's been really interesting so far. A lot of things going on. Know that a lot of things have been going on, and yeah. Uh, Again, the highlights definitely the longest game, 20 minutes. The X Boy game, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then Sculptor 4K, and yeah. This.
And
How about you? You have any personal?
yeah, I think the only thing that I'm excited about is X-Boy making an appearance. But yeah,
Yeah.
thanks
Well,
everyone for joining IVC
yeah.
for today.
Yeah.
A shout out to everyone in chat, and Nello Mello and Entity here. Has been great casting with you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure casting with you too. With that, see you guys tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Have a good night, a good day wherever you are. Bye bye.
See ya.